All right, HTC family, back again for week number 5. Now, we're going to wait a few more moments here. We're going to wait for everyone to slowly roll on in here. Let's get a few more minutes. And while we're waiting, I want to ask a few questions. I want to make sure everyone is on track. Week 5, we get excited. There's so many things to do. Sometimes there's a bit of overwhelm, but I want to check and make sure, has everyone been doing their assignments? Has everyone been in the dojo? Has everyone been role playing? Drop a yes below. I want to see who's been doing their assignments. Let's see who's been working on this. It's Jason. I see Paris. Yes. Adrian's been working on it. Paul, Timothy, perfect. Jeff, Jenny has as well. Great, Sarah. Well done. Great job, everyone. See, now I want to make sure everyone stays on top of this because sometimes we fall behind. Sometimes we're like, oh, it can hold off a week, but then another week passes by, and another week, and all of a sudden you're behind. Now, if you're behind, hopefully you're not, I want to challenge you to get ahead. Complete those assignments, get those into the emails, making sure you're on the dojo. Of course, that's what makes a high ticket closer shine and go above and beyond because that's what we're about. Now, for those of you who don't know, my name is Vikas Kapil. I am your community manager. Great to be here with all of you guys. Now, with week 5, we go over objections and a lot of other fun things. And as you notice, you sort of need to be a master on the phone when it comes to that. Now, last week, we were visited by someone special. The Godfather came on the phone, gave us a new message. Now, we got someone new coming in. Any guesses? Let's see you guess in the chat. Any guesses? Let's see if anyone can get it. Now, this week, we're visited by someone you don't want to cross. His name is Liam Neeson from the movie Taken.
I don't know who you are. I don't know what you want. If you're looking for a discount, I can tell you, I don't do discount. But what I do have are a very particular set of skills, high income skills I've acquired over a very long career, skills that make me a nightmare for people like you. If you buy right now, there'll be the end of it. I will not look for you. I will not pursue you. But if you don't, I will look for you. I will find you. And I will close you. So there you go. That is the attitude that we need as a high ticket closer. That we go out there. We are the assassins. We make it happen. The high ticket assassins. Whatever it takes. Overcoming objections. So tonight, Siva's going to teach you how to handle resistance and objections like a Kung Fu master. How many of you want to handle resistance and objections like a master? Put in the chat. We're going to do a lot of role play, and it's going to be a little bit different tonight because we'll actually, you and I, go through objection after objection after objection after objection. I'm going to teach you how to handle each one of them. So by the end of tonight, no one, no prospects can throw an objection to you, at you, that you will not know how to handle. You will not know how to redirect. Who is excited? Before we get into the class, I want to introduce someone very, very special. For those you may or may not know, our director of sales. Joe, are you here with us?
Hey, Sifu. Hello. Good to see you there, HTC.
Now, so the last few weeks, as you know, we have Sergeant Desmond joining us. And today, we actually have Lieutenant Joe joining us.
That's right.
So now, for those who don't know, Joe is a director of internal sales, meaning he manages all the closers, all the leaders within Sifu's organization. So currently, we have 50 closers and also 70 closers in training. So almost 120 people that he's managing, leading the team to close. So Joe, for our students in HTC this season, share with us a little bit of your background, and you started off just like where they started off, right? And share your background and how you found HTC.
Yeah, wow. So this takes me back down memory lane, everyone. So bear with me as we travel through time, right? Back to it's actually about 2 years ago now. It's been a year, more than a year and a half. So just like everyone here in season 14, I was a season 5 member, graduate, in fact. And any season 5 members are in class tonight, IC or community team, please comment below, right? I love the season 5 season was amazing. So that was back in June 2018, in fact. Now, how I found HTC, so I'm going to share my story to kind of, from where I was to where I am today. It's very interesting because like Sifu just mentioned, I am a lieutenant in the U.S. Army Reserves, so I am commissioned. Before I found HTC, I just graduated from my university in Washington State, and I commissioned, right, through ROTC. It's a Reserve Officer Training Program. And at that time, right, my entire life goal was actually to go active duty in the military, in the U.S. Army, and I was actually an infantry officer, and I wanted to go to combat and do really, we call it HUA, like HUA, high speed stuff, right? Go to combat, go to Afghanistan, right? Things like that. Until this is where life throws a wrench in your plans, right? Things change. I met my beautiful wife, at the time my girlfriend, Jaden, right? So Jaden and I met, and I realized, actually I don't want to go and do that now, right? So at the time, the thing was I took computer science as my bachelor's, right? And I said, you know what? I'm gonna give up the infantry, right? And I'm gonna go and do something instead. So I like computers, so maybe I'm gonna go do cybersecurity, right? Or military intelligence. So I actually ended up doing cybersecurity. Now, at that time, I was actually pretty lost in life because it was a big change, a big transition. And in fact, to be honest, I actually applied to become a police officer. I think not many people know that. And I actually got accepted. I was about to accept the position to go to police officer academy here in Washington State. But then I declined it because I wanted to go do cybersecurity or computer stuff in a different state. So when I moved from Washington to Illinois, which is where Jaden, my wife at the time, my girlfriend at the time was living in Illinois. When I moved out there, I then, was lost because I had to apply for different jobs and I wanted to do computer stuff, but then I was sort of living in an armpit town. It was like a very country town where there wasn't a lot of opportunities. So I was very lost and I was trying to apply for everything. I applied for like a TSA position. I applied for like different school IT tech positions. But during that time, something very interesting happened. So at that time, Jaden actually left Illinois because she had to go. She's also in the Army. So she went to train with the Army for about 5 weeks. So I was actually alone in a new town, new state. I didn't know anyone, no friends, right? Very lonely. And I was also had no work. So I was unemployed, not making any income. All right. And, trying to figure out life. Then during that time, something very interesting happened. This man in a red suit. Now, some of you are new. You might not even know the man in the red suit. This man in a red suit kept appearing on my Facebook, like multiple times every day for weeks. Now that I'm more experienced, I actually realize, damn, that Sifu's team, like the retargeting team, the marketing team's amazing. Like those ads were, I'm talking about, like you saw it, right? Like they were hitting me nonstop, right? The marketing team was amazing. It was so funny. Now that I think about it, it's funny. So I kept seeing those ads, and at first I ignored it. I'm like, man, like who's this Asian guy, right? Like this must be one of those online scams, right? Make money online, like. I'm not the only one, right? I'm not only the one guilty of this. We all thought the same thing. Like, who is this guy, right? But one day, because I was so lonely, so desperate in a way for finding my purpose in life, I clicked on the webinar. And at first I got the FU money, right? I downloaded the book, I started reading it, got the audiobook. Then I watched the webinar, and that webinar like closed me on the spot. Like that webinar just game over, closed me. But I was kind of skeptical. So like I Googled Denlock and HTC for like 24 hours straight, like not even go to bed because I was so excited, but I was a bit scared. So I kept like, who's Dan Lok? Is he a scam? Blah, blah, blah. And I saw a lot of like review sites, and actually I met a lot of cool people. I met people like Payman, right, who was very active, and I actually spoke to Payman, and I met a lot of cool people. And then finally, I just signed up. And then I joined it season 5. So I think I put in a lot of work. I really, I truly did believe, and I still believe to today, that this high income skill was going to change my life. And it did. It really did, because I mastered I wouldn't say, well, always room to improve, but I would say I did really do my best to master the skill to my best ability, right? So right within season 5, during my first 7 weeks, I was actually very proud to say I'm actually probably one of the few to be able to say that I actually made my investment back through closing. I think not a lot of people can say that. Like, I actually made $2,500 in commission through closing within 7 weeks. So the skill that Sifu taught all of us, everyone here, actually like paid it off itself. So I was really excited, really pumped. And, I found I had a lot of different influencers, I had different opportunities. And then, so as months went by, right, I was making fairly decent income. Actually, it's a lot more than what I expected. Like, the IT job I got offered, they only offered about 3.2K US a month. But with closing, I was averaging 4 or 5K pretty consistently, right? Some up and downs, but pretty consistent. It was a pretty good start. Then I was closing. I was closing full time, like every single day, 8 to 10 calls a day, like Monday through Friday, really. I did that, right, full time for many months. Then I had an opportunity, thanks to the Sarge, right, Sarge Desmond, he invited me to the Sifu Closers team. And I was doing a lot of closing there. I closed, HTC, right? At the time we didn't have HIC, so it should be HTC, so I did that. And then I got the opportunities. I rose through the rank to become then the Sarge's, the right hand, helping him with internal sales. And then Sifu, always, much thanks to Sifu and to Jenny and the team, they saw potential in me, and then they gave me this opportunity now to lead an amazing team of sales managers, sales leaders, and closers. So between then, season 5 to now, it's been about, I've been in Team Denlock since April last year. All right, so it's almost been a year, right? I was at first I was like an assistant sales manager, and then like a sales manager, right, for the first six months, and then I became a director back in October. So now we're in February, so it's been about 9 months, nine months now. And I have a great, amazing team. All this stuff that you see that we're doing with like, I think Sifu will talk about later, the closers in training and on all those things, and it's all kudos to my team. Like, I couldn't be here without my team. Like my team, Felix, Christy, Sean, James, Jason, they're amazing. And they're the high performers, and we're super proud of them. And all the closers too, right? Top closers, like people with top potential. And by the way, season 14, our team is aggressively recruiting and scaling. I know Sifu didn't ask me to sort of plug this in here, but I'm just putting it out here for you guys. Like, please, like I just beg you to perform at your best, put in your hard work, give it your best shot, your best effort, because the managers are looking for top talent. Like, we are building up the closing training system so hard. We're gonna drive it so hard. Felix is gonna do amazing with it. We're gonna need top talent to close a lot of different products and services. So I think with that, Sifu, I think that's a pretty good, long enough introduction.
So from the beginning, just exactly where you started, right? As you are, just like where Joe started, from HTC at the time, making a few $1,000s to now earning 6-figure income a year within not a very short period of time. And because of Desmond, right, bringing Joe to my attention, I could see the potential, right? By the way, Joe, how old are you now?
I'm 23. I'm turning 24 in May.
20 somewhat years old. And this Sifu gives opportunities. I don't care about age. I don't care about background. I don't care about any of those things. I care about if you're coachable. How many of you are coachable? I care if you are willing to do what it takes. Are you committed? Are you putting in the work? Are you serious? And from there, and now leading a team of 50 closers, as well as another 70 that are in training. So 120 people, and we're expanding. So How many of you want to close for Seafood's products and companies? If that's you, Joe is the one that would interview and filter and all of that. Okay, and Joe has very high expectations. Anyone who could make it to Seafood's team, I mean, that's a Navy SEAL. That is the Navy SEAL, and there's so many opportunities. Now, so thank you, Joe, and Joe will be also role playing with us throughout the whole night. So pay very close attention, and more than that, not just a closing skill, but leading. And Joe has also helped me to build a whole HubSpot structure, putting systems in place. I mean, there are a lot of things that he did. It's not just closing skill. How many of you agree? The skill that it takes to close and the skill that compared to running a team of 120 people, it's a different skill set. It requires you to be way more than just a good closer. You need to be a good closer. You got to be a good coach. You got to be a good leader. You got to have understand details. And in this case, because we use very sophisticated in terms of software and tracking, so the tech. So you need a lot of different skill sets. And next week, and Joe and Desmond and Sifu, we actually going to show. I'm going to take you behind the scenes. How many want to see some behind the scenes? How a world-class closing team works. I'm going to share some pretty high-level, in some way confidential information, but I trust you, my students, so I don't mind. But you got to promise you're not going to tell other people about it, because if you tell the people, if my competitors know how we operate, then that's a problem. Okay, so I trust you 100%. Can I trust you on this? Because I'm gonna show you, like, this is how the team works. This is the structure, like all these things that you will not see it anywhere, because this is the kind of the secret sauce. Okay, so I trust you on it. Okay, when it comes to objections, there are many ways you could handle objections. That in traditional sales, okay, write this down. In traditional sales, what they teach you is how to play the defense game. Meaning this, very often you are playing defense, you are being reactive. So it is traditional sales, the prospect throws an objection at you, and then you're like, oh, then you handle objection this way. And then the prospect throws another objection at you, kind of like a strike. And then you, oh, let me handle it another way. Okay. A little bit like martial art. How many of you have a little bit of martial art background? Right? You learn when, okay, someone throws a punch, I'm going to block this way, and I'm going to counter this way, right? Someone kicks me this way, I'm going to block this way, or I'm going to deflect this way, and I'm going to counter this way, right? That's very, very typical in martial art, right? Doesn't matter what it is. It could be karate, right? It could be China Kung Fu, doesn't matter, okay? So you're learning how to play defense. Now, Sivas has a martial art background, obviously. And when I looked at closing, I'm like, okay, that's okay, but is there a better way of doing this? Like, because I feel like we're playing defense. Later on, of course, I have, in case you don't know, Sifu actually has studied under two of Bruce Lee's original students, Sifu Tat Wong and also Sifu Joe Louis. So I've actually studied under two of Bruce Lee's original students. And I've had the fortune to be able to spend like a lot of personal time with them, and I have photos with them. And when Sifu Tat Wong came to Vancouver, I was his chauffeur. I was the one who pick him up from the airport. I drove him to the hotel when he comes to Vancouver to do like training. And I was the one who would take him to eat Chinese barbecue, because I'm Asian, so I know where to take him. So I actually would take him to go to different places, and they share a lot of Bruce Lee stories with me, and I was able to actually spend a lot of personal time with him, just one-on-one, even back in his hotel room, and the conversation that we had. So I cherish a lot of those opportunities. And you want to hear another fun fact? So recently, I just again very fortunate to be able to, as you know, I got a huge Bruce Lee collection. I've got Bruce Lee books in my library. I've got Bruce Lee figure. I've got a lot of things. I got the whole thing, right? One of my goals, I want to actually have a little museum, a private museum, to be able to have all my collectibles, all my superhero stuff, and display in a private museum. I have a lot of things. Trust me. Joe has seen a lot of them, but I have a lot. But anyway, so recently I've actually had the fortune to be able to purchase one of Bruce Lee's original barbell that he used to work out on. Okay, and something that he trained with, and it's right now actually being displayed in the Hong Kong Bruce Lee exhibition. If you go to Hong Kong right now, you go to the Bruce Lee exhibition, you're through the front door, right? You would see the barbell right there, right? And it's being displayed. And after the exhibition, then I'm going to get it back. So, and that barbell is very, very special. And there's a whole reason why I'm telling you this story. So Bruce Lee, back then, his original martial art style. How many have seen Yip Man? Yip Man. They're the Wing Chun style, okay? If you haven't seen it, you can see it on Netflix. It's a great movie to see. But Yip Man. So Bruce Lee's original style when he was in Hong Kong before he moved to Seattle was actually Wing Chun, which is a form of martial art that is designed for like smaller guys to fight bigger guys, stronger guys, right? And now Bruce, at a time when he immigrated to Seattle, and he was 18 years old. And one time, because he was at the time teaching Chinese martial arts to Caucasians, at the time, during that period of time, it's a big no-no. So all the Chinese kung fu masters and say, "Oh, you shouldn't teach Caucasians. You know, it is only for Chinese only. You're disgrace to the martial art community." And Bruce was like, "No, I teach whoever I want to teach." Right? Whoever is willing to learn, I'm going to teach. So that pissed off a lot of people. Okay. And in some way, I do see myself very much. I can relate to that. I truly can relate to that. And so the Chinese masters community sent a challenger to Bruce. His name is Wang Jackman, also a very, very skilled kung fu master. And was basically saying, okay, you better stop teaching Caucasians, teaching Chinese Kung Fu, otherwise you're going to get in trouble. So they actually set up a fight. And Bruce Lee fought Wang Jackman. Now, Bruce thought it would take him maybe 10, 20 seconds to defeat the guy. And you can hear a story on, like even interview with Linda, which is Bruce Lee's wife, talk about the fight. Now, it took Bruce 3 minutes to finally put the guy down on the floor and was hitting him and say, right, do you give up? Do you give up? And I said, okay, I give up. And after that fight, Bruce was exhausted because he thought to himself, why did it take so long? Why did it take 3 minutes? Because in his mind, I should be able to defeat this guy in seconds. It took so long. By the way, if you watch The Birth of the Dragon, I believe also on Netflix, you see that story, okay? And that changed him. That's when he decided, okay, the way that I was training, the way my martial art was, Wing Chun, I need to evolve. That's when he came up with the concept, now I am going to develop a new form of fighting. Not even a new form, a new way of fighting. He calls it Jeet Kune Do, meaning the way of the intercepting fist. The way of the intercepting fist. And now how the barbell ties into the story. Right after the fight with Wang Jackman, the first piece of equipment that Bruce bought to strengthen his endurance and muscles was that barbell set. And that's why I bought it. It was symbolic about the whole journey. Is that barbell set. And why am I sharing this with you? Because from then on, the way of the intercepting fist meaning Bruce believes the best defense is actually a good offense. So instead of waiting for the opponent to hit you and then you counter and deflect, playing a defense position, why can't we go into the offense that we are able to intercept? Because the minute in martial art, like the split of a second when someone tries to attack you, and if you can respond in a way you intercept, because when someone is thinking of hitting you, they're not thinking about defense. If in that split of a second you can boom intercept, that's when you can hit the guy. And in order for someone to come close and hit you, it could be intercepting the knee, intercepting the body, and then highest level is intercepting the mind, the intention of it. So I took the same idea from Jeet Kune Do, the way of intercepting fists, and I merged into my way of closing, high ticket closing. So what Steve is going to teach you is the way of intercepting in terms of handling objections. Instead of playing defense, we are going to play offense. Instead of being reactive, we are going to be proactive. So you see how that barbell very much, it's a very symbolic tool for what we do. And that's why I'm very, very proud to be able to have that historic piece of training equipment that used by Bruce, the first piece of exercise equipment right after the Wong Jackman fight, right? To be able to have that as a collection. Okay, so that's what Sifu is going to teach you, how to do that. So you can see this photo as Bruce is training with Daniel Lee. And you can see he's intercepting the opponent at the same time doing a finger jab. So I'm going to teach you the finger jab. So the finger jab means in JKD, in Jeet Kune Do, one of the core philosophies, and the same thing I'm teaching in closing, instead of learning 105 ways to handle objections. So think about it. Someone throws an objection. Oh, I'm gonna handle it this way, right? I'm gonna use objection handling technique number 35, and then the prospect throws an objection. Oh, I'm gonna use a technique number 664. Okay, so why we have so many different ways to handle one strike? So what Bruce believed is to simplify. Write this down. Simplicity is the ultimate sophistication. I'll say that one more time. Simplicity is the ultimate sophistication. So what Bruce used to believe in is, well, you know what? I don't really care what the hell you're going to do. I train my finger jab again and again and again and again. You're going to throw a punch, I'm going to finger jab. You're going to throw a kick, boom, I'm going to finger jab. Right? You think of hitting, boom, I'm going to finger jab. It doesn't matter what you do. I'm putting a prospect in defense. And that's what we're going to do. And you'll see if he's not going to teach you, here's 30 ways for you to handle one objection. If the way to handle the objection is effective, why do I need to learn 30 different replies to handle one objection? Does that make sense? Like, why? If it's good. Why can I not use one way to handle 10 objections? So I don't really care if you give me a price objection. I don't care if you give me a time objection. I don't care if you give me a partner objection. Whatever the hell it is, it doesn't matter. I keep it simple, because then this way we're not tied to the restriction of, okay, you're overthinking it. And when you're overthinking it, you don't flow. And in closing, if you don't flow, you're going to lose. Does that make sense? So I'm going to teach you how to flow. I'm going to teach you how to do the finger jab. It's a finger jab. Give me a finger jab. I'm going to teach you how to do the finger jab in closing. And you'll see why it is so different and so powerful and so unique that when someone gives you an objection, you handle it at ease. You don't need to overthink it. You don't need to search your mental bank, like, oh, which one should I use? No, boom. I don't care what the hell you do. I'm going to just finger jab you. I'm going to intercept. I'm not gonna play defense. I'm gonna play offense. Again, write this down. The best defense is a good offense. I'm gonna say it using Bruce Lee's voice. Empty your mind. Be formless, shapeless, like water. Now you put water into a cup, it becomes the cup. You put water into a bottle, it becomes the bottle. You put in a teapot, it becomes the teapot. Now water can flow or it can crash. Be water, my friend. When you are closing, you need to be like water. And this is part of what makes HTC so unique, because I infused Jiu-Jitsu. I infuse my martial art background into closing, which is no one else does this except me in the whole world. And it's different from anything else. And this is why it's so powerful, that you learn to flow. That I'm not giving you a script. I'm teaching you how to be like water. It depends on the scenario. It depends on what the prospect is throwing at us. And then we'll just move. We'll move. So don't put up your hand yet. In a moment, I want to choose someone from this season who have not been doing role play before. Okay, you have not done role play before. Hey, don't put up your hand yet. Number one, you got to have good audio. If you don't have good audio, we'll move on. You know the drill. Okay. Number two, my only criteria is you now have been doing some role play. Okay, some role play, but you are particularly maybe struggling with handling objections, since we're talking about objections, that you kind of freeze. Or you don't know what to say. Okay. And for the first role play, I'm also going to choose a lady. Okay. I'm going to choose a lady, and you've got a good audio. You want to participate. Okay. You've never done a role play in the previous season, and you're from this season only. Okay. Not my graduates from the past, this season only. And Vikas, please choose somebody. And Joe, I would love for you to play prospect. Okay.
Sure.
And maybe for the mic, just not too close, because I think it was just a tiny bit too loud.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay, this is good. This is perfect.
Perfect.
So,
Perfect.
Vikas,
Okay.
please just choose somebody.
All right. So again, making sure you have good audio quality. So Lin Nguyen, you are unmuted.
All right, Lynn, whenever you're ready, give me a call.
Lynn? Can we hear first Lynn?
Lin, are you there? Okay. I'll give you a few more seconds here. Otherwise, we're going to have to move on. Lin? Okay. Unfortunately, her mic doesn't seem to be working, so we're going to have to move on. All right. Let's see. Yi Wang.
Wang?
Yi, you are unmuted.
She's not unmuted yet. I think you need to unmute her.
Hi, hello.
Yes, okay. All right. Where are you from?
I'm from Montreal, Canada.
Montreal, Canada. Okay. And what's your you speak Chinese?
Yes, Chinese.
What Cantonese or Mandarin?
Cantonese and Mandarin.
And Mandarin. What's your primary language?
It's French.
It's French. Interesting.
Yeah,
Interesting.
French, yeah.
Wow.
So if I speak Cantonese, you understand?
Yes, I understand too, yeah.
Leho. Good. All right. Okay. So, Yuang, what would you like to sell? What would you like to close? Give me an idea. What would be your product?
I want to close HTC.
Okay, HTC. All right. And Joe, you will be the prospect.
Sure.
Okay. And closing HTC, and you're closing at a 10K level. Okay. You're closing at a 10K level. And Joe, maybe actually put yourself in a position where you were back in like season 5.
Okay.
If you could do that, just like you were looking. Okay.
Sounds good. You want to start from the top, Sifu?
Yeah, start from the top, from the very beginning. And I'm going to be taking notes. So, Yi, whenever you're ready.
Okay. So I'm calling.
Either way, so Joe has booked a time with you, and now he's speaking to you on the phone. He wants to find out more about the program.
Yeah, I can call you. I'll call you. You're the closer, okay?
Okay.
Okay. Ring.
Hi. You speaking? How can I help you?
Hi, is this are you with Dan Locke?
Yes, I'm the closer for Danlock.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you're a closer. Okay, yeah. I booked this call. Well, I was interested in the HTC program, and they told me I could book a call to ask questions. So I've got a lot of questions. If you don't mind, can I start asking you them?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. So first off, how much is HTC? Like, I need to know how much the program is before I can make a decision.
Okay, well, um, before asking me a question, I will want to know if you saw the webinar.
The webinar, is that the like a video?
Yes, the video.
Yeah, but I don't think I finished it because in the middle of the video it said, "Hey, book a call now." So I click on the button and then I booked the call. So yeah, well, if it's affordable enough, I can then invest or pay for it. I just don't know how much it costs.
Okay. Well, I only have 20 minutes here, so um, let's decide that can we like agree on this
Yes.
yes, so I will do my best to like help you and support you. So um, I want to have like to ask you some questions to see if this program is the right fit for you. Is that correct? Is that okay for you?
Okay. I mean, how do you know it's going to be the right fit for me?
Well, I'm going to ask you some little questions, personal questions to see if you will like it or if it's a good fit for you, okay?
Okay, sure. I mean, I just really need to know the price. I can make a decision. Like, I can join. But yeah, I mean, you can ask me, sure.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, pause
So,
off the role play for a second. You good job so far. I'm gonna take you back. By the way, could you see how do you feel about the call so far?
yeah, I was just like,
That's okay. That's okay. You're learning. Okay, you don't have to get it perfect. This is why I'm giving you coaching. So how do you feel so far about the
I
call?
feel, oh, well, I feel nervous, but it's
Nervous?
okay, yeah.
It's okay. Okay. Do you feel that who's asking the question?
I feel that the prospect is asking me more questions than I am.
That's right. And whoever asks the question,
Control the game, yeah.
that's right. So he's control his lead. So you can see. And by the way, if you're listening right to the role play, could you see that Joe is controlling what I call the rhythm or the tempo of the call?
Yes,
Okay.
I can see
Okay.
that, yeah.
Right now, in the beginning, so I want to give you some. It's good. It's very, very useful. Exactly what I'm looking for. So you're doing good. Okay. Don't give yourself too much pressure. Deep breath. Okay. Okay.
Okay,
Just breathe. Just breathe. Okay. Enjoy. It's fun. There's
yeah,
no
yeah.
money on the line. Right? No money on the line. And
Yeah,
don't
it's
feel
very
nervous.
fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, just have fun.
And Joe's gone through it. Everybody's gone through it. So in the beginning, do not address yourself as although we are closer, but when you're talking to a prospect, no prospect wants to talk to a closer. Keep that in mind. Okay. Don't say I'm a
Yeah.
closer. No. So Joe, when someone books a call with one of our internal closers, how do they refer themselves?
That's a great question. So we talk about positioning within our team.
Positioning, yes.
Yes, that's the word, positioning. So some of the closers, I see them in the Discord chat, but they call themselves director of enrollment, right? It's a good high positioning, director of enrollment.
Director of enrollment. Okay, write this down. Or
So that's one, and then the other one that they could use sometimes is a high income advisor.
high income advisor. Do you want to talk to a closer or you want to talk to a high income advisor? I'm not here to sell. I'm here to advise you.
That's right.
What is the appropriate action? Okay. So right there in the beginning, language, positioning. Remember, we are trying to preempt. Write it down. What high tech closing, what Jeet-Kune-Do is about, it's about preemptive strike. It's about setting up the stage, setting up the frame, right? It's about preemptive strike. This is preemptive objection handling. You don't say, oh, I am in I am just a sales, right? I'm a closer. No, I am a high income advisor, or I'm the director of enrollment. You see, when you use the word director of enrollment, it means who has the power to say yes or no. Yi, who has the power?
The person who is asking question.
That's right, right? And if you are the director of enrollment, you are trying to determine to see if Joe is a good fit.
Yes.
See if he is the right person to be led in the program. Do you see how that works?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so take me back to the beginning with the new language, with some of the tips. Try again.
Okay, so Yi, I'm gonna ring you again. You ready?
Okay, yeah.
Okay, ring ring.
Hi. Is it? Yeah. It's E. How can I help you?
Hi, Yi, are you with Dan Locke?
Yes, I'm one of his closers.
Oh,
Nah, try again.
okay, ring ring.
You're not a closer. What are you?
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Try
I
again.
am an advisor. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, you're doing good. Just take a deep breath. You're doing great. Okay, you ready?
Yep.
All right, ring ring.
Hello, it's E. How can I help you?
Oh, hi. Yi. Are you with Dan Locke? I booked a call with Dan Locke for HTC.
Yes, I'm here to answer your questions. How can I help you today?
Okay, so thanks for that. Well, how much is this HTC program? I'm very interested, but I do have to know what the price is first.
Well, I just wanted to make sure that you have all the information. So before I'm going to ask you some quick questions to know your needs and your situation so that I will be able to help you reach your goals and see if this program fits you before giving you the price. Is that okay for you?
Okay, I mean, I don't have a lot of time, but so if you
Yeah.
could give me the price as soon as possible, that'd be good. But yeah, I'm happy to answer questions.
Yeah. We have like how much time do you have?
Oh, I've only got like 5 minutes. Is that okay?
Oh, okay. 5 minutes, fine.
Okay, pause.
How about
Pause.
yeah?
Let's just pause for a second. Now, again, if he is saying that, oh, I've only got 5 minutes, what is he saying? What is he actually saying?
He's not well, he's not interested.
Not
Well,
this
he's
is not
just
important for him.
that yeah.
He's already brushing you off like your time is not that valuable. Me as a prospect, my time is valuable. I only got 5 minutes for you.
Mhm.
So and we say, oh, that's okay. We've already lost the sale at this point. Before we go into anything else, that first 3 minutes we've lost the sale. Here, right now.
Okay.
Because he's not respecting your time. So I'm gonna demonstrate. Listen closely. Now, who wants to know how Steve would handle that? I'm just gonna teach you one little segment. Okay, you pay attention. This is the time where you better go back and listen to this. We're gonna finger jab. We're gonna do. You're gonna finger jab this. Okay, so you pay attention. Joe, give me the same objection that you have. So I'm gonna say, by the way, I won't even ask how much time he has. But in this case, I'm gonna purposely fuck it up. I'm gonna ask him how much time because I don't care how much time he has. Because my tone would imply that this is an important call. But let's say, pretend I made a mistake. So, Joe, how much time do you have allocated for our call today?
I've only got about 5 minutes, to be honest.
I think we have a problem.
Why? What do you mean?
It's gonna take more 5 minutes to find out to see if he's actually a good fit for HTC. Should we reschedule another call, or maybe actually you're not that serious about this?
No, I'm pretty serious. I just thought we could, I thought we could get this done in 5 minutes and get me in.
We can.
Oh, really?
So what should we do?
I mean, I guess I could stay a bit longer. How much time do you think this would take?
20, 25.
25. Oh man, I've got to reschedule my other meeting after this then. I can do that. Can you give me like a minute to reschedule?
Okay. And then you're going to call me back?
No, I can stay on the line. I just gotta send an email, but I can
Okay.
stay on the line.
Okay. I'll give you a minute. Go ahead.
Okay, done. I think I'm good. I pushed my appointment, so I've got about 30 minutes now.
I'm sorry. How much time?
30 minutes?
Yeah,
Is
that
that
should
okay?
be. Yeah, it should be enough. We'll see how this goes. So Joe, tell me a little bit about what you're looking for.
Well, I'm looking to like, as Dan calls it, a high income skill, but I just, I've seen a lot of these programs online. I just want to make sure it's not one of those, get rich quick, right? I'm kind of worried about that, right? I'm sure you've talked to people like that before.
Boss, and we'll go into all the objects. Do you see how that is done?
Yes, yes.
I don't agree with. I am dictating how this is going to go. I'm not going to agree. Or you not. So what he's saying is you don't respect my time. Now this is the way that Sifu is doing it. I can do with a little bit more finesse. Now in this way, I'm doing a little bit more Ruby-ish, right? You can hear from my tone. But I can totally do a Pearl too. Depends on who am I talking to. But in this case, I need to put him back in his place. So be careful. If it's too much, then you come across very rude. Okay. Now, by the way, in this case, am I being rude to Joe? Am I being disrespectful? No, but am I being very direct? Am I being very upfront? Right? I'm just firm. Write it down. Friendly but firm. Friendly but firm. I'm just telling him, okay, this is what's going on. It's not enough time. Now, the truth is, 5 minutes isn't that not enough time. So why would I lie to him and say, oh, it's enough time? It's okay. It's not okay. I would not be able to dig deep and find out exactly what he's looking for in 5 minutes. Is I forget it. If he is, I tell him, so maybe this is not that serious. This is not that important for you. Maybe you're not that serious about this. So I throw the ball back to him. This is a finger jab, right? I throw it back, the responsibility back to him, not my fault. And if he say, well, actually, it's not that serious. So go ahead. So I'm going to go back. So Joe, tell me that actually, so Joe, so yeah, we got a problem.
Sure. What do you mean? What problem?
5 minutes is not enough for me to find out exactly what you need and to see if this program is a good fit. So are we serious about this, or are we just wasting each other's time?
I mean, to be honest, it's not like a high priority. I was just curious to see what it's all about.
Yeah,
is that okay?
Yeah, totally. I get it. Before I get off the phone, Joe, why did you even book the call in the first place if not such a high priority?
I just saw, a lot of, I keep seeing these ads and I just wanted to know like how you can make more income. It talks about some making more, high income skill or something like that, right? I just wanted to learn about that.
Why do you want more income? You're probably making enough money, right?
Well, we could all use more income, right? I need it. I want to move my life forward.
And before I go, if you don't mind me asking, how much more income are you looking to make? How much you're making now? Like where you are, where do you want to go?
Right now I'm only like at like 2.5K a month. I would love to be at 10K.
2.5K, that's pretty good. What's wrong with that? Pause.
Hear
the reverse psychology. Did you hear the reverse psychology? Okay, I'm gonna do it one time. So yeah, so 2.5K, like that's pretty good. What's wrong with that?
It's okay, but it's not where I want to be for the rest of my life. You know what I mean?
But what's the problem? I mean, a lot of people would be happy with 2.5K.
Well, I'm not happy. I feel like I could do a lot more and make a lot more.
Well, Joe, this is hypothetically with I don't know if it is for you or not, but let's just pretend that high-tech closing with this skill set, that there's a potential. I'm not making any promises, by the way, but there's a potential that could take you from that 2.5K to 5K to 7.5K to $10,000. How would you feel about that?
That that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm here for. I want to talk about that. I want to learn about that.
But is that important enough for you to block out the time so you and I can talk to see how this skill could take you to that six-figure income? Or is it just a wish?
Yeah, if you're gonna show me, I would make time for that for sure.
Assuming I'm gonna show you, but how are we gonna solve this 5-minute problem here?
Well, I'll cancel my next meeting. Let's do it.
Are you sure you want to do that?
Yeah. Let me just send an email real quick.
All right. Pause. Who has the control? Do I sound like a green monster? Am I begging for the sale? At any given time, do I sound desperate? That's high-tech closing for you. If this is not superpower, I don't know what is. So Yi, continue. Pick it up from where I left off. Okay? So from beginning, he's telling you he's only got 5 minutes. By the way, Yi, don't even try to do it all right. I'm not asking for that. Okay? Just do your best. Okay? And everybody role-playing, do your best. Forget the rest. Say it with me. Do your best. Forget the rest. Okay? Go for it.
So I've only got about 5 minutes. Is that okay?
Wait.
We can restart it, Yi. No worries, we can restart. So I'm gonna just let me know when you're ready.
Okay.
So you good? Okay. So Yi, I've only got about 5 minutes. Is that enough time?
Do you want to reschedule it? Like,
Why do we need to reschedule?
you only have 5 minutes. You don't seem to be very interested in this program.
No. I mean, I think I am. I mean, it's 5 minutes is not enough time.
Well, I plan to do like 20 minutes, but
Okay. What's the reason we need that much time?
well, I need to understand what do you want to do with this program.
Oh, I could tell you that in like 2 sentences. You can give me 20 seconds. I will tell you all that. That should be good, right?
And not just that, because I want to also know if this program fits, because we don't and we don't accept not just like anyone, in this program. So I just want to understand your needs.
Pause. The way we say it, okay, that's why tonality is so critical. I'll say it the way you're saying it, so pay close attention. And when we finish, you can also go back, listen to the recording. You'll learn a lot from it, okay? That where we don't just accept anybody in the program, that needs to be firm. Like when we say that, you gotta mean it. So just say that one line for me, okay? Just say that one line. We don't just accept anyone into the program. So try that again. Just try that one line. I just want to hear it.
We don't just accept anybody in this program.
Pretty good. Now I want to give just a tiny bit of like you're totally unattached. Okay. Imagine you're interviewing this person. This person is applying for a job. Say it in that way. You are the director of HR, right? You're the director of enrollment. So say that totally not attached, and just say that one line one more time.
We don't accept anybody in this program. Anyone in this program.
Too much. Okay, then now you're being cocky. Now you're being a little bit arrogant. Okay, I want to be firm. One more time. We don't just, hey Joe, we don't just accept anyone into our program. Try that. Just like calm, unattached, but not arrogant. Try that one more time.
Oh. Joe, we don't just accept anybody in this program.
Okay, pretty good. Okay, put in the chat. Do you hear the difference?
Yeah.
Now, one more time. Slow down just a tiny bit. Just slow down just a tiny bit and see how that feels.
Joe, we don't just accept anybody in this program.
Perfect. A round of applause.
That's much better. Well done.
That is well done. You see how that one line, do you see the difference when Sifu is coaching, right? You can hear that little subtlety, little changes, right? Keep going. Good. Keep going. Well done. That is a perfect line. I would give that 9 out of 10. Okay. So keep going.
Thanks.
Oh, so it's not enough time. What do you mean by that? Like, because I really only got 5 minutes. Why is it not enough time?
Well, I really need to understand like what you want to get from this because we don't just like accept anybody in this program.
Oh, okay. Who do you accept then? I mean, I want to be accepted. I also need to know how much it costs because if I can't afford it, then I don't want to waste your time too.
Hmm. Yeah. Well, so let me just ask you this, like, how long have you been following Dan?
Oh, about, let's see, 2 months? About, yeah, 2 months.
So 2 months, you should have like watch videos on YouTube.
Yeah, I watch a couple and I listen to some of his podcasts as well, his Dan Lok show. Yeah, it's been great.
Oh, so what did you learn about him?
Well, the reason why I booked this call is because I saw in one of the videos he talked about this HTC thing and high income skill. So, I just figured I'd book the time to see what I can learn about this skill.
Oh, and what did you know about this HTC skills then?
Well, I know it's to do with sales, but I know Dan calls it closing. So it's like, closing sales, right? Making money through sales. So, yeah, I kind of want to hear, like, I mean, I want to hear, maybe your experience. You can tell me maybe how was your experience, right? Do you take the course? Do you do sales too?
Yeah, well, definitely.
So, okay. So
What is,
how is it? How is the experience for you?
well, do you know that this is a 7-week program?
Well, now I do. How did you enjoy the program? You said you did it, right?
Yes, so it's a 7-week program with with the Dan Lok, and he is teaching the course live. So, yeah, I was able to do role play with one of his students live in the class, and yeah. So, is it some of the things
Pause.
that you're
So
interested
so
in?
so
Yeah.
when we are not we directing, I'm going to teach you how to redirect. But when we're not answering the question, we feel like we're dodging the answer because he asked twice. How do you feel about the program? Right? He's not
Mhm.
asking about how many weeks and role play, none of that. Because at this point, do we know what is important for him? So why are
Not.
we telling him all these things, right? You didn't those are what I call deliverables. Write this down. Deliverables. Deliverables are never important. Nobody cares about that. Nobody cares if it's 7 weeks, is it 5 weeks, is it 20 weeks? Nobody cares. What they care is this going to give me the outcome that I want? And I need to know, right? What is that outcome that he wants? So Joe, I'm gonna be ye again. So Joe, ask me if you were to ask me the question about how to like about the program.
Okay, so you said you took the program. How do you like it?
Joe, it changed my life.
Whoa,
But I'm not so sure if it will change your life. Tell me a little bit about what are you looking for?
well, like just like you said, I'm looking for something that changed my life. I mean, that sounds pretty amazing.
How would you define changing a life? Can you be specific?
I would say, well, I mean, honestly, I would say getting out from my current situation to a much better situation. If I was to be frank.
Tell me a little bit about your current situation.
I don't really want to. Let's just
If
put
you
it
don't
this
mind
way.
me
My
asking.
life sucks. Let's just put it that way. My life's pretty bad. It sucks.
In what? I mean, it can't be that bad. I mean,
Oh, it's pretty bad.
are
You
you
have
like
no.
are you
You don't know.
married? Are you single? Are you?
Well, I'm divorced. It's a long
Oh,
story. I've been in and out of jail. It's not. I just want to I just want to change my life. Right? I just want to get on a
you're
better
not
track.
you're not a serial killer or anything like that, are you? Because
No, no, no,
we
no,
don't let
no,
those
no.
people in HTC.
All right, I understand that. I understand that. It's
All
not
right,
bad.
all right, all right, all right. Assuming you're a good guy.
Yeah, I'm trying to change my life around. I'm trying to do good things.
All right,
Trying to be
all right.
better.
Okay, and then when did you get out of prison?
Well, I mean, about 12 months ago, and I've been clean for about 10 months. I haven't done any alcohol or drugs for a while. So,
Hey,
I'm
that's
trying, like
good.
I said, I'm trying to change my life.
That's good.
Yeah.
And why suddenly? I mean, for someone, by the way, 12 months, that's not easy. That's not easy. And so what were you hoping this high income skill would do for you?
Well, I mean, I want to make enough income to show my, my wife and my wife and I, when we divorced, my daughter, she don't want to talk to me anymore. I just want to show, her that I'm a good dad. I can make a stable, good income, good living, and kind of, I guess you could say in a way, win her back or show her that I'm a good person.
Okay, pause. So Joe, as a prospect, gave us what are some of the hot buttons? Tell me. Daughter. That's right. That's level 3 right there. Income, all that is nice, but daughter, show the wife, right? Get back with the family. I've got what if I'm right, I'm taking notes. Are you taking notes? I'm writing it down, right? Okay. That's it. Has nothing to do with the 7 week, has nothing to do with the role play, has nothing to do with me, who is the instructor, who is the mentor. He has to do, this is the skill that's going to get my daughter and my wife back. I've got all the ammunition that I need from there. Then I would go deeper and deeper and deeper. Okay, so let's pause right now. Okay, we're going to continue the class. Yi, good job. A round of applause for Yi, by the way. Good job. Good job. Not easy to role play in front of hundreds of people, right? It's not easy. So Yi, good job. Very, very good. Okay. Put in the chat, what have you learned from the role play? What have you personally learned? What are some of your aha moments? Tonality, reverse psychology, be like water, take control, friendly but firm, positioning, yes. Okay, positioning, redirect. Very good. Now I'm going to demonstrate one more thing because I just jotted down a note. Or maybe I shouldn't. You wouldn't be interested.
No, they don't want that.
You wouldn't be interested when someone call within a 5 seconds and ask you how much the program is, and within one single line, you'll be able to take back control. You wouldn't want to learn how to do that.
They just want to skip it, Sifu.
Let's skip it. Let's just move on.
Yeah, move on.
Let's just move on. All right. So Joe asked me the same thing. I'm
Sure.
just gonna do. In fact, I'm not gonna do it in one line. I'm gonna do it in 2 words. I'm gonna use 2 simple words to handle that objection. I will not need to justify. I'm not the green monster. Listen close. I'm gonna use 2 words. Boom, boom, finger jab. And then I'm gonna get back control with one single question. So Joe, go ahead.
Okay.
Ask me. Call. Yes.
Okay. So, well, Dan, hey, hi. So, I saw this HTC thing online, but before I, go any further, I just need to know how much it costs.
A lot.
A lot. Well, I mean, yeah, it should be a lot, but like how much?
A lot. It depends on what you're looking for and your level of commitment. So tell me what do you want to get out of HTC?
Well, I want a high income skill that Dan was talking about.
Boom. 2 simple words. I've gained back control. I don't need to justify. I don't need to explain. Why do I need to justify? This is the thing. See, if we taught you last week. Just because the prospect has money and want to buy it, you don't need to justify it. We are the problem solvers. We're the closers. The prospect has a problem. I have a solution. I don't need to beg. I don't need to plead. I don't need to be desperate. Why are you so desperate? Why are you trying to justify? I don't need to. I don't have a problem. He's got a problem. He's got a wife that will not talk to him. He's got a daughter that he can't see. Not my problem. My life is fine. His life is fucked up. My life is fine. because I can always help another person. In fact, the next person is 10 minutes away. I can always help the next person who wants it, who swim towards me. Why am I so attached to this person? Does this make sense? You see how everything I'm talking about, why you need the first 2 weeks of mindset? Because of all your fucking insecurities, all the lower self, all those things. I give you the line. You can't say it. You don't say it the right way. You don't, the mindset, the mental strength, the self-esteem. But not overdo it so you're cocky. Which I know some of the gentlemen will do that. Some of the men, you will do that. Listening to your role play. You're trying to be cocky. You don't know the fine line between. I could go and I could push and I can switch back to a pearl and to be able to listen and connect at a very, very deep level. That's closing. You when to go like hard, when to be soft, when to redirect. Not being an asshole all the time and push, then you become a fucking green monster. You with me? How many have learned a lot just from, well, that 20-minute of role play that we've done? As Bruce Lee said, someone asked him, are you the greatest of all time? And Bruce Lee said, well, if I say I'm good, you think I'm boasting. You think I say I'm no good? Well, you know I'm lying. When I say, am I the greatest of all time when it comes to closing? Well, if I say I'm good, you think I'm boasting. When I say I'm no good, well, you know I'm lying. So, objection handling rule number 1. Learn to play with resistance. Write this down. We don't handle resistance. We play with resistance. And you will see why when you learn how to handle objection HTC way, that you will, the tougher the prospect, the more fun that you will have. I love someone calls me right there. How much is this thing? A lot. What do you mean a lot? A lot. Well, how much? A lot. What part of a lot you don't understand? Well, probably way more than you want to afford. Well, I could afford it. What do you mean? I could afford it. Well, tell me why you could afford it. Well, you know, I have savings. How much? Oh, I've got $10,000. Well, we got a problem. What do you mean a problem? It costs a lot of money. What if the program is 10K? It's gonna take all your savings, man. You probably don't want to spend that kind of money, do you? Even though this works for you. I could spend that kind of money. Well, before I even talk about money, let's take a step back. What's your name again? Oh, John. Okay, John. Tell me why we're talking today. It is so powerful. So powerful. You don't want to be like someone is on the phone with me. It is over. It's done. It is over. They don't know it. Every single move they're making, every single move they're going to make. What if you have this? Oh, forget it. What if you just get 10% as good? 10% as good as me. How much more confidence you'll have on the phone? How much more control you'll be able to have when you're closing? Just 10%. I don't need to be as good. I don't even need you to be as smooth. Just 10%. You can get to that 10% just handling objection. You've got yourself a 6-figure income. It's not hard. Simple, but not easy though. Is there a difference between simple versus easy? This is not easy, but it is simple. It is simple. This is why Sifu could teach you so much within 7 weeks. So we learn to play with resistance. So there are 3 things that you will get out of a sales conversation. Write this down. You could get a yes, which is great. You will get a sell. You make a commission. Congratulations. You could get a no. When you get a no, is it okay to get a no? You could move on. You don't need to waste your time. So when they say yes, you make money. When they say no, you gain your time back. You don't need to waste time. You move on. Next. Everybody says next. And then the third thing you get is a lesson. A lesson. So you get a yes, which you make money. You get a no, which is fine. You move on. You don't waste time. Third, you get a lesson, meaning that you know you're not going to close the sale, but now you are going to have some fun. You're going to learn. You're going to try new techniques. You're going to apply some new things with a real prospect. You know you're going to not close the sale, but you're going to have some fun. So you're going to get smarter. You're going to get more experience. So if they say yes, what do you get? If they say no, what do you get? At the worst case, you get some experience. When you get the experience and lesson, you can go back and get more yeses and make more money. So my question is, why are you so fucking nervous? What have you got to lose? Can you see there's no way you could lose? You either make money, you don't waste time, or you get smarter so you could make more money. So what's there to be afraid of? That's the beauty about closing on the phone. You're not going to lose an arm and leg, or you don't get there is nothing that you will lose. You cannot fail. The only way you'll fail is you fucking give up. Then no one can help you. I cannot help you. You stop believing in yourself, then forget it. Do you think after 20, so how many of you have done already, let's say 10 hours, a minimum 10 hours of role play? Put in the chat. That's very good. Oh, a lot. Wow, that's good. Tell me about the first hour compared to now, the 10th hour. Have you made any improvements? Are you getting better? Or maybe the first compared to 10th, tell me you have not changed at all, that you have not made a single ounce of improvement. It was just as bad, the 10th compared to the first one. So there you go. So after the 10, after the 15, after the 20th hour, you only get better. This is why a role play a day keeps poverty away. You got to put in the time. You got to go to the dojo. You got to do that finger jab. You gotta do that punch. I can't do that punch for you. I can teach how to punch, but man, you gotta do that punch. Does that make sense? You gotta do it. You gotta do it so long, so often, so it becomes unconscious competence. So you don't need to think about it. When I was role playing with Joe, is there any way, shape, or form you think I'm overthinking it? Do you feel like I have to refer to a script, or does it just flow? Can you see how effortless it is? Do I feel like I'm exuding a lot of energy? Can you see how I'm having fun? I'm playing with resistance. I'm not playing defense. I'm not trying to justify. I'm just playing with resistance. Oh, that's cool. And that's fun. Okay. Now, I'm going to go through a group of objections one by one, one by one, one by one. Okay, we're going to demolish, we're going to destroy all these objections for my students, for my graduates, my seniors, who you have gone through HTC. Please don't be too smart, too fast when I say an objection and you're already teaching people how to handle it in the chat. Okay, please don't do that. Can you promise me we don't do that? Because you're taking away the experience, right, for the student. Okay, so I know you're good. I know you have experience. I know you know the answers, but just for experience, okay? Promise? Now, but however, I do want you to kind of say in your head silently how you will handle it, right? And I expect that you already know that, but it's a good practice. Or maybe that Sifu would give you some new distinction, right? Some new ways to handle it that you may not be aware of. But for the experience of everybody else, yeah, just don't type the answer. I know you know the answer. Just keep it to yourself and just answer it in your mind. You got it? Okay. All right. Good. So, first one. Well, this is a good one. Actually, why don't we do this? I'm gonna do it in the. Actually, Joe, can you help me out? You'll be the prospect. Okay.
Sure.
And I'm going to be the closer. I'm going to be the Kung Fu master. Okay. And so Joe will state the objection. Me as a closer, I'm going to handle it. When Joe states the objection, okay, I want you to participate and have some fun. We're going to have some fun with this. Okay. So imagine someone throwing a punch, right? So when Joe says objection, I want you to go, ooh, like something scary, like Halloween, like, ooh, this is scary. Ooh, I'm not so sure how to handle it, right? Then I'm gonna handle the objection. And if you think that is a beautiful way of handling the objection and finger is a great finger jab, you're gonna give me a boom. So Joe gives you an objection, you're gonna go ooh. When Sifu handles the objection, well, you're gonna say boom. Okay, you got it? Okay, try that. So, Joe, give me that objection, please.
Okay. I mean, can you prove that this will work for me?
Ooh. Well, Joe, can you prove to me that you're going to do the work? Boom.
That's a boom.
That is a boom. You see how I'm putting the responsibility back on him. Now, I could also redirect using the 3 magic words. So, Joe, one more time.
I mean, how can you prove that this will work for me?
Oh, I don't know, Joe. I mean, you tell me. Redirect. I don't know. How would I know, right? Can you prove to me that you're serious about this? Can you prove to me you're going to do the work? Am I justifying? Am I trying to explain too much? See, very simple, a very simple move. Don't need to be complicated. Now, what most salespeople would do, let's do the green monster way. Okay, so Joe, ask me one more time.
Oh, can you prove that this will work for me?
Well, Joe, we have so many success stories, and we've been in business for more than 10 years, and we have a lot of, I have a lot of happy clients. Like I could give you all kinds of proof. we have case studies. I can send you a PDF over 100 pages. I can send you like 10 videos. Like, you gotta trust me, man. Like, this I can prove to you totally, man. I'm not exaggerating. This is the shit that people like, the verbal diarrhea that comes out of their mouth. Now, when you listen to that, how do you feel? But people don't know. They're so desperate for the sale. They're so afraid. They're so afraid. So here's another one. Joe?
Can you guarantee I will get the results you claim?
Ooh. Well, give me an idea, Joe. What kind of results are you looking for?
Boom.
I don't want to talk in generic terms, generalities. It's horrible. I don't know. How do I know what kind of result is he looking for? I need to get down to specific. Then he would go, I want A, B, C, and D. Then I go from there. You see, it's simple. It's one simple finger jab, one simple redirection. Do you see? Again, if I'm Green Monster, I'm going to do it the Green Monster way, which, by the way, you're lucky, because in the past, we've never done it this way, right? Right? My graduates, we've never done, I just usually just teach it. I don't do the Green Monster way. So today I feel generous. I'm going to do
Very
it.
lucky.
yeah, you're very lucky, because I want to give you the contrast and actually the exaggeration, so then you will remember it. I never did this before. So for my previous season, you're tuning in, you're lucky. Okay? You're very, very lucky. So, all right. So try one more time. I'm going to do the Green Monster way.
Well, Dan, can you guarantee I'll get the results you claim?
Oh, man, you have no idea. We've got a 90-day guarantee, man. Like, guaranteed to work. This is going to extend your health. This is going to make you a millionaire. This is going to help your sex life, man. I guarantee it. Your dick is going to be longer. I guarantee it.
That's scary. I mean, that's scary.
All right, it's ridiculous, because you have salespeople who are promising all kinds of crazy shit, right? Crazy. Don't do that. Play it down. Don't over exaggerate. You don't need to do that. Okay, and I know you would love to buy that program. I could tell in the chat. Sold. See, I'm gonna be rich, right? I'm gonna improve my sex life. Sold. Whatever it is, right? Whatever it is. Here's another one.
This sounds too good to be true. It just sounds like a scam.
All right. Ooh, how many of you agree this is a pretty tough one, right? Because you got to be very careful with this one, because when you explain it too much, then it's not so good. So I'm going to do it the HTC way. One more time, Joe, please.
This just sounds too good to be true. Dan, to be honest, it sounds like a scam.
It probably is. Maybe it is a scam. So why are we talking today? Boom.
Boom.
How I am not justifying, if that's the way he sees it, what's the point of trying to explain all of that? Okay. One more time, Green Monster.
Dan, it sounds too good to be true. It just sounds like a scam.
It is true, man. This is not a scam. This is not a scam at all. You got to trust me, brother. Trust me, man. This is not. I promise you. I have put my wife, my kids on the line. This is not a scam. By the way, I'm a Christian. You should trust me. I swear, Jesus' name. Just trust me, man. I'm not exaggerating. This, like, you should see the way most people sell. Okay. So don't try to justify. Don't try to justify. Here's another one. How many have heard of this one before? Very common. Very common. Right? Very common. Let me think about it. Now I'm gonna do it I'm actually gonna reverse. I'm gonna do it the green monster way first. Okay, now I'm gonna teach you the right way of doing it. For this particular objection, you will learn more about it. Okay? So go ahead, Joe.
Okay, Dan. I mean, thanks for your time. I just gotta go take some time to think about it.
Ooh. Well, Joe, what do you need to think about?
I mean, it's just too much money. I need to talk to my
It's
wife.
it's not that much money. It's not. It's a good deal, man. It's a good deal.
No, it's a lot. 10K is a lot. I don't make decisions.
Oh, come on, man. It's totally worth it. Trust me. It's worth it. You can see it's worth it. I mean, you got to do something, man.
I got to talk to my wife then.
Come on. You got to do something, man. You got to make a decision. You want to change your life? You got to make a decision. Don't be a loser. Come on. Make a decision, man.
Hang up. Click. Click.
Okay. So you see where it is very, by the way, how many of you ever said this before? Be honest. What did you think about? How many of you said that before? Come on, be honest. I know we have some, right? What did you think about? No, we don't need to do that. Okay, let's do the JKDXTC way, finger jab. Here we go. One more time.
Well, okay, then. Thanks for your time. I guess you gotta go think about it.
Joe, before we get off the phone, usually when people say to me that they want to think about it, what they really mean is no. Isn't this the case here?
No, I mean, it's not that. I just, yeah.
Yes. Before I go, it's the money, isn't it?
Yeah, I just don't know. I never spent that kind of money on the phone before, on a phone call.
I understand. And you and I we just met, and I perfectly understand. And it is a lot of money. And before I go, can I ask you a question?
Mm-hmm.
Let's say you don't do this. What are you going to do to solve your problem? What are you going to do to get your wife back? What are you going to do to get your daughter back?
You're right. I don't have any other options.
And yeah, suppose, please, don't, I'm not making any promises. Suppose there's a way that maybe we could finance this for you with no interest, like maybe break into a few payments, like give you a payment plan. That wouldn't make a difference, would it?
Well, I mean, that'd be huge. You guys would do that for me?
I don't know yet. Give me an idea. What would you be comfortable putting down to show a commitment today?
I mean, I could be okay with 2K. Is that okay?
2K. Okay. And is that the best you can do?
I mean, like I told you, I've got 10K in my savings, but like we said, right? I can just spend all, like right now. I gotta pay for my rent and my food.
I understand.
Yeah.
And 2K and the rest of the 8K, how would that work?
Well, I mean, if it's no interest, I'm happy to, I guess 5 months, pay it off, right? 2K, 5 months. Is that okay, or
do you think you can do 3K with? No, because the program it is 12K, but if you want to pay the whole thing up front, it's 10K. If I'm gonna finance this for you, it's not interest. It's just the way that we set things up. Suppose I could break into, I don't know, maybe three payments of 4K. Would that work?
3 payments of 4. Wow.
It's a stretch.
Yeah.
And if you're not comfortable, it's okay to say no.
No, I mean, like you said, I've got to. I mean, if I make the income through this high income skill in the next couple months, I'd be perfectly fine. That'd be okay.
And do you think you can block out the time and commit yourself to doing all the homework, attending all the live classes, doing all the role play? Because it's going to take some work. Like this is not one of those things where you invest and then you don't do anything with it. Because if that's the case, I don't even want you to do it.
No, you're right, Dan. I mean, look, if I'm gonna invest that much money, I'm all in. I'm more than I'm like 500% all in. I've got to put in everything.
Mm. And commit yourself for the next 3 months.
Oh, for the rest of my life. I mean, this is a lot. I'm just not gonna do it for 3 months. I want I'm all in forever.
And tell you what, Joe, since I am actually on Dan Locke's team, I've learned from Dan for more than 6 months right now. I mean, your story touched me. So here's what I could promise you. Let's say we could make this work at 4K in 3 months. During the class, there will be a few weeks that we're going to be learning how to do closing and role play. And you can tell I've been doing this for a few months right now, right? And I've
Yeah.
earned quite a bit of money as a closer. But I'm still learning. I'm still growing. I'll be more than happy during the few weeks that I'll jump on Discord and do a couple of role plays with you to give you a jump start, to make sure
Really?
that
Wow.
I'm more than happy to do that.
Well, you
Because
do that for me?
when you come into our HTC, we are like family here. We help each other out.
That means a lot. Wow. I don't know what to say. Thank you.
But remember, it's intense. This is going to be intense.
Yeah, well, I'm ready for it. I mean, if like I said, if I'm gonna do this, I'm all in. It's my all my savings. I'm all in.
And suppose I could make that work, the 4K for 3 months. What would you say to me?
Well, it's a big thank you, and I would really appreciate the help in class and the role plays, like you said. I really appreciate that.
And how do you want to take care of the initial installment?
Well,
Credit
today
card?
I've got my debit card to my savings account. I can give you that.
Okay. Boom, off the role play. Now, see if
Boom.
it's giving you a bonus. I'm extending the role play. I was supposed to just handle the one line, but it kind of flows, so I just go with it to show you and demonstrate how that would go. So it's not that he wants to think about it. That's not it. It was something else. And I'm able to now put yourself in Joe's shoes. If you are the prospect, you're talking to someone, a director of enrollment, a high income advisor. Can you see I'm being very transparent? I'm being very upfront how everything works. I'm not exaggerating. How many times you heard me? This is going to be tough. This is going to be intense, right? This is going to be work. I tell him. So if you're closing for seafood, tell people that, please. This is what it is. If you're gonna, as I told him, how many have heard that? If you're not gonna devote the time, please don't do it. I don't want you to do it. I want a committed student. Because if they're not committed, I cannot change their lives. Commitment is both sides. I'm going to be committed to deliver and transfer my skills to you. You need to be committed to learning and practicing and doing the work. You got it? Now I'm going to reverse. I'm going to have Joe demonstrate. I'm going to be a prospect. I'll give Joe the stage. So I'm going to be the prospect, okay? Joe, you'll be the closer.
Sounds good.
Okay. Yeah, Joe, man, I need to speak to my spouse. My partner.
I understand that. Oh, ooh, yes. Ooh. Okay. So here's my response. Then I totally get that. I have a wife as well, and I speak to her about these decisions all the time. Tell me, what's your wife's name?
Jenny.
Jenny. That's a beautiful name. How long have you guys been married? Don't mind me asking.
Well, we've been together. 12 years, and we've been married more than 5.
Wow. Wow. Okay. So you would say she knows you pretty well, right?
Oh yeah, I mean she knows me. We're together all the time. We work together, and she knows me very very well. But I mean she's the boss. You know me.
Yeah,
I
I
gotta talk
totally
to her.
understand that. Same with my
Yeah.
wife. Totally understand. Now, just out of curiosity, when you go home today later and you tell her, hey, Jenny, I've got this to tell you, right? I gotta invest 10K in this program, this online thing. What do
Oh
you think
man.
she'll say?
No. I mean she's gonna kill me. She's
Right.
gonna punch me in the face. I don't know what she's gonna do. I'm scared.
Even if it even
I'm
like when you
telling you,
say
man, Jenny's deadly. She's deadly.
deadly, but even if you make that six-figure income you want it, and you maybe I don't know what's you told me her favorite brand was what again? Like she liked the
Oh
designer
man, I
brand,
mean
right?
she likes Chanel, Hermes,
Chanel.
and
So
I
so
mean,
so even if
yeah.
you did this program, let's pretend you did the program and you made enough money to buy her a new Chanel bag, like she would still kill you.
Well, I don't know if I buy her back, she'll kill me. I mean, she'll be kill me with joy.
Kill you
She'll
with
kill me
joy.
less.
Is that what
She'll
you want, Dad?
kill me less for sure.
Right. Is that what you want?
Yeah, of course. I want to be able to provide and make her happy. Of course, as you know, a man. I want to be able to make my wife happy.
Right. I mean, and so you, like you said, you're a man. So I mean, if it's not now, then Dan, when are you ever going to take action to change your life? You've mentioned
Yeah, you're
you mentioned
right.
on a call you've been waiting what 5 years, 6 years to find that opportunity.
I don't want to wait. I don't want to wait, man. I've been wasting enough time. Um,
And then let's Dan, just think about this, right? So you invest this 10K and you learn that you mastered a high income skill, and you don't tell let's say you don't tell Jenny. One day you come home and you surprise her with a new Chanel bag. How would it feel when you see her face light up?
oh yeah, I mean, first I think she would think, oh, what did you do wrong? But then I'll explain to her because
Like,
my
do you
high
sell
income
drugs
skill.
or something?
Yeah,
Right?
yeah, like I'm dealing drugs. But then I'll explain to her it's actually earned this money through a skill set that I have, and I think she would appreciate it. I think
Right.
she
And
would appreciate it.
at that time, she wouldn't really mind what you were doing, right? Because you were showing results, right? Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, of course, of course.
Yeah. So Dan, what would you like to do today?
Hmm. Hmm. You know what? You're right. You're right. I need to do this. I can move some money around, and I want to demonstrate. I will
Dan? You sure?
talk is cheap. I want to be able to
You
demonstrate.
don't sound too sure. I know talk is cheap, but this is like Dan. I have to let you know. I've said this multiple times. HTC is not for everyone.
Yes.
We just don't want to take your money, right? We need you to get results. We want you to be a success story. I mean, before we even go further, Dan, show me how can you be a next success story? How can
Well,
you
I,
convince?
I'm devoting to this. I mean, I know that it is a 7-week program, and I'm gonna do the assignments. I'm gonna do the whatever it takes. I'm
Are
gonna
you just
be.
gonna do it for 7 weeks, Dan, or are you gonna do it for a lifetime?
Oh, this is it. I try so many things. I tell you, man, Joe. I failed at so many different things. This is my last resort.
Hmm.
I cannot fail anymore.
So
I don't
Dan,
want to fail anymore.
I see. Okay,
I gotta
let's
do
let's
this. I
let's
gotta do
bottom
this,
line
man.
this, Dan. Let's bottom line this. You're telling me if you were accepted today, you're not gonna mess this up. You're not gonna fuck this up.
I'm not gonna fuck it up. Hell, fucking no, I'm not gonna
You
fuck it
do
up.
everything you can to show Jenny, your wife, your beautiful wife, that you
Everything
are the
within
man
my
of the house.
power.
That you're successful.
Everything within my power. I'll do it.
Okay.
Teach me. Just show me the way. Show me the way. I'll do it.
Okay. Hmm. Well, then, you sure, Dan? You really want to do this? You really want to move forward?
Yes, let's do it. Let's do it.
Okay.
How do I get started?
Okay. What card do you use, Dan? Do you use a Visa or Mastercard?
Visa, man. Let's go. Let's go. And how soon can I start the class?
Well, class hours on Thursday, Dan.
Oh man, okay, I'm ready. I'm
Is
ready.
it
Let's do
okay?
it.
I mean,
Can I make the payment today and then we'll jump
to
into
Jenny?
class?
You sure? You 100%
Yeah,
sure?
100%, 100%.
You're not gonna call me back tomorrow and say, "Oh no, Jenny found out Jenny's gonna kill me."
No. I have a different visa.
Oh,
Just show
I'm
me.
actually curious. If Jenny does find out, and let's say you tell her, and she gets mad, what will you tell her?
I will
If she
tell.
does find out.
Just trust me. Just trust me. I'm gonna prove to her that I'm serious about this. She won't. She won't.
And maybe you
can.
can make a deal with her. Maybe you can say, you know what, Jenny, baby, give me 3 months. Let me prove to you. Let me get the results. Right? I'll help you out. That's what I actually told my wife. Right?
That's a good
Give me
idea.
time. I'll get results.
That's a
Would
good
that work?
idea. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do exactly
Okay.
that.
Okay. So what's your Visa card number then?
Okay. Boom.
Boom.
Okay. Now, this took quite a few finger jab. Okay. This one is, in this case, is not just one. How many seen that Joe did multiple redirections, right? It's one, it's another, it's another, and another. So write this down. As a high take closer, you have to understand layers. Write it down, layers. There are multiple layers. So you got to go deeper and deeper, redirect layers, and then redirect. So don't, amateurs, where they have only one redirection and then they freeze. How many of you done that during role play? One objection, you redirect, another objection, you just like, okay, let me look at my notes again, right? You freeze. It is very normal. Very normal. Remember what Sifu said before. A chess player and a beginner, an amateur chess player, they think one move ahead. A master chess player thinks many, 10, 15, 20 moves ahead. That is the only difference. That only comes from experience. The only way you'll get that good is through what? Through role play. Role play. Then later on, you combine that with experience. One quick tip. You're doing role play. Let's say now you graduate, which is a few weeks away. After you graduate, now you're closing. You're talking with real prospects. When you are closing real prospects, real money on the line, okay? And let's say you're pretty busy. Every single day you're taking a number of calls and you're closing already. Should you or should you not go back to the dojo? Here's a question. You're already closing. Should you or should you not go back to the dojo? So good. Why do you need to go back to the dojo? You're already closing. You're closing real prospects, real money. Why do you need to go back to the dojo? Perfecting, yes. Improving, yes. Good. Getting feedback, that's right. So let's say you've learned a new technique, okay? You've learned a new technique. Do you want to practice that with the prospect where there's real money on the line? When you lose a sale, right? There's actually money, commission loss. Or is it better to practice in a safe environment, the dojo and role play with the brothers and sisters, to see how you feel about it, right? Does it flow for you, right? Does it feel smooth? That is an environment that doesn't cost you anything if you lose a sale. There's no risk in a risk-free, rejection-free environment. Does that make sense? So not only you're in the dojo during the 7 weeks, but afterwards, go back. It's like someone going to fight tournament. After the tournament, they go back to the gym, go back to the dojo, they train again. They train again. Imagine someone just keeps fighting tournament after tournament after tournament, and they don't go back to the dojo and train. How far do you think they're going to go? How far do you think they're going to go? Not far. That's correct. Not far. Right? They're not improving. So with what we do, you could practice. I could give you just a couple objections, a couple lines, what I help Yi to do, right? I took her from a very simple line, right? Which is you just take on everybody. One simple line, you see how through coaching, through feedback, that she could take it in the beginning, stumbling a little bit, not the exact tonality that we want, to pretty good. After just what? A few minutes of coaching. That's the difference. That's the difference. This is why people on social media, they watch some of my closing video and they try to mimic the line and they think they fucking get it. How many of you now recognize it is so far? It is so far like what they are getting compared to what you are learning, getting, implementing, and owning it and internalizing it. It is not like, can you see that there's not, what they're seeing is like a tiny, they're not even, I don't even want to say they're scratching the surface. right? They're seeing a tiny, 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 tiny bit of what I do. Like if compared to reading a book, they're not even reading like the first page. And they think, oh, I understand the book. No, they're not even reading the first page. They're barely skimming through the table of content. Barely, don't even know what it is. They don't even know what it is. They have no idea. So next, I don't have the money. I don't have the money. Do you think we would get this objection from time to time? I don't have the money. I don't have the budget. Now, sometimes they actually don't have the money. It's possible. It's possible. So I'm going to have Joe do it again. I'll be the prospect, and Joe will be the closer.
Okay.
So yeah, Joe, man, I want to do this, but I just don't have the money, man.
I understand. Yeah. Ooh, I keep forgetting that. Ooh. Yeah, Dan, I totally understand that. I get that. In fact, actually, I get that a lot. I mean, now, let's pretend then if money wasn't an issue, let's not think about the money at all, right? And we could just sign you up. You're a good fit, right? You were going to do well, or you're going to, change your life, get a 6-figure income through the skill, and money wasn't an issue. What will happen today?
Oh man, it would be great.
It'd be great, huh? It would. But I'm just curious then. I actually think you kind of told me whatever you had in your savings, and we found out that it wasn't really enough. But then say you had the money, right? Would it be an issue if you had the 10K?
No, it would have been an issue. I mean, I have no problem. I mean, I would jump right into it, man.
You would, huh? You would. Now, I'm just curious, right? Really, really quick then. Comparing someone, I'm just giving you a philosophy here that Dan actually taught myself, right? Like someone who actually, I give you two persons, okay? A person A and a person B. Okay, let's say person A, right? This person, he did not have the money, right? But he worked his ass off. He worked extra jobs. He got resourceful. He asked his parents, his friends, his family for a loan. He did everything he could to get the funds. He came up to Seafood Dan, and he was like, you know what, Dan? I worked my ass off for 3 months. I've got the money. I'm ready to be a student. I'm all in. I'm going to go do it and be successful. Okay, that's one scenario. And we got person B who, you know what, I just don't have the money. And I guess that's it, right? I'm just going to go back to my old ways, or, or even worse. Please let me get in for free. Please just let me get in for free, right? Who do you think is going to get more out of it? Person A or person B?
Oh, I get it, man. I totally understand. I mean, I got to do something. I got to do something about this.
I mean, what exactly would you do then?
Yeah, it's such a stretch. Do you like? I want to do it. I just don't have the 10K right now.
Let's Dan. We've been frank with each other for the past 40 minutes, right? We've been you would say I'm pretty transparent, pretty open.
Yes.
And I say you are as well, so I actually appreciate you for that. How much exactly are you able to invest today to put down?
I have 3K.
3K, yeah. That's a profit.
Maybe 4, like the most.
Maybe
I'll get like, cause I'm a contractor.
So, well, then I'm just asking you that if you could just be direct with me. I mean, is it 3? Is it 4? Is it 5? Like
I could do 4, and I've got a client. I finished a job probably in about a month. I'll get another 10K like coming in
a month.
A month. Yeah, but of course I can't spend a 10K like
for sure. But then I mean, if you could get started today, like you said, you wouldn't want to wait a month, right?
Yeah, I can. I mean, I can do 4K. And then, like I said, I mean, in a month I'll have 10K coming in. I don't know, do another 6K or something like that. I could, I can do that. I think it's a stretch. It's going to be a stretch, though. Yeah.
You're pushing buttons here, but then if I could make something work for you, what would you say to me? Like, let's say with your situation, right? You're 4K now and then 6K later. If I could somehow make that work for you, what would you say to me?
Yeah, I'll be grateful. Like, they'll be great. Like, I can do this, and it would not. It's still a stretch, but I can make it work.
Okay, so now, then I've now got to go talk to the finance department and put in a special request for you. I mean, but look, then if let's pretend I'm not going to promise you anything, but let's say I did that. You truly going to show up and be committed to this program, to this mentorship?
1000%.
Because I'm not gonna do it, Dan. I'm just gonna be direct. I'm not gonna do it if you're gonna half-ass it and not put in your work.
Oh man, I'm putting in 10K. I'll put a fucking work.
So what if
get
I
the
give
most
you a
out of it.
challenge, Dan?
I'll
Let's
get
say
the
I'm gonna
most out
go
of it.
do this.
I want to get the most out of it.
So let me give you a challenge, Dan. If you are a man of your words, how about every week after class, you send me sort of your assignments? You know how we talked about it, right? After class, there are assignments. What if you
Yes.
email? I'm gonna give you a challenge. You email them to me as well, because I
Okay.
want to review it. I want to give you some feedback.
Okay. Oh, yeah, that would be great. I'll welcome
Are you up for that challenge?
any feedback I could get, because I know you work with Dan personally, right? You're on his team.
Yeah, I mean, and I'm not gonna do it, Dan, unless you're gonna commit to that, because I want you to be committed.
I'm committed.
And I can't want it
1000%.
more. Okay.
1000%.
Okay, then. So I'm gonna put this request in and let me and
When would you get back to me? Because I mean, like when would you'll get an answer?
when would I know it? I mean, I could ping them right now. You
I'm a
can give
little
me
bit
5
nervous
seconds.
here. I'm a little bit nervous here, to be honest.
Well, see, yeah, then this is a special situation, so we've got to get it actually like a custom link. So how about if you could give me 5 minutes, I can get back to you for the link. Would that work?
Okay, I'll be here. Call me back.
Sure, we'll do.
Yeah. Okay. Pause. Again, how many could see multiple redirections? There are a few things going on there. Do you think it's a good idea to go back and listen to what Joe just did? Do you think you would need to listen to it more than once to truly get it? Right? Can you see both the kind of the art and the science of both of the HTC? Now, don't try to memorize it, though. Don't try to use it word for word. That's not the point. It's not about trying to memorize it word for, because I know you will be tempted to do that. Okay. It's not about that. It's not about that. It's about, you can hear the flow. You can hear the conversation and how that goes, right? Now, would you want to hear a different way of handling this? So Joe did a phenomenal job. Okay. I'm going to do it a completely different way. Now, you got to be very careful. I'm going to give you a pretty powerful finger jab here. Chances are, let me just set the stage here, okay? Pay close attention. That you probably won't be able to do this, but I'm going to demonstrate the way that I would do it. So this is why it's so critical knowing Desmond, Joe, me, we all close a little bit differently. Okay, can you hear the difference, by the way? Like the way I close, the way that Joe closed, but you see the HTC principles being utilized. But can you see, there's a difference. Desmond has a very distinctive way. That's his way, right? And Joe has got his way, and I've got my way. Okay? You try to copy, chances are if you try to copy what Seafood does, chances are it probably won't work for you. Do you know why it won't work for you? Different jams? Yes, but not quite. That's right. You are you. Right? You're not me. I don't want you to be me. I want you to be the best version of you. I want you to be the best closer that you could be. So learn the principles, right? Understand the mechanics, but don't try to be me, because you try to be me, it's not you. And you don't need to be me to be effective. Get the principles, internalize it, and then see what you can learn from it. Because this is why some of my students sometimes when they don't quite get it, they try to copy what I do, and then through the closing, well, how come it doesn't work? Right? It doesn't work as well. And then they say, oh, then what Siva taught me, doesn't work. Well, it's not that what I taught you didn't work. Okay. If it didn't work, we would not have produced $30-40 billion for brands and companies. with all the students around the world, they were able to close for them, for their brands, for their companies. It would not have happened. But don't try to copy. Do not understand. So I'm going to do it my way. Okay. I'm going to do it, and then we're going to take a break. Okay. I'm going to do it very quickly. Now, listen closely. It's completely different. Okay, I see a couple of questions here. How is it possible to sell the 10K package for people in the third world countries? You don't. Move on. Next. Simple. It is not difficult. Some say yes, some say no. Next. It's the SD, okay, it is the SW formula. Write this down. SW formula. You got it? SW. Some will, some won't. Someone is waiting. So what? Next. Some will, some won't. Someone is waiting. So what? Move on. Next. Maybe HTC is not for them. We have a lot more resources on the Dan Lok shop that is way more affordable. Maybe they should start there. Start with an Unlock It book. Start with something small. Remember, we're high ticket closers. You're selling high ticket. You can't sell it. It's like, let me ask you this question. You think how many people walked into Louis Vuitton if they can't afford a Louis Vuitton bag? Do you think Louis Vuitton, you know what? Why don't I try to sell to people who can't afford the bag? Why do I try to sell Louis Vuitton to a third world country? Hello? So why are we even having this conversation? We sell to people who are willing and able to afford what we do. And it doesn't mean we don't help them. Keep in mind, does Seafood have a lot of free value, free information out there? Podcast, YouTube, article. Do they cost anything for anyone to access, to watch? How much value they could get just from that without ever paying us anything? So start with that. Start with that. If they're a little bit more serious, start with a shop. For $49, $99, they could get some training. Maybe not right now. They can't afford it. Maybe in the future they could. But don't try to force them. Some will, some won't. So what? Someone's waiting. Move on. It's okay. So, with 10K, we might need 1 year to nurture. No, that's not true. That is not true. Joe, have you closed 10K sale?
Mm-hmm.
Within one phone call, one call close, and it didn't take you 1 year. In fact, it might take you from the prospect coming in to actually closing how long?
Well, Seafood, like you said, it's actually people who at the higher price points are way more committed, way more serious. It's actually easier than to close at 2.5K. They're less cheap. You know, it's really the truth.
That's right. That's right. Easier to sell a Ferrari, easier to sell a Rolls Royce than sell a fucking like Fiat.
Mm-hmm. There's no nickel and diming.
No. You think you walk into a Rolls Royce dealership, you walk into a Bentley dealership, you think the salesperson is selling me? No. Walk in a Bentley dealership, look in the car, we sit down, and then they kind of like the sales, oh, you know, so what are you looking for? I'm looking at Bentley. Okay, we got, you know, it's a 3 month wait. It's a 6 month wait. They don't have anything for me. What kind of color are you thinking? I'll see what we can do. There was no, like, you want to talk used car salesman, is none of that shit. In fact, if you know anything about Ferrari at all, There are a lot of models. You walk in, some models you could buy, some Ferrari, they don't even fucking sell it to you. They only sell to people who already own Ferrari. Certain more rare models, they're like, they don't sell it to you. Doesn't matter how much money you have. Because guess what? If you're going to sell a Ferrari, you think about it. Someone who's never bought a Ferrari or someone who owns 3 Ferrari, who is more likely to buy the next one? The gal who owns 3 Ferraris already. There are certain models. They only reserve those to the existing Ferrari owners. So did I answer your question? Don't. See if it's time. $10,000 per hour, $30K for half a day, $70K for 1 full day. And I'm bumping that up. That's if they want my time. That is if even I want to give them my time. And that's at least, if they want to do it, 3 to 6 months wait. They don't want to wait, don't bother. Am I going to lower my value? Am I going to justify if they're from, and nothing wrong with from third world country. I'm just saying that's not my market. And I'm perfectly more than happy to help them through my free content. It's all free. All you can eat. Just free. I don't need them to buy anything from me. Perfectly fine. If I can impact them that way, great. I've got how many podcasts? How many articles? How many videos? Thousands. They would spend a couple of years just consuming those. No barrier of entry. How many can see I'm not for everybody? I am not for everybody. It's a very selective group. And I want to teach and transfer my skills personally like this to a selective group of people. So although I reach millions, I don't quote unquote mentor millions. Does that make sense? I impact millions, actually probably tens of millions. But being here, learning this way, it's rare. It's very rare. So what I'm saying is sell to people who's got money. Sell to people who your life will be 10 times easier. Sell to people who's got money. Sell to people who are willing to spend money. So let me handle that. So Joe, go ahead, ask me the question. I'll be the closer.
Okay, well, Dan, thanks for your time. And I don't want you to take this the wrong way. I just don't have the money right now.
So Joe, you don't have the money.
Yes, I do not have the 10K.
Now, before I get off the phone, can I just talk to you like a brother? Can I just be very, very direct?
Yeah, okay.
How long has this been a problem? By not having money.
Oh, man, that's like, wow. I guess it's been a problem my whole life.
And when do you want to solve this problem?
Oh, I mean, as soon as possible. Like that's kind of why I booked this call in the first place.
And if you keep doing what you're doing, what do you think is going to happen?
Oh, the same thing. Get the same results. Nothing really.
And you told me that you said you're 35, 36?
Yeah, 36.
36. How do you feel about at the age of 36? I'm not trying to make you feel bad. I'm just talking like a brother, right? Because, I'm like an older brother. I'm a few years older. How do you feel about being at the age of 36 and you don't even have 10K in the bank?
The way you made it sound is really bad. It feels really, I'm embarrassed, to be frank. I'm embarrassed.
So what do you want to do?
I mean, I want to change my situation. It sucks. I just don't have the money. Like if money wasn't the issue, I would be, I mean, all over it. I'm in.
Do you think it's actually the money that's the issue, or you think it's actually a skill issue? That you actually, over the years, you're missing something. You're missing a skill set that can make you money.
Oh,
Is
you're
it actually
right.
the money or is it something else?
I also think it's my financial management. You know, I just don't, yeah, like I haven't been wise with my money at all.
Let's just pretend you now, if just if you go through HTC and then now you have, by the end of the program, you now have a skill that could actually earn you money. There's a skill that you could use for the rest of your life. Skill that pays the bills. How do you feel about that?
Well, that's what I'm looking for. That is exactly what I'm looking for.
So how can we make this work?
Is there anything I really want to do it? I just got to figure out. So is there there's no way I could, like, I don't know, break it down to, could I pay you guys over time? Is that possible?
What do you mean? I'm confused.
I mean, my paycheck's only about 3K a month, but I could put, you know, 2K away. I mean, I could live really, really frugally and then just save 2K a month and pay it off.
You sure you want to live frugally? I mean, it's tough.
I have to make it work. I mean, like you said, I'm tired of being broke for 37 years, 36 years. I mean, it's time to change.
You sure it's time to change?
Oh yeah, I mean, now is the day. This is the day. This is the moment.
Okay. Pause, and then we'll go into the money objection. Can you see that it's a different approach, but tonality? I'm just telling him. Now, I'm not putting him down. I'm just simply asking. Actually, I'm caring because I'm just telling him the truth. A very, very honest but like brutal truth, right? At 36 years old, you don't have 10K to your name. The 10K is such a stretch, and that is not a problem, right? That, like, and it's okay to live like that. And think about in Joe's scenario, if he doesn't do something a year from now, do you think suddenly he would have 10K, or think he would still be broke? So I'm just telling him, unless if I want to help him, truly help him, and Pearl, listen to me, if I truly want to help him, the only possibility, and I'm not saying I'm guaranteeing it all, but I know the only chance, even the slightest chance, a possibility for him to turn it around is developing his skill set. Because unless he has a high income skill, nothing will ever change. He's been doing this for 36 years. If he could have done it himself, if you could have done it yourself, you would have already done it. You would have already done it. One of the things I teach all my students, I'm teaching to you now. This is the hard truth people don't understand. If you could get there on your own, you would already be there. If you could get there on your own, you would already be there. You would not need seafood. You would not need anybody. You would already be living your ideal life. You would not be in debt. You would be making the income that you want to make. Because a lot of people saying, well, I want to be, I mean, I'm in charge of my life. I don't need a mentor. I don't need to learn from everybody. I don't need to learn from anybody, in fact. Nobody could tell me what to do. Don't tell me what to do. I know what's best for me. I am a smart person. I have 2 degrees. I have a PhD. Good. Good. How's that program working so far? I only have one question. How is that program working so far? Is it working? If it's working for you, great. But instead, if we don't even have 10K in a bank account, it's embarrassing. It is embarrassing. How many would agree? Whatever age that you have, whatever age that you are, 10K. And do you think 10K is enough to provide security for yourself and for your family? For the people that you care? Is 50K enough? Is 100K enough? Not even enough for a down payment in Vancouver, a house. You need way more than that. You need way more than that. Way more. And I want you to be very honest with yourself. And I want you to look at your finance, your income, how far you're away from that. I want you to see who wants you to feel bad. I'm here to make you feel bad. Because the only way you'll change, the only way you'll do whatever it takes is I make you feel bad. Not to hurt you. I have absolutely zero intention. See who cares about you. I want to help you. I want to help you. I want you to feel so bad. I want you to look at your bank account. I want you to fucking throw up. I want you to say to yourself, I'm sick and tired of this. I will not settle. I will do whatever it takes. I will take that leap of faith. I will do the role play. I will pick up the fucking phone. I will glue that fucking phone to my face. I will make those calls. Because I know if I put in the time, there's no way I wouldn't improve. And if there's no way I wouldn't improve, there's no way I wouldn't close those sales. I could close those sales. I would make money. And you'll realize freedom is not free. Freedom is very, very expensive. Write this down. Freedom is not free. Freedom is very expensive. It comes at a very, very high cost. This is why most people don't have freedom. There's a price to be paid. There's a price to be paid. You either pay the price of freedom or you pay the price of regret. You choose one. To better do whatever it takes. You made it up to this point. You're here. Most people don't have that data. They don't have that luck. They don't have that fortune. When the student is not ready, the teacher won't appear. At least mentally, time and space, you made a decision. You're here now. I'm transferring my skill to you. Why do I teach? Aren't I sharing my secrets? Am I not creating competition? You see, this is different. That's a scarcity mindset. I believe it's like a candle. When a candle is burning, if I light up another other candles, would my candle stop burning? No. If I light up 100 candles in the room, I light up 1,000 candles in the room. All right, I light up 10,000 candles in the room. Would the rooms get brighter? We have more light. We have more warmth. So you being successful doesn't take away from me. If anything, your success is my success. Joe wouldn't be the director of internal sales if I didn't have HTC. I wouldn't have a leader like him if I didn't teach. This is great. That's prosperity. I don't need to, I'm beyond it. I don't need to feel like, oh, I hold on to my secret. I don't teach you. No, I share. There's so much abundance, so much wealth out there. I do not need to come from a place of scarcity. Not at all. And when you recognize by the by the end of 7 weeks, and I promise you one thing, by the end of 7 weeks, everything I've taught you, you will feel overwhelmed. By the time 7 weeks, when you feel how many felt already overwhelmed, by the way? We're now just class 5. And you realize, and some don't believe me, I'm going to tell you right now, by week 7, and I will tell you, everything I've taught you in the last 7 weeks, it is a fraction of a fraction, probably less than 5%. If I was to give a number, there would be an understatement. Less than 5% of what I know when it comes to closing. 5%, probably 1%.
I say less than one, Sifu. I've seen a lot of behind the scenes stuff, and yeah, it's like barely scratching the surface at all with this. Seriously,
1% of what I know when it comes to closing. In fact, comment below for those who have been with me for some time now. You've been with me for a few seasons. Is in any way that Sifu is exaggerating? Oh, no. Sifu, am I exaggerating? That's for the students who've been with me for quite some time. And they are telling you it's 1% of what I know. And I'm not talking about 1% of what I know. I'm talking about 1% of what I know when it comes to closing. I'm not talking about copywriting. I'm not talking about business. I'm not talking about marketing. I'm not talking about deal making. I'm not talking about negotiation. I'm not talking about investing. I'm not talking about any of those things. I'm talking one single skill set out of my tool belt. Through 7 weeks, I've taught you maybe 1%. But this 1% is enough for you to go out and make 6 figures. But people don't believe me. Well, those who've been with me, they would see. They would see. And this is why they stay with me for such a long time. Because they would know they could learn from me for a long time. That many of my students, one of the I take pride in, when they found me and they tell me, Sifu, I'm so glad I found you because finally I could stop looking. You're someone that I know I could learn from for a long time. For a long time. And that's assuming if Sifu is not growing, if I'm not evolving, if I'm not learning. Which again, I'm going to ask my veterans here. Is Sifu growing? Am I staying in the same spot? Am I not learning anything new?
yeah, Sifu. The scary thing is you probably grow faster than any of us. In fact, with all the content, the books, and the courses that you take, like it's incredible. Faster, exponential growth.
Because of the basics, the foundation that I have. So I'm able to grow an exponential rate with the skill sets that I already have. I'm building on top of that. So that's what we're talking about. So I want you to kind of sleep on that. We're going to take a 3-minute break. But I want you to understand that concept. And in no way, I promise you, I'm not exaggerating in any way, shape, or form. It truly, this is like, this class, the way this is like a PhD. I'm teaching kindergarten. But I need to speak to you as where you are at. Because otherwise, what is so good if I try to impress you with, oh, look at how smart I am, look at how much I know, and no, I need to speak to you, the white belt, right? Black belt, white belt. I need to talk to you like a white belt and teaching you, okay, here's how you do a finger jab, right? Here's how you do this move. Here's how you do the stance. I need to teach it to you, like and enough. For most 7 weeks, I mean, you go out there, compare yourself to everybody else. in any industry, when it comes to closing and sales, you are far above everybody else. But I want you to understand there is a lot. And I actually, even though how long the class is, I actually like, I hope, like, not hold back, but I dial down, right? I tone it down. I make it more simple for you. Very, very basic, very, very practical that you could use right now. So let's take a 3-minute break and then we'll resume.
All right, so making sure you're grabbing some water for yourself, stretching it out. Now, HTC family, I'm curious, who's learned something new today? Who's dived into something new? They didn't expect this. For Sifu to go this deep at this level. Of course, this is just the start. As he said, this is the kindergarten level, step 1. Now, Joel, if you're still with me here, I know that you were one of the most, and if not the most, dedicated student we've ever seen. Because, you know, we've watched you from, I remember I was one season behind you. Whenever it would come to class, you were always the first one there. Whenever it came to any opportunity, you were always the first one putting your hat in the ring. You were everywhere. If you could give 3 tips or 3 pieces of advice for students to almost follow in your footsteps or succeed in HTC, what would they be?
Oh, thanks, Vikas. That's too kind. But same for yourself, because like I respect you so much. Like I've seen where you've come from, where you've grown to, and the success you've brought, and the things you've done for us is amazing. So a lot of kudos to Vikas as well. He's young. Vikas, you're way younger than I am, right? And the way you come from is incredible. So the three things, you know, I think one is definitely taking the, like, and I don't just say this lightly, right? When I say take it seriously, it's not what, you know, it's not cliche where you just say, oh yeah, just take it seriously. It's more than that. It's like we say Sifu for a lifetime, but really, what does that mean to you, right? What does that truly mean to you? What does it truly translate to you in your mind? Because I think to me, my personal definition, when I went in HTC, when I say all in, right, quote unquote, all in, quote unquote, Sifu for a lifetime, I meant like do or die. It was not like I'm just going to try and give it my best. It's about I'm going to go like literally not my best. It's all I have and I'm going to die trying. So like to me, that was my definition, right? It's like, and I think that's also how we get the most results out of everything, right? So I think that would be number one. Number two would just to be like, you know, like opportunities, right? We talk about opportunities. My team is constantly looking for top talent, top closers. Even if you're season 14, doesn't matter. We need top talent, right? But the only way to get yourself noticed, to get yourself out there, it's like what Vika said, to be extremely active, you know, toss your hat in the ring, but not just that, not just for yourself, but be a go-giver. Help your brothers and sisters develop, nurture them, coach them, help them, you know, give them some tips, right? Be a go-giver, help Team Dan Lok whenever we need help, volunteer. That's definitely the best way to get there, right? To get those opportunities. And the last thing I would say is to, and this is something I've seen, and this is something I think I share the closers quite a bit, is it's more of the, you know, preservation of what you've accomplished. Because I've seen a lot of top talent. It's very sad. They're like almost like one-hit wonders. You know what I mean? Like you're successful only for like a month or 2 months, or maybe, you know, 3 months, and then disappear. Literally, like just one-hit wonder. You're successful, really, really top closers for a couple months, and then they just gone. Right? And it's sad. It's very, very sad. And I don't want anyone to become like that, right? Because we want to preserve and maintain the success. And I think that comes down to just trusting the vision and trusting in Sifu, right? Whatever Sifu says, does, even pivots, we trust and we move and we go. Because like personally, when you say Sifu for a lifetime, I take it as, you know, I'm all in with Sifu. No matter what decisions he makes, I'm there, right? Right or wrong, good or bad, I understand. And even if I don't understand, I understand. I just do it. Just do it, right? Just do what Sifu says, right? I think that's so key, because then we're not going to be a one-hit wonder. But no one wants to be a one-hit wonder. We want to maintain that success. So, because that's what I would have for that.
definitely well said. Very good points. HTC family, did you get that? If not, like seriously, watch the replays, because I remember when Joel and I were starting, we were always trying to get advice from people who were higher. What do we do? What do we do? And always learning. And Joel just literally put it on a silver platter for you, saying, "Here's how you get on the team." So it's a phenomenal way of putting that. And I also realized that you had this one unique skill about you that you've always brought on the table, that you always did, and it was the ability to see the problem. And you didn't just go and say, "Oh, here's the problem." You would actually solve it beforehand, before it even became a problem. Do you want to speak a bit about that and how you can sort of adapt that behavior and what it does to the team culture when you start to do that?
Well, because I think you hit the hammer on the head there. Sifu we always say this, right? It's like, can we even solve problems for Sifu before they come up? Like, I think we wrote this down in TDL, but I think it's great for everyone to write this down. Can I solve problems for Sifu before they even come up, before they even become a problem? So can you predict the future and clear all those obstacles before they even become an issue? I think that's a very key talent or key trait to have. It's valuable for sure. And I attribute that, because that's a great question, actually. I'm trying to think about how we nurture that. And I think it's to come more on, like Seafood teaches us, right? Like the deep thinking time. Like, do we actually invest 30 minutes to an hour of actually deep thinking? Because I'm going to be guilty of it. Some days I don't do it. Some days I'm guilty of not respecting my time block and actually doing the deep thinking. But then, Vikas, to answer your question, I find that the answers actually come from those moments you actually take a step back. It's like, you say, right, you take a step back to take 2 steps forward. It's those kind of moments where it gives you time to be critical, very critical about yourself, your situation, and then even any problems that come up, and then you solve them and you bring it to the table.
100%. And I know that you as a leader, you look for that in people that you're bringing up or people that you're training, your closest in training. They're always the problem solvers, are the ones who are always looking for ways to resolve issues, which is something that, Sifu and the team, they're always looking out for, is who are the problem solvers and who are the ones that are going above and beyond to innovate, not only for themselves, but for the team. Now, also, I want to give everyone a quick reminder. Now, as the team is looking for closers, as people are looking for the top performers, it's actually all done within Discord. Now, I know Sifu mentioned it earlier, but what we do here in Discord is we actually have a bot, and it tracks all the numbers, everything. All the time you've been role-playing, everything you've been doing. Now, again, if you leave our Discord server and role-play somewhere else, it's not going to track it. But if you track it here, I can go, "Oh, hey, you know what, Joel? Check this guy out. He has over 100 hours in Discord on this specific channel, and he has been going every single day for the past month." And Joel, if I brought someone to you like that, like I said, "Hey, every month they've been role-playing over 100 hours consistently," what would that look like to you? What would you say?
Well, because I mean, that'd be a star. That'd be someone we'd be willing to give a shot. I mean, it might be rough around the edges, could be a diamond in the rough, but with the right polishing and shining, they'd be superstars. Like
100%.
Top. So yeah, well, we love that, because love that.
and that's what the team always consistently looks for. So I mean, I gotta ask. I mean, you don't really want to put in all those role play hours and become a master at high ticket closing, do you? I mean, you don't really want a spot on Team to Unlock. You don't have to have it. Yeah, I don't know. Drop a yes below. I want to see who actually would want to make it on the team. Who would want to close for Seafood, work with Joel, and learn from them? I see Oscar, yes. I see Jeff, Phillip. Perfect. There's the energy. That's the drive we need. And who's going to hop in the dojo after class? That's where the true warriors come out. That's where we see the true fighters that come through. Brilliant. So making sure you grab some water, you're ready, because I know Sifu will be back in just a few moments.
All right. And Joe made a great point that sometimes we see the one-hit wonder students where the first 2-3 months and they are getting booms, they're closing, they're making more money they've never made. And then somehow then they disappeared. Now it's very odd if you think about it. So think about if they are making more money than they ever made closing, why does that happen? Do you know why? Take a guess. Why do you think that happens? Yes, they self-sabotage. What else? Lower self, yes. Remember, you'll never outperform your self-image. You'll never outperform your internal self-image. People don't become who they want to become because they're too attached who they were. Who they were was so strong, and for them, even though it's working, but they got pulled back to their old identity. I just go back and do that, or I don't feel it's crazy.
Sifu, can I chime in?
Yes.
I think one of the other sad ones is the ones who think that they're better than you, Sifu. The ones who think they could go out and do their own thing.
And maybe
right?
they are, and you know, if they want to, if you learn and you go out there and you grow, and you know, I'm happy for you. Not everybody can, everybody wants to make the team. Not everybody would make it to the team, and that's perfectly fine if they think, oh, that's great, right? It's a little bit like even back then, Bruce, and this is why I'm going to share you another. Would you like to hear another Bruce Lee story? As a Bruce Lee fan, I have so many very interesting stories. After in the Seattle years, Bruce was training a number of students, and a lot of them actually street fighters, and like coming from pretty, you know, couple guys, very good fighters already. And Bruce was training them. I was talking with, one, Jesse Glover, which is Bruce's first student. And then you have Ed Hart, who is a boxing champion, like crazy, both left, right hand, can knock someone out with a single punch. And a lot of great, phenomenal students. But there's some of them who are, after Bruce trained them, guess what? Now they want to challenge the Sifu. Now they're like, hey, Bruce, I learned your stuff. Oh, let's go. And that's afterwards. And this is a very interesting Bruce Lee. This is something that a lot of people don't know. You notice if you like actually truly study Bruce Lee, Bruce in the beginning was actually teaching a lot of his truly amazing martial art. And then after a couple of students challenged him, and he would beat them, but then he actually started to share less. He actually started to share less. So then later on, he was actually sharing the wrong thing. People don't know this. If you study his different from Seattle years, Oakland, later on, after like Green Hornet, after he became famous, when he was training celebrities, yeah, he was giving them the fluffy stuff. Because I knew, because now I've trained with different, because I was wondering myself, how could it be like when I learn from one instructor, when I see other people who are training with Bruce, that how come there's such a, like, I don't want to come across the wrong way, but why is this such a big difference in skill set? It's almost a learning from different people. Then later on, where through my own research, I found out where, oh, no wonder. So Bruce was like being more reserved and say, okay, if you guys are going to challenge me, then why am I teaching the real stuff? So he stopped teaching them. So he would teach them bits and pieces. It broke his heart. It hurt. It broke his heart, right? He was in spite of all the Chinese martial artists saying don't do it, send a guy to challenge him, and he's teaching all these people, and these people was challenging him because Bruce was getting famous. And they knew it by beating Bruce. Ooh, he's a TV star. He's this and that. They would get famous too. So then Bruce stopped. He would train them, but he's just train them bits and pieces, and all the more advanced and the real stuff, then he withheld. And this is why you see the first few students, they were far superior. And I always wonder, I truly wonder, like, what the hell? Like, what is going on? So he withheld a lot of that stuff. And that's why it's like the later, except Sifu Tet Wong, which is Bruce's like best friend, has been training with him, always his training buddy for many, many years before he passed away. I would invite to his home and train in the backyard. And you see many photos with him. If you read Bruce Lee's fighting methods, you see all the photos, almost most of them are with Sifu Tat Wong. Right? They have a phenomenal friendships. Phenomenal friendships. And yeah, it's crazy. I have so many Bruce Lee stories. But anyway, it is very true. It's very true. That, and they feel like, oh, they know and they think they're better and they know closing and all that stuff. I'm like, yeah, go ahead. It's so funny because as like I said, I'll share another quick story with you. Who wants story time? Okay, because there's a lesson here. There was a tiger, and this tiger, once upon a time, was struggling to survive because a tiger back then, many once upon a time, many years ago, actually didn't know how to hunt. Okay, and one day a tiger came across a cat, and the cat was like running and catching food and catching mouse and knows how to hunt. And the tiger's like, oh, can you teach me how to hunt? Right? And the cat's like, okay, I'll teach you how to hunt. I mean, you seem like a nice person. And the cat taught the tiger how to hunt. And the tiger's like, finally, after many months, now finally the tiger knows how to hunt. Now he's be able to hunt down the prey and be able to catch the animals and all these things. And then one day, now tigers are much stronger, much bigger in size compared to the cat. The tiger's like, all right, okay, now you taught me everything, and now I'm gonna eat this. I'm gonna eat you for lunch. It's time. So then, without any warning, the tiger suddenly attacks the cat. And a split of a second, very quickly, the cat climbs up to the tree. And the tiger is like, oh, okay, have me climb to the tree. You know, I can't eat you. And the cat simply replied, well, I taught you everything that you know, but I knew someday you would do this to me, so I didn't teach you everything that I know. High ticket objection handling rule number 2. You gotta grow some balls. Grow some balls. When you are on the phone, you cannot be afraid. You gotta grow some balls. Grow a pair. Don't be afraid to be direct. Don't be afraid to be firm. Don't be afraid to ask those qualifying questions. Those qualifying questions. So we'll keep going. Now I'm a little bit scared because we are now in rule number 2, and today I actually have seven rules to teach you. We're like 2 hours and a half in. Only taught you 2. But I want to make sure you get everything you need. We went a little bit over time of certain objection handling, but did you find it useful? Some of the extended role play, some of the additional role play. Are you getting more clarity? Are you getting like a different layers? Different layers. So, Joe, I will be the closer again, and I want you to be the prospect.
Sounds good. All right. Okay, so Dan, I mean, why should we pay you so much? There are other companies out there who charge way less.
Ooh, that's a good one. Ooh, okay. Well, Joe, maybe you shouldn't. Why do you think all these other companies charge way less? Why do you think we're more expensive than everybody else?
That's a boom.
Boom. Boom. Okay. That's it. I don't need to justify. Green Monster way. One more time.
Well, I mean, Dan, why should we pay you so much? There are so many other companies who charge way less.
Yeah, but their quality is way less. I mean, we are way better. Like our competitors, they are nothing compared to us. Like we have way more experience, right? Those guys have only been around for like a couple of years. We've been around a long time. They don't know what they're doing. You shouldn't trust them. Do you see the problem? Put in the chat. Again, how many of you ever done this before? Don't do it. I'll teach you one more way of doing it. Okay? A bonus. Joe, one more time.
Okay, so Dan, I mean, why should we pay you so much? There are so many other companies who charge way less.
Yeah, I mean, Joe, I mean, in fact, I know there are a lot of companies who charge less. In fact, I know a couple of companies who charge probably 1/3 of what we charge. And if you want, I mean, I could be more than happy to refer you to them. But is that what you want? Like, why are we talking today? Are you looking for just the cheapest price?
No, I mean, no, I mean, yeah, I just that sounds so stupid now that I think about it. That's a dumb question. I want results. I need the results that you guys can provide.
And specifically, pause, ESP, specifically, what kind of results are you looking for?
Well, like we were saying, I need your articles, right? Your copy team to produce the articles that I need to scale my business, right? We need those 6 articles a day.
6 articles a day. And you mean, I mean, is it just 6 articles or 6 articles that actually get ranked high in Google and get you more traffic?
That's exactly it. It's not just, we don't just want the article. We want the result from the article.
And you're talking 6 articles a day, right?
Yes.
Every single day?
At least, yes, minimum.
And if those articles could get you to, I'm not promising anything, but some articles could get you on the first page of Google. I mean, actually, Joe, can I ask you a different question?
Oh, okay, sure.
If this works for you and those articles work for you, does it really matter what we charge?
No, to be honest, no, because our company will be raking in a lot of cash. It wouldn't. It really wouldn't.
And,
yeah, you're right.
And you would be getting a good return on your investment, right?
Oh, 100%. Yeah. Like, you know our business, right? We're in the solar business.
Correct.
The prices are high.
Correct. And how many of those solar panels you need to sell to justify, let's say, a month of copywriting?
Oh, heck, like half of one, like half a panel.
Half a panel, it would do it,
yeah,
right?
Yeah, like
yeah.
one.
So are we talking about who's the cheapest, or you want someone who get it done?
No, you're right. It is I need someone who can get it done.
Boom. Layers, value, contrast. So right there, if you go back, listen to it, Seafood did a few things in there. It's not just one simple thing. Okay. Here's another one.
Okay, Dan. I mean, why should we choose to work with you?
Ooh. Well, Joe, that's a very good question. Why do you want to work with us?
That's a boom, because I mean, my response would be, well, because you get results, because you're known to get results. I guess you're well known.
It's very simple. So the tone of the tonality that you reply. So I'm not okay. Green Monster.
Well, then why should we choose to work with you?
We are the number one. We are the best in the industry. There's no one better than us. Everybody else is a fucking loser. We are the best. You have no idea. We're so good. We are the greatest thing since sliced bread.
That's what everyone says. I mean, man,
they're all fucking liars. Don't listen to them. I'm the only one that's telling the truth, man. Like we are the best. Literally, we are the best in the whole fucking universe. The whole universe, the whole galaxy. Greatest of all time in the galaxy.
That's click, hang up.
Okay, don't try to sell. Don't try to justify. Okay, see if it's exaggerating. Number one, it's fun to do it, but number two, I want you to get it. I want you to like see when someone turns into a green monster. Okay, he's a good one.
Yeah, so Dan, I've done so many other courses from like famous influencers, like Thailand and like Grant, and I committed 100% to them, but they never worked out. So like, I don't even know if taking HTC will work for me.
Ooh, that's a good one. Ooh, right. So Joe, what you're saying is you've tried some of these other programs before, correct?
Oh, I missed so many, like five, I think. I've invested in like over five.
And how much money have you invested with some of these other programs?
It actually pains my heart to say it. Total is about like 40K probably.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, 40,000.
$40,000.
Yeah, no, I mean, no, I don't. Yeah, I don't like it when you say that. It hurts my heart.
And now you even want to spend more money? You want to spend another 10K, like with Dan Locke? Like why? It's a lot of money.
I don't know how to put it. I'm still looking. I'm still looking for that thing. I'm still looking for the right, the thing that works.
Define what works. Like what does working mean for you?
Well, results, getting my return on investment. If I invest 10K, I should be getting back 100K, right? In a year or so, something like that.
And how do you think this is any different from other things that you've done? How can we make sure, Joe, that this time, this program worked for you? Tell me.
That's a great question. How can we make sure? I mean, I don't know. Like all these other programs, they have great testimonials and people do well and everything.
Yeah.
I couldn't seem to crack the code. I just couldn't crack it.
So what do you think is the problem? What do you think is the real problem?
Yeah, I think it's it's the only answer I can give you is me, I suppose.
And suppose it is you. How are we gonna make sure that this time is gonna work?
Well, I've got to stop doing whatever I did in the past and learn from Dan with no ego, I mean, I think that's the only way now that I think about it.
And how do we make sure that you have no ego, that you are all in and you're fully committed? How can I best support you?
It'd be nice to get. I mean, it'd be nice to get some like, I don't know. Is there like a group where we can like talk to people and have someone sort of not coach, but like kind of hold me accountable?
Yes, there is. In fact, with our Platinum HTC, that you actually get one of the closers to role play with you every single week.
Wow, one-on-one,
that who are actually closing themselves. So you will get the experience that you need, and also comes with a community. But we have so many different things. But in terms of commitment, can you commit? And seriously, please tell me. If not, it's okay. Can you commit every single week? You're gonna be in class. You're gonna do the assignments. You're gonna follow through. You're gonna do the homework, and you're gonna role play.
Yeah, I mean, well, if like I said, I've tried 5 other different things. This got to be the last thing, and I'm like I said, I'm all in. I've always been all in.
Pause. Boom. So again, multiple redirections. Sometimes it's one. Sometimes they're multiples. Another one.
Dan, I mean, okay. I mean, why do I have to buy this specifically? There's so many other options.
And what are some of the other options, if you don't mind me asking, what are some of the other options you're looking into right now?
Well, I mean, there's ABC Core and XYZ Company. I mean, they similar prices and same services.
So you've talked to Company A?
Well, I got a call scheduled with them.
Okay, and have you talked to Company B? Have you looked into what Company B does?
I talked to them 2 days ago.
Okay, and Company C, have you talked to them?
No, not yet. I have to book a call with them.
Okay, got it. So you're talking to a couple other people, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And what do you think it makes us different?
Well, I mean, I don't know exactly. I mean, you guys rank. I mean, when I search lead generation for solar, you guys are like one of the top.
Why do you think we're one of the top?
Well, I mean, you guys probably have good SEO people, or good like highly skilled people at marketing.
Couldn't it just be luck? Maybe we just lucky.
It's hard to rank on Google. I know that it's not luck.
If it's not luck, then what do you think that is? You sound like a smart guy.
Well, I mean, it's skill, it's talent. I guess it's the right, you guys have the right team, the right people.
Could it be possible that we actually have not just the right team, but the right system in place, a proven system that we've used for ourselves for many years to be on the first page of Google?
Yeah, I mean, that's the only explanation. It's not luck.
And what about these other companies who you're looking into?
No, some of them are just, like PPC, like I just clicked,
Could you find them on Google?
I found B, but he was lower than you actually. But I didn't. A and C were just like pay per click.
So do you want to be number 1, or you want to be like number 5, or you want to be on page 10?
I want to be number 1.
Why do you want to be number 1?
Because that will bring in the most revenue for my company. I mean,
do you think you have a better chance? I'm just asking. Do you think you have a better chance being number 1 working with the number 1?
Well, now that you put it that way, oh yeah, absolutely.
It's going to cost you some money though.
Not surprised. You guys are the most. I mean, you guys are the top, so should cost you the most. Should cost the most.
Boom, off the role play. Again, that chunk. What Sifu did, you better listen to it again. There's some pretty great objection handling there. By the way, my mentees from previous seasons, are you learning anything new? Are you learning new ways of handling objections? Is Sifu sharing something that I've never shared before? You've never heard of before, right? Some of these new ways of handling it. Different distinctions. I'm just having fun. So today I feel like I'll over deliver. I'll expand on certain concepts. Right? I'm able to like where it flows, and so I'm doing it. Okay. Taking notes. Good. And go back and replay and role play. Replay and role play. Replay and role play. Okay, I want you to see you do that. Here's another one. Send me more information. Oh my goodness. Send me more information. All right. I'm going to do it the wrong way first. Green Monster. I'm going to do it the right way. So much fun.
All right. Well, I mean, Dan, look, everything sounds good. Like before we move forward, can you just send me more information? Okay.
Yeah, sure. I'll send. I can. Yeah, I'll put you an email and yeah, I'll send more information. Sure.
Can you add some testimonials too? And just send me everything that you have.
Sure. But you can't make the decision now. Like you have to have more information.
No. I just want to you understand, right? Then I have to just cross my T's and dot my I's. Just want to make sure everything's legit.
Okay. And if I can you when would you get back to me?
I mean, I'll get back to you when I made a decision.
Okay. All right. Pause. Off the role play. Can you see how I lost control? Can you see the green monster? How many of you ever done this before, by the way? What I just did. You did that before. And you've lost the sale. You're not going to hear from them again. Right? That's it. Like you've lost the sale. So with this one, I am going to teach you, I don't know, you want one way of handling this or 2 different ways of handling this? 2. Oh, all right. So let's do the first one. So go ahead.
Okay. I mean, Dan, everything sounds pretty good. Before we move forward, could you just send me more information?
Okay. And Joe, what exactly? Pause. Yes, P. So exactly, Joe, what kind of information do you need?
I mean, well, I like to look at your company's like history. You guys probably have like a bio. Yeah.
Okay, a bio. Let me write this down. This sounds important.
Okay.
So history and bio and
then references, right? Like just testimonials, right?
And references. And how many references do you need?
I mean,
like 2, 3,
maybe like 5.
5. Okay. You mean people that you could talk to that we've done.
Yeah, see what they say about you guys, right? Just make sure I'm doing my research, doing my due diligence.
All right, due diligence. That's perfectly fair. Anything else?
No, not. I think That's pretty much it. After
Okay.
that.
Okay. So Joe, suppose I could give you the bio of the company, the history of the company, and 5 references from existing customers. And you like what you see, what is going to happen next?
Well, let's move forward. We'll schedule time to get the onboarding.
Okay. And the price, the investment is not an issue. That's
Oh
within
no,
your budget.
money's not it. No, that's not an issue at all.
Okay. So you're not going to say, provide all these things and you talk to my 5 customers and they spend time with you and then you come back and tell me that, oh, we're not going to do business, are you?
Oh no, if everything sounds good. If everything here checks out good, I'm in.
Yeah, because
100%.
if money's an issue, tell me now because I don't want to waste your time and I don't want to waste each other's time. Is that fair?
Yes, fair. No, money's not an issue.
Okay. And then suppose I give you the references. When are you going to be calling them?
Well, I could do them. Honestly, I could do them today. I'm actually my calendar's open.
Okay. So if I provide you with the 5 references, you would call them today, right? I'll let them know. I'll shoot a quick text to my customers to let them know.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
And can we schedule another time to talk tomorrow?
Yeah, why not? Let's do it. Oh, yeah, I'm open.
You sure?
Yes, let's schedule a time.
Okay. And what time will work for you tomorrow? Can you do 10 a.m.?
Yes, that's actually perfect. 10 a.m. Pacific time, right?
Pacific time, yeah.
Yes, 10 a.m. That works.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to get off the phone. I'm going to send you all the bio, the references, the history, all those things in an email, right? In about probably 5 to 10 minutes. I'm going to text my customers to let them know to expect your call, right? You might not reach all 5 of them because this is like last minute, but I'm sure you'll reach a few of them, right? We will talk again 10 a.m. tomorrow, and you're going to let me know it's going to be a yes or it's a no. And I want you to know, Joe, it's okay to say no. If tomorrow by 10 a.m. you're not comfortable, that's perfectly fine.
Yes, that's fair. 100%.
Yes. Okay. Pause. Off the role play. So what have you learned? Put in the chat. Boom. But what have you learned? Remain control. Yes. Specific. What does he need? What does more information need? What does that mean? Exactly what he needs. So I want to know if maybe after I say, well, suppose I could do all that for you. You notice how I asked him twice? Money's not going to be an issue. Because I want to, how many times the money's actually an issue, but they ask you to do all this shit. We're not going to do business, man. Okay, so we're going to do, okay. I'm just feeling really good. I'm going to do it one more time. Joe, you're going to do it at the end that you can't afford it. Okay. And then after that's done, see if it's going to teach you one more additional way of handling this. Okay. So this is bonus. Okay.
So if you cannot afford it, right?
You cannot afford it. So
okay,
suppose I could give you A, B, C, and D. Okay, here we go. So Joe, suppose I could give you the bio, the references, and the 5 references, and you talk to them and you like what they say. What's going to happen next? Are you comfortable with investment?
Then I would have to, put some time to get the funds together.
And how long do you think that's going to take?
Maybe, good estimation would be about 2 weeks.
Okay, 2 weeks. So Joe, what I'm hearing from you is, so even though that I provide you with exactly what you need, and you talk to 5 of my best customers, and you like what they say, you and I, we're not going to do business today, are we?
No, I just don't. Yeah, I don't have the money. I don't have the funds.
So how do you propose that we solve this problem here?
I've got to get the funds. I just got to get the money in.
You wouldn't be comfortable making a commitment now, would you? Even I could solve your problem.
Do you mean like a deposit?
Because in 2-3 weeks, I don't know if we have any more openings.
Yeah, that's a fair point. That's a fair point. Yeah, you know what? You know what? Yeah, let's do that. Like, if I could talk to your references, I'll make a deposit today.
Okay. So what and how much would you be comfortable putting down to show a commitment?
You said you quoted me about 8K, right?
That's right.
I could put down 2K, no problem.
2K, no problem.
Okay. Yep.
Okay. And afterwards, after you talk to them, if you want to move forward. Now, by the way, after you talk to them, you don't want to move forward, I'll refund you 2K. Okay.
Okay, that's fine.
After that, After that, 2K, you talk to my some of my best customers. You said 2 weeks, you come up with the rest of the fund.
Yes.
Okay, so you can come up with a 6K in about 2 weeks.
Correct.
You sure?
Well, 100%. Yep.
Okay. So then I'll hold on to the 2K, and then we'll take care of that 6K, and then we'll move forward with this.
Okay, that sounds fair. Yeah, let's just shoot me the info. We'll be good.
All right. Pause off the role play. Again, put in chat, what have you learned? You see how it's different. I'm turning an objection, write it down, HTC way, turn an objection into a commitment. We are turning an objection into a commitment. From there, I said, okay, I could do that and this, boom, we close the sale. So here's one bonus way of doing this. This I actually have used very successfully multiple times. This is my way of doing it. Again, don't try to copy my way of doing it. This is me talking to a prospect who may be, let's say, looking to, back then, hire me for consulting. Okay, let's say, Joe, you've read my book. Okay, you read one of my books, and now we're talking, you're a business owner, you're running, let's say, $1 million business.
Okay.
You want to take it to 2?
Yes.
And we've talked and so far, and then now we'll get to the end of the close. You know how much I charge. I don't know, I'm making this up. At the time, I charge maybe, I don't know, 5K for consulting. Let's say.
Okay. Sure.
All right. So now you say you send me more information. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, then, thanks for your time. Yeah, like I said, definitely love your book. Big fan of it. Now, I think the last thing I need is just some more information, which would be good.
I see. And Joe, I'll be more than happy to send you more information. And by the way, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, of course.
And I mean, it took you a while to get to me, and now you booked a call, right?
Yes. Yeah. No, they definitely did. Yeah.
Joel, I mean, that's bottom line. Is what could you possibly get from an email, from a book that you cannot get from me in person?
Yeah. You know what?
I'm here right now.
I respect that. That's a fair point. I mean, yeah.
So what would it take for you and I to do business today? Boom!
Well, honestly, yeah, that's it. I just closed. Done.
Done. Done. Remember, I taught you? What would it take for you and I to do business today? Cut through all the smoke and mirrors, like a knife through a butter. What would it take? That's the bottom line. This, right? You see how genius that is? Simple, couple redirections, and boom, get to the heart of the problem. I love this one. Can you see how simple this is? You see can you see the finger jab now? Can you see how we're handling it? But really, it's not complicated. When you can do it well, when you do it HTC way, who's in control? Who's in control? That's right, you are. The closer, you are in control. And they would have no idea. They have no idea what's happening. And they would feel good about the decision because it is their decision. We are asking questions, leading them to make a decision that they already want to make. We are facilitating. What are we doing? We're facilitating the conversation and solving a problem for them. Very easy. Now, can you see how calm and easy Sifu is? Now, it takes training, right? Takes training. I'm not saying you're going to get this good, but again, what if you could get 10%? Get 10%. Right? There's another one. I need to look in my fine. Oh, I love this one. Go, Joe. Go ahead. You're the prospect.
Dan, I great. Everything's good. I just, let me take a look at my finances really quick.
Ooh. Joe, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, sure.
When you look at your finances, what exactly are you going to see?
That's a good question. I guess I'm going to see money, right? I'm going to see my bank statement.
Mm-hmm. And you're looking at how does that make you feel when you're looking at your finances right now?
Well, I mean, it's gonna be a stretch. Not gonna lie, it's not gonna be good. It's not gonna make me feel good.
But you don't want to do something about it, do you?
No, I mean I do. That's why we're on this call. Like I wanna improve it, right?
Why?
Oh, I mean, Dan, like I told you, right? My life literally depends on this. Like I need the medical treatments, and I can't afford them.
Pause. Boom. Off the will play. Do I sound like I'm attached? No. It's notice even the tonality. I said why. That's an art there. Not too harsh. Not like why. No, it's why. See, you hear that? I'm curious, right? I'm just curious. Like that's the tone. Like yeah. So why? Oh, and then boom. Not attached. Just curious. Not like grilling. Oh, tell me why. Why is that? No, just why. Okay, you got to practice your tonality. Here's another one.
All right, Dan. So can you please share what other clients have you worked for?
Green Monster Way. And it might not sound you're doing it wrong, but he's a Green Monster Way. Well, I've worked with so-and-so A, B, C, D, and E. And they are, I mean, as you know, I mean, there's some pretty well-known names. These are pretty famous people here. Those are some of our clients. So you're in good hands. What's wrong with that? Put in the chat. Yes, we're justifying. That's right. Justifying. I'm gonna give you one way. This is so simple. Actually, I'm gonna give you two. I'm gonna give you two. My goodness, I'm just Green Monster, double way of handling objections. This is so much fun. Okay, here we go. First one. Go ahead.
All right. So Dan, what can you just share? What other clients have you worked with?
That's interesting, Joe. Why did you ask?
I just wanted to just curious, like kind of see, what kind of track record you guys have, right?
Mm-hmm. And what kind of clients that you think we work with? Who do you think we work with?
That's actually a good question.
People in your industry or people outside of the industry?
Oh no, definitely my industry. I mean, yeah,
Okay.
I thought you guys are experts in our industry, right?
That's right. That's right. Yes. And you mean like who would you like to see that we work with?
Well, I mean, I love to see big names like I don't know, Mercedes, BMW, right?
BMW.
Porsche, yeah,
Interesting.
Maserati.
Okay. And suppose I tell you that we have worked with Mercedes, we have worked with BMW, we have worked with Bentley, and we've worked with Tesla. How do you feel about that?
Let's do it. Let's go. Let's sign the deal. Let's do it.
Well, before we get into it, and no, we're very expensive though. We're not the cheapest, service provider in the industry.
Well, yeah, if you work with Tesla and BMW, I'm not surprised. I mean, yeah, you know what? Money's not an issue. We just want to, the team just wants to make sure we've checked the right, like I said, we just checked the right references, and we and it sounds like you guys are solid. So pretty comfortable making a decision.
Boom. Oh, but Sifu, what if I have never worked with anybody? I've never worked with big names. No problem. We handle it a different way. Relax. Take a deep breath, please. All right. There's another way of doing it. Don't worry about that. Okay, assuming I am like a fucking green. I've never worked with anybody. Okay, so let's do that again.
Dan, so what other clients have you worked with?
Well, Joe, with what we're doing right now, we're actually brand new. I just got into this industry. We haven't done this with a lot of clients. In fact, you are my very first client. But here's my promise to you. Because we are green and we're just getting started, do you think we will work extra hard for you?
Oh, you know what? That actually, yeah, you're right. I mean, you guys want to mess this up. Like,
do you think we'll pay more attention to you than anybody else, or we're going to treat you like just another account?
more. You know what? In fact, you guys, I will give you guys a good first testimonial if you guys do a good job.
And we will want that testimonial. And do you think for us, with all these other companies that's out there, compare to us, you being our first client, are you looking for just like same old ideas, or are you looking for out of the box fresh ideas that are they're disruptive for your industry?
Yeah, I mean, disruptive. If they generate results, I'm all in.
So where should we go from here?
Well, like I said, then if you guys do a good job, I'll give you guys a glowing testimonial.
I appreciate that. Pause off the word play. I will tell my friend, I turn that objection, you see, into a commitment. I'll work harder than anybody else. I'll tell him that. And if he's not comfortable with it, he's not going to hire me anyway. You see, you don't need to exaggerate. Don't do what the fucking all these salespeople do, exaggerate, lie, and do all this shit. You don't need to do that. Just tell them, I am Neil. I'll work my ass off. You're my first client. I value you. I'll pay more attention. I won't fucking sleep. I'll make sure I get results for you. And then if he's still not comfortable, I'll say, you know what? Then offer him a guarantee. Test me out. 30 days, 60 days, you don't like it? I'll give you money back. This is how I get my first client. This is how I get my first client, second client, third client. You don't need to exaggerate. You see that? At all. Just tell, I'm new. And tell me, you're looking for like people treat you like this, just like a number, or like the most important client they've ever had in their lives. Now, how many of you, if you're in Joe's position, you would consider, maybe not yes, but you consider giving this new company an opportunity, a chance, and you know that they're gonna work hard, they're gonna perform for you, right? Look at the chat. You would. Now, I'm gonna do it one more time. I'm just gonna do it one more time. Green Monster way. And let me think about it. See, it's not easy for me to do it. It's not easy for me to purposely fuck it up. It's very hard. I need to process it. Actually, it takes me more effort to do it wrong. Okay, so let me think. If I do it the Green Monster way, if I'm green, okay, let's try that. It's actually hard. It takes a lot of mental bandwidth.
Yeah. So then, please share, what other clients have you worked for?
We work with a lot of different people before. Yeah, we work with a lot of different people before.
Oh, like who? Like, give me some names.
Oh yeah, no, I have to protect the privacy of my clients, so I can't share that with you. But yeah, I work with many people. Yeah, I have to.
I'm not interested then. No, thanks.
Lost the sale. Right. Let's keep going. We're going good. Okay. This is easy. Go ahead.
Okay, so Dan, I mean, what's the guarantee?
Ooh. What kind of guarantee do you want?
I mean, like a 30-day money back guarantee, something like that.
That's it. That's all you need to do. It's one simple line. What's the guarantee? Okay. I'm thinking if I should give you one more layer. Yeah, why not? Okay, why not? Okay, so I'm going to do what's the guarantee. Now, again, I'm going to give you two scenarios where one, I could actually offer a guarantee. The other one, actually, I cannot. Like with the product that I'm selling, I actually cannot offer a guarantee. So I'm going to teach you both ways handling. Okay. So first scenario, I could actually go for offer a guarantee, right? Because it's possible sometimes who you're closing for, they just don't have a guarantee, right? So I'm going to do it the Green Monster way. Again, it is hard. Shit, the Green Monster way is hard. Okay, try it.
All right, Dan, what was the guarantee?
We don't offer guarantee. We're so good. We don't offer guarantee. We've been in business a long time.
Well, if you're so good, you should offer a guarantee.
We don't need to. Why do you want a guarantee anyway? You don't trust me?
I mean, it's not that I don't trust you. I mean, most companies your size offer guarantees.
Yeah, that's out of company. We don't offer guarantee.
I think that's kind of strange, though, don't you think?
No, it's not strange. What's strange? I'm not strange.
Yeah, you know what?
You're
I'm just
strange.
gonna.
I think you're
I'm
strange.
good.
Why
You
are
know,
you asking guarantee? You're strange.
yeah, I'm good. I'm good, Dan. You have a good day. Bye bye.
Okay. So I'm gonna do the. I'm gonna do the.
That was funny.
I'm gonna do the guarantee. So actually, I could offer it. So we'll do it very simple, and then I'm gonna do it in a way that I actually cannot offer it. Okay, so try that.
Okay, so Dan, sounds good. And what's the guarantee?
Well, Joe, what kind of guarantee are you looking for that would make you feel comfortable moving forward with this?
Well, yeah, I mean, most companies in your industry, they do like a 30-day money back.
30-day money back guarantee. And supposedly we could offer the same thing, like the industry standard 30-day money back guarantee. What's going to happen next?
Well, let's put it in writing. Let's sign the deal. Let's do it.
I'm sorry, what?
Let's sign the deal. Put it in writing. Let's go.
You said, I'm sorry, my headset just dropped. You said you sign what?
Sign the deal.
Sign the deal. Okay, all
yes,
right.
if you put it in writing, yes.
I'll put it in writing. Boom. Okay, verbal handshake right there. Right? A verbal commitment twice, actually 3 times right there. Oh, just teasing him. Okay, teasing him.
Yeah.
All right, so now I'm going to do it that actually I don't have a 30-day money back guarantee, but he wants one. Okay,
so then, any guarantees?
Well, Joe, I mean, what kind of guarantee are you looking for?
Typically, it's 30-day money back's pretty standard, right?
Okay, and suppose I could offer you that 30-day money back guarantee. What's going to happen next?
Well, let's put it in writing and we'll do the deal today.
Okay, and the investment of $20,000, that's not an issue?
No, not at all. I just, it's all good.
And you can commit today?
Yeah, 100%.
And just remind me before we move forward, why did you call us in the first place?
Well, you guys actually came highly recommended by a friend of mine, and I also did some research. You guys are pretty solid.
Pretty solid meaning?
Like, well known for getting results. Yeah, I mean, solid, good results.
And Joe, I mean, I'm glad that you trust us with your business and you want to do business with us. You want to move forward with this. And here's the deal. The challenge is I can't guarantee results. I can guarantee that we're going to 100% give you the money back if it doesn't work. What I could guarantee you is that we work with a lot of clients, and for almost, not everybody, but almost every single client that we work with, they're very happy with us. I'll be more than happy to provide you with some testimonials, but we just guarantee it's not something that we do. How do you feel about that? Should we move forward with this, or should I get off the phone?
I mean, that's very fair. I appreciate you being direct. It's actually not like some references. I think if I get some references, it'd be good. I wouldn't have an issue with that.
Pause of the role play. Boom. So I agree first. I don't just reject him. I want to see if it's the truth. I want to see what is going on. I want to know first before I go into everything else. I want to agree. I could do that, but I circle back and say I can't offer you that. Is that a deal killer for us? Maybe you're not comfortable with it. What I don't want is him using the guarantee as a stall, as an excuse. We want to get to the truth. Is that powerful? How many are getting value from this class? In fact, I'm going to ask you this question. Value capture again. How much, just so far, class number 5, what Sifu is teaching you, how much is this worth to you? Write down a number for me. Just the objection handling. Just this class alone. Give me a number. Value, dollars and cents. 10K, 40K, 10K, 30K, 25K, 50K, 100K, 40K. Very well. Very well. Oh, this is short. I love this one. Let's do it, Joe. Okay, ask me this.
All right. Okay, so good, Dan. I mean, one more thing. Can I get a refund if it doesn't work?
Oh, come on, man. Don't be an ass. Why do you want a refund? I'm a good guy.
I mean, if you're not going to get me results, it's fair to get my money back.
What are you talking about, man? You got to get results.
Well, like, yeah, and that's fine. If you get results, I don't want my money back. But if you don't get results, can I get my money back?
Why you keep asking money back? It's gonna work.
Nah, that's creepy. I don't want that.
Okay. Oh, I'm gonna give you a good one. I'm gonna give you a thing. Give me a finger jab. Give me a finger jab. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Put in chat. I'm gonna give you a finger jab. The way of intercepting the fist. Here we go. Simple one line. Go ahead and ask me one more time.
Okay, so Dan, could I get a refund if it doesn't work?
Joe, can I get a bonus if it does work?
Well, that's a good one. Boom.
Boom. I love
That's a real
this
boom
one.
right there. Yeah.
I love this one. Can I get a bonus if it does work? Simple. Very simple. I love this one. Again.
Okay. So, Dan, to be honest, I just really wasn't thinking of like buying today. I wasn't making a decision today. I wasn't planning on that.
Man, I'm telling you, procrastination equals poverty. You don't want to be poor. You don't want to be broke. You gotta take action, man. You gotta change your life. We gotta change your life. You gotta do something, man.
Just wasn't planning to make a decision today. I'm sorry. I just,
Come on. Let's do it. Do it. Don't procrastinate. Stop being a procrastinators, man.
I mean, I don't even have the money lined up anyway, so I couldn't do it if I wanted to.
That's right. Right. For my student, you've been following my work. Very simple. Right. One more time.
Well,
I hear the tonality.
So then, yeah, to be honest, I just really wasn't thinking of buying anything today.
Mm-hmm. And you could reply, well, I wasn't thinking of selling today either. Boom. But the tonality is key. The tonality is key. They'll be like, huh? When you are intercepting, when you are handling objections the HTC way, write this down, okay? Your prospects would freeze. You would hear them stutter. You would hear them like quiet, silence, because they are shocked. They don't know what the hell is going on. They're like, they don't know. They would freeze. And you better hit that mute button because you're laughing too hard. Okay, you gotta hit that mute button. I'm telling you. Don't fucking laugh. You gotta hit that mute button. Okay? Because you're gonna do this. They're like, what? Right? They don't know how to handle this. When you finger jab, they just panic. They freeze. They don't know what to say because they're not expecting you to say that. They're not expecting you to reply, to redirect this way. They just don't. They don't. Can you see how just there are some simple ways, right, of replying and redirecting? Like how much money you can make with this? How fast you can implement? Does this take long to learn? Like how fast you can implement in role play? You can practice, right? You can do this right away. You can make it rain. Make it rain with the rainmakers. This is a time objection, okay? Read monster first.
Okay, so then, to be frank, I just don't have time to take a course like this. Just not right now.
You got to make time. You got to make time, man. This is important for you. You got to make time.
Wrong season in my life. I'm busy with other projects.
Man, come on. You got to do this. You got to do this.
I mean, I got other priorities. I'm sorry. It's interesting. I give it to you. It's interesting. I can, but it's not for me right now.
Ooh, right. By the way, is this common? Like when people say I don't have time? Okay. Very direct. HTC way is how we would handle it. Go ahead, Joe.
So Dan, I just honestly don't have time to take a course like this right now in this moment of my life.
Joe, you know what? I understand. Before I go, can I ask you one last thing?
Yeah, sure.
When people say that they don't have time, what they're actually saying to me is this is not that important to them. I guess you're saying that you want to be able to pay off the debt and make the money that you want, and you want to quit that job. I guess it's not that important to you, is it?
That's a very good point. No,
Mhm.
you're knowing it is important.
Wouldn't you
You know
agree
what?
that? Wouldn't you agree we all have 24 hours a day, 7 days a week?
Yeah, you're right. It's about my time management, I suppose.
So is it really time or is it priority for you?
Well, it's priorities. It is priorities.
So is this important enough for you? Is learning this skill important enough for you to make time for this? Or maybe not. You tell me.
You know what? You're right. Like if I don't do it now, my life is gonna be the same anyway. So I guess you know what? I have to move things around to make this work.
In what way?
Well, for one, I've got to stop. I've got to stop my one of my other side projects, right? Which is like I told you, I'm building like a custom race car in my basement. I can put it off till maybe summertime.
What kind of race car are you building?
Just like a Toyota, like a RX-8.
Is that your dream car?
Yeah, it's actually I've been working on it for like 5 years.
Is that the only car you want, or you have other cars that you want?
No, racing like is my hobby, so I just
That's your passion?
yeah, it's my passion. But it's an expensive hobby, right? So
yes. How much does it cost to build a car? I'm just curious. I'm a car guy too.
Well, I mean, with parts and everything, just the parts. Well, it's like it could be. It depends on how big it is. It could be up to 40, sometimes 30 or 40K.
That's a lot of money.
Oh, it's expensive. It's an expensive hobby.
Mm-hmm. So, do you think it's worth reallocating some of your time to learn this skill, so then you don't just build one car, you can build 2, 3, 4, 5 cars. So then when you build a car that's 30, 40K, the money's no concern.
Yeah.
Is that worth it? Is it worth your time to do that?
Yeah. And besides, I mean, I can always build the car like in the summertime when the weather is better anyways. Like,
oh, okay.
You're right. Yeah. I mean, I do. Yeah. Just based on what you just said, I do need to focus on making mastering the skill so I can make the income I need to I can even build a better car this summer if I make more money now.
You can get better parts, right?
Yeah, exactly. And I could scrap the Toyota. I could go build something else. I don't know.
It'd be pretty sweet. What kind of color you like?
You mean it'd be classic red.
Oh,
Sure.
I like that. I like that. The red.
Yeah.
That's cool. That is very, very cool. Pause off the ball play. When it's important enough, people will find a time. So am I talking about time? Can you see how Steve has shifted conversation? Remember, as High Take closer, we paint the vision for them, right? Is it worth investing the time today, sacrifice a couple months. So then later on, you don't just build one car, you'll build a better car. You can build 2 cars if he wants. So it's not time. So I tell him, asking him the questions. So I'm not telling him. I want to draw that out of him. When the prospect says something, it means one thing, right? When we say something, it means something. When the prospect says something, it means everything. So even though I know it's always a priority issue, but I need to ask him the question so he replies that it's a priority issue. And we all have 20. Wouldn't you agree? We all have 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. We all have the same amount of time. So is it a question of time? Is it a question of priority? Oh, it's a question of priority. Right? Then I tell them. So I guess it's not that important for you then. And then from there, right, they will know. All right, we'll keep going. Objection handling rule number 3, never put down your competitors. Please do not put down your competitors. The minute you put down your competitors, you look weak. You need to justify. You are desperate. In fact, praise the competitors. Write this down. Praise the competitors, please. Praise them. So, Green Monster Way.
Okay. So that is, right now the only thing is I just got to decide between your program or ABC's program.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's no comparison. We have our content is so much better, okay, and their stuff is not that good.
I mean, how do you know that? That
Yeah,
doesn't sound like a
they
fair
give you
thing.
10 hours of training. We give you 50 hours of training. We just give you more content. There's no comparison. No comparison.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Okay, good. XTC way.
Okay, so then I'm speaking with three other companies. I wanted to be frank and let you know. So I would have to kind of talk to everyone and then make a final decision.
And you should. And what are these? You said three companies. Which three other companies are you talking to?
Yeah, it's A and B and C.
Okay, and well, I heard A, it's doing some pretty phenomenal stuff. I heard a lot of good things about it. And B, I think that I heard some decent things. And C, I don't know enough about, so I can't comment on C. But they seem to be pretty good companies. Why are we talking today?
Yeah, I mean, well, I'm here to do some more research and find the best option for our team.
Why didn't you go with them already?
That's a good question, actually. I think we just wanted to see what you guys could offer, maybe different or special or like unique, maybe.
Take a guess. What makes you think? What makes us unique? If you were to guess.
If I were to guess,
Looking at what we do, looking at our website, everything else.
well, for one, you guys are very well. I have to actually commend you because like the other people I talked to, they were really pushy, really salesy. In fact,
okay.
yeah, you guys like don't really even care. I mean,
no, we do care. We do. We just we do things a little differently, right? And you want to send your salespeople through some advanced training, right?
yeah, I mean exactly. So we want them to be,
Yeah.
in fact, as good as you. They'll be nice. They'll be good.
And do you want them to kind of sell the kind of the slimy, salesy, typical salespeople? Do you want your salespeople to represent you like that, or do you want them to be elegant and speak with conviction and power, but not pushy though? Like,
Yeah, definitely. No, I would say you're a perfect example of what I want our top guy to be like. To be honest.
And if we could train them to be maybe not like me, but to be the best version of them, right? To be more elegant, to close with integrity. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, I mean, well, that's exactly what I was looking for with all these companies. Yeah, you know what? That makes sense actually. Yeah, wow. You actually helped me come to a decision.
No, I think you come to your own decisions, but I mean, just simply asking questions. Wouldn't it be nice if we just simply ask questions to your best customers, and at the end they feel like they want to move forward because it's the right thing for them?
Yeah, it's mind blowing. You just did that, and I'm very impressed. In fact, this is exactly what I want our guys to be able to do.
And we're going to help them do that. Pause off the role play. Well, so what have you learned from that interaction, from that role play? If I say I'm good, you say I'm boasting. If I say I'm no good, you know I'm lying. Don't need to put down the competition. Why? Because there's a reason why they're on the phone with you. They have not made that decision. They are still looking. Otherwise, they wouldn't be on the phone in the first place. So there's something about there's some hesitancy. There's a reason why. They're either using that because they're afraid that you're going to, charge them too much. You're going to jump on them and stuff. But then when you bring it up very openly, well, those are good people. Why don't you go with them? And they will tell you. And then they say, oh, I haven't talked to them yet. Go ahead, actually, no, Joe, tell me you haven't talked to them yet.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I haven't scheduled anything with them yet. Yeah, so.
Okay, and are you when are you planning to speak to A, B, C, and D?
Well, I mean, by the end of this week, for sure.
Yeah, I heard A and B, they're pretty good companies, and C and D, they're kind of new. I don't know much about them, right? Do you think it would be good you speak to them before you come back to me? Because you know what, sometimes people come back to it. We're the last one people talk to. Do you know why?
No, I actually don't know why. Why?
Yes. Why did they go to everybody else before they come to us?
Well, I mean, they probably don't like the others, and they they needed to find other options.
But it seemed to be good.
Yeah, that's a good point actually. Yeah, interesting, huh?
So take a guess again. Why do you think most companies go through everybody else before they come to us, and why they settle with us at the end?
Well, I mean, it has to be something about you guys giving them confidence to make a decision, right? Or they gain some confidence to make a decision.
And Joe, would you like to save some time?
Well, I mean, yeah, but definitely would. We've been sort of redlining this project. We need to get this figured out now.
And I'm not saying that we're going to accept you as a client, but I think would it be helpful if I ask you some basic questions to determine this is a good fit for both of us? If it's not, then you can always talk to company A, B, and C.
Fair. Let's do it.
Okay, boom. See the tonality unattached. Unattached. Right? I see a lot of wow. Okay, keep going.
All right, Dan. Curious. I mean, could you maybe do like a price match of a similar program?
It's a great monster. Well, we price very competitively. Like we charge about the same price. We just little bit more, but it's not that much more.
Yeah, but I mean, these guys can give me the same result. So if you match the price, I do it today. I sign with you guys today.
Yeah, we cannot do that.
Well, I mean, I'm sorry. I'm just, I'm gonna have to take my business somewhere else.
Lost that sale. Okay. This one, let me think. I'll see if, maybe I'll teach you two different ways of handling as well. I'm just giving you stacking it on. So I give you more things to practice. So problem is, seafood that you're going to province, like take these techniques and practice them well. Okay. Actually, I've never done this in the past. I didn't give so many different ways of handling one thing. Okay. But I want to give you the distinction. Okay. I really wanted you to get it. So, okay. First one.
All right, Dan. So, this is kind of awkward question, but could you do price matching, right? For a similar program?
What do you mean?
The company A right there, they do this, they kind of provide the same services and it's like $800 cheaper. So I was wondering whether you can match that.
Why do you think that $800 cheaper?
I don't know. I mean, it could be a bunch of different reasons. Maybe they just want to be, I don't know. They want to be competitive or.
So if you want to take a sales training program from somebody, and you'd rather go with someone who actually charges less, so they have to compete based on price instead of value. Is that what I'm hearing from you? I'm confused.
No, that's not. Well, now that you put it that way, I actually don't know why they would charge less, to be honest.
Would it be possible that because that's the only way they get people buying, they have to charge less?
Well, that's true, and then you guys have thousands of testimonials, so yeah, and you know what? I'm actually, come to think of it, I'm actually more confident investing more because it also means I would be getting more. So.
Boom. Very good. So, but let's do it one more, a different way of doing it.
Okay. So, well, Dan, could you maybe do like a price match, of a similar program?
Okay. So what do you mean by price match? Like what kind of price are we talking about?
Yeah. Well, like I said, company A is just about $800 cheaper and they kind of offer the same services. So, $800 off maybe.
Okay. Would you be comfortable if you half the program?
No, I mean, of course not. I want the whole thing, right?
Okay. Why do you think we're more expensive than everybody else?
Yeah, you know what? I mean, that's a fair question. That's a good point. I mean, you guys probably get results, get more results.
So, Joe, is it a question of price or is it a question of value?
No, you're right. It's not the It's not the value. It's just no.
Does it really matter? I mean, if it doesn't work, does it really matter if it's $800 less? If it does work, does it really matter if it's $800 more? You tell me.
No, that's no, because I mean the ROI will still be way greater than $800. You're right.
And you sound like an entrepreneur that, from what I'm hearing from you, you want results, and what you're after at the end is you want time. You want to buy.
Yeah, I mean, I
back the
want results fast, right? Yeah.
So what should we do?
Oh, you know what? I mean, you make a very valid point. Yeah, let's move forward. I think this is, you know what? I want to go with you guys. I want to give you guys my business.
Boom. Okay. Don't put down the competitor. Don't put down the competitor. Don't need to do that. Again, not justifying. This to me is the same. Can you see? Okay, I'm going to ask you, I'm going to do a test. This one I'm not going to do because it's exactly the same. Okay. So if someone was to ask you that question right now, I can get something similar for less money with a different company. How would you handle that objection? Put in the chat. It's a test. How could you redirect? Good. So why don't you go with them? What they're doing there? Why have you done that already? Good. Why are you on the phone now? Good. Now keep in mind tonality, very critical. Very critical. Good. Good. All these are very good answers. All these are correct, by the way. See, there's no one way of handling it. It depends. We flow like water, right? Very good. Oh, this one, I learned this the hard way. Okay. So in the beginning, when Sifu was doing consulting, back then, very beginning, I would, because I wanted to help people. So I had people call me up and they would say, oh, I heard about you, that you can help people with marketing and copywriting. And people ask me this question, you know, can we do coffee? Can we do lunch? Can we talk this over? How many have ever heard of this before? Right? That people approach you and say, oh, can we do lunch? Can we do coffee? And then, you know, and you say, okay, sure. Right? You thought you're going to get some business, and then you get ready, right? You drive all the way, take the train, take the bus. Finally, when you get there, when you spend hour, 2 hours with them talking at the end, nothing fucking happens. Waste of fucking time. In fact, some of them ghost on you. You never hear from them again, right? So how do we protect our time? As a closer, one of your most valuable commodity is your time, effort, and energy. So time and energy, you got to protect it. So I used to do that, which was dumb. And I used to do it for free, which is very, very dumb. Very, very dumb. Okay. That's after I learned there's no free lunch. Someone wants people want lunch, unless I want to meet with them for business, someone wants my time, they have to invest. And I tell them the rate. If they cannot afford an hour of my time, they're not going to be able to do any business with me anyway. Does that make sense? That we're not going to be doing business. Period. Okay. So let's do this. Joe?
Okay. You know what? This sounds pretty interesting, but you know, I'm a kind of person who likes the in-person, you know, face-to-face, you know, discussion. So could we do maybe coffee or lunch? Talk this over?
So Green Monster? Sure. Yeah. I mean, I could meet this afternoon. Like I could come to your office. We can grab coffee and lunch. Like I could be there in like 30 minutes.
No, that's a bit too soon. I was thinking more like next week.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, what time? Tell me. What time? Any day. I have a lot of free time. No problem.
Yeah. You know what? On second thoughts, I'm just gonna get back to you later.
You see the big green monster? Hello. Okay. Again. Okay.
I mean, Dan, you know, sounds great. Maybe could we do maybe coffee or lunch? We talk this over in person.
Ooh. Okay. Here's the way I would handle it. I don't even handle it because my team handles it. But back then when I learned this the right way. Joe, give me an idea what exactly would happen if we do lunch.
Well, I mean, we'll do lunch, right? And talk about the deal. And if everything sounds good, then we'll sign the deal.
Okay. And so you and I go to lunch. If you like me and I like you, we're going to move forward. We're going to do the deal.
Yeah, absolutely. Right. Yep. That's the goal.
And you know the deal, this is going to cost about $200,000, right?
Yeah. Well aware of that.
And you the finance, so money's not an issue.
No, money's not an issue. I just, I want to get to know you before I make a big decision like that.
Yeah, it's fair. It's fair. So you and I, we talk, and if without shadow of a doubt, I'm the right guy to solve this problem for you, you have no problem giving a check of $200,000.
No, on the spot, no, not problem at all.
Okay, so could you bring a checkbook when I meet with you? I'm going to bring my agreement. Now, you don't have to sign it if you're not comfortable. If at the end of a conversation, at the end of lunch, if you have 1 ounce of doubt, you can say no to me. But could you bring a checkbook?
Yeah, I think that's fair. I mean, that's a fair agreement. I'll do that.
Boom. You want to turn that into a commitment. You don't want it to be a wishy-washy. No, what is going to happen? What the hell is going to happen? I want to know, and I'm challenging. Are you going to bring a checkbook? So you're never going to sign a deal. See? You see why you need to grow some balls? You need to have some balls to do this. You cannot be like, scared chicken to do this. Yeah, you got to ask. You got to ask. So hypothetically, let's say Joe, I'm going to say the same thing, but you're wishy-washy, okay?
Yeah, okay.
So what exactly is going to happen, Joe?
Yeah, we'll talk about it, and if it sounds good, then yeah, maybe we'll do some business, right?
Maybe do some business. What does that mean? You don't sound like you're so sure.
Well, I don't even know who you are, right? So, like,
you'll know who I am, but let's pretend you know who I am. You're comfortable with me. Are you comfortable with doing the deal? That's about $200,000. That's a lot of money.
Well, I mean, that's a lot. Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah. So even if I like you, you like me, I mean, you're not comfortable making a commitment on the spot, are you?
Well, no, I mean, I can't because I need to also then talk to my CFO, and yeah, we got some negotiations.
All right. And what kind of information could I provide to you and your CFO that maybe before we even meet, that will make you more comfortable?
You know what? I think we see a proposal. That'll be great.
Okay. And what do you want to see in a proposal?
I also want to see the terms and conditions outlined, the agreement outlined, right? Like I want to see.
But you don't know me yet, though. How can we do the agreement? You don't even know what's some basic information that I could provide to your CFO. Maybe have a brief discussion first before we even talk about all of that. Isn't that a big commitment?
Fair enough. Maybe then, you know what? Maybe just like references.
References. Okay. What else do you need?
Yeah, it's honestly just references. Because I already have your website. I can show her that. No problem.
Okay. So, and how many references are you looking for?
Well, I mean, let's do like 20.
I'm sorry, what?
20 reference.
You want 20 references? You're going to call 20 of my clients? Is that what you're telling me?
I mean, we're not gonna maybe not call all 20, but it'd be good to have we have to have some variety, right?
Would it be okay, just so that it doesn't create such an inconvenience for my clients? I'll be more than happy to provide you with 20 testimonials and case studies. And how about we do 3? Yeah,
a mix and match should be good, right? No, yeah, testimonial references and case studies, sure.
Okay, and then you're gonna talk it over with your CFO?
Oh yeah, no. Well, I mean, she'll be calling the references too. So
okay, so why don't we set that as the first milestone before you can talk about working together? I'm gonna send the information. You're gonna talk to some of my existing clients. 3 of them. I'm gonna give you 20 testimonials from different backgrounds. You talk with your CFO when you are ready. When you move this conversation to the next step, then we go from there.
I think that's fair. Let's do that.
Pause off the role play. So scale 1 to 10, this prospect is not there. It's too early. Can you see it's too early? So if it's too early, me spending the time and doing all of that, going to lunch and getting ready, all that's a waste of time. So I need to get him up. He needs to convince the CFO anyway. So I want him to do all of that ahead of time. So by the time I meet, I want to pick up a fucking check. I'm here to do, like, by the time he is like more than qualified. I want to qualify on the phone. I don't want to qualify in person. I want to do all of that on the phone. When you get to my level, they don't see me long way after qualification, after my team talk to them, they have to jump through so many hoops, and they have to invest up front before I even talk to them and see them. That's the difference. Oh, this one is good. I like this one. Yeah.
All right. To be honest, Dan, you're a nice guy. But we just met on this call. Don't really know if I could trust you with my business right away.
So it's a green monster. Okay. Oh man, trust me. I am the most honest guy you've ever met.
I don't like it when people say that. It's not.
I'm
it's
very
not
honest. I never told a lie in my entire life. Never lie.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Good. Yeah, you have a good day.
All right. HTC way.
Okay, so Dan, just to be very frank, you sound like a really nice guy, but we just met. So I'm just not comfortable making a decision right now. I just don't know whether this is maybe it's a trusting.
Joe, I can appreciate that. Tell me, what would it take? What do you need? What information you need from me in order to make you feel more comfortable?
Well, I mean, really, it's just a trusting. So I guess some, testimonials, references, case studies, that would be pretty good, actually.
Boom. Just simple. So boom, you agree with them, and then from there, bottom line, right? So what would it take? What information you need from me? I want to get specific. Now he might just say, well, I just need more time. That's perfectly fine. On a scale of 1 to 10, he's not ready. Some will, some won't. So what? Move on. Someone is waiting. So I don't try to convince him. That's not my job. He is not ready. Okay. So I will from there, or maybe I send you some things you can look at. Maybe I send you a website. Maybe I send you a video. Maybe I send you a book. Maybe I send you whatever it is. It's very simple. And then you move on. So then, see, the problem with a lot of salespeople, have you ever experienced this? When you don't buy from them, you feel like a yucky feeling that you don't want to talk to them again, right? Like that. Like it's not that you don't have a need; it's maybe a timing thing, right? Like maybe like a real estate agent. It's just you're looking at open houses and you looked at it and you feel like, oh, and it's like the yucky feeling, and you don't feel comfortable going back to them. XTC, please write this down. The money is in the second and third and fourth follow-up. Sometimes there are sales we don't close right away. But we don't want to lose money. You're building the pipeline. These are like you're planting the seeds. You want the prospects to feel so comfortable, right? If you handle the call, right, with integrity, professionalism, they would call you back. And now they're ready to go. You don't want to just, oh yeah, forget it. No. We do our very best to close one call. But in this case, Joe's got information. So very easy. Maybe 3 months from now, maybe 4 months from now, maybe 6 months from now, Joe would call me back and say, okay, now I talked to my CFO. I wasn't ready. Now I'm ready. Great. Let's do it. Right? Let's do it. So there are a lot of things you have to understand that it's not just the first sale. It's not just the first sale. Okay. Now we're asking Joe. I see a question. How do we follow up? It goes beyond this class right here. I can do a 7-week class just on follow up. Okay, it goes way beyond what we talk about. This is a different thing. Okay, so for now, focus on this. How about we just learn this first? Okay, we learn this first because you're talking follow up now. You're talking email. You're talking private message. You're talking pick up the phone. Like that's a whole other outbound skill set. It's a different thing. Okay, so get this first. Can we just focus on learning this first? All right. Oh, it's a good one. It's a good one.
Yeah, no offense, Dan. I just have been scammed before, so I'm very cautious when I make decisions, right? So
Okay.
can I?
I'm not even gonna do the green monster. You already know what that would be. I'm just gonna teach you away.
How do I know I could trust you?
And Joe, I understand. You mentioned you've been scammed before. Do you mind to tell me a little bit more about it?
Yeah, I mean, scam. What I mean by that is we paid an agency, right, to do this work for us, and we paid them month after month after month for I think for 4 months, and we never got the end result. I mean, it's also our fault. We should have asked for milestone checks every month, but we just lost like 12K.
Oh wow, like 12K?
Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's honestly, well, the person responsible for it got fired, but it's a big mistake. It's a big mistake.
Okay, but you've lost 12K, and now you want to hire another agency like ourselves? Like, you want to spend more money?
Because the project's not complete. We need someone to finish it.
I see. And you mentioned about milestone. Like, talk to me more about that.
Yeah, so what we learned from our mistake is now every contractor that we have, we do like either a bi-weekly or a monthly sort of deliverable check, right? We log on and we take a look at what's being produced and see whether it's on track.
And suppose I was to tell you that is our standard practice, that we provide a milestone every single week and also every single month to our clients. How would you feel about that?
Much better, because I mean, yeah, it's kind of ridiculous that they they never provided that. So yeah, that will be a must have.
And what else is a must for you?
Just gotta know you guys can get results. That's it.
Pause off the role play. You see how I'm asking questions. Prospects buy not because they understand what you sell. Prospects buy because they feel understood. Empathy. I understand what he's gone through. He's been scammed. Try another agency. There's some fee. Is it not? If you run a business, you just been scammed by another agency, $12,000. Are you going to be a little bit hesitant? Are you going to be a little bit skeptical? Are you going to be a little bit fearful? Is that normal? So don't address it. I understand. Say with me. I understand. It's a very powerful phrase. I understand. I see where you're coming from. I can appreciate that. When was the last time when you're saying something? Think about it in a day-to-day conversation. People say to you, I understand. Can you see how rare that is? Because most people don't understand. Most people don't even fucking listen to what we say. So when you say, I understand. By the way, for your relationship, spouse, partner, kids, those two simple words are very powerful. Very powerful. So use more of it. Understand. When you get in an argument, just don't go crazy. Just understand. And just listen. Can I give you a quick relationship tip? This is relationship couple. Okay. Jenny and I really argue. Really, people are shocked. We actually rarely argue. Like an argument, very rare. So, but before, when we were dating, we had some strong fights, yelling at each other and all that stuff, because we didn't understand each other. And I was a bit too alpha. I was a bit too Ruby. Yes, thank you. Was a bit too Ruby, and I haven't learned to tone it down yet. Okay, but it comes with time, right? So when in relationship, sometimes a woman understand in a relationship, when woman, let's say, comes home after work or whatever it is, and she'll sometimes share something with you. Okay, right? And please, all my closer ladies, this is true. they would share problems like, oh, I'll talk about this, and this person at work, or I'm having a bad day, and this and that. I'm having different problems, right? So as a man, we like to fix things. Okay, we like to be the counsel. We want to solve fucking problems. We want to jump into, oh, you shouldn't do that. Why you do that? You should do this and this and this. Right? We go into this like fucking superhero problem solving mode. Okay, let's see if we give you a tip. How to be a good husband, how to be a good boyfriend, please. Sometimes when your spouse or your girlfriend, when they're talking about problem, most of the time, they don't want the problem solved. They just want to talk about it. Don't offer fucking solutions. Just, they need to get it out. Okay? Don't go into the problem-solving mode. You're not doing them a favor. Don't go into, like, because I know, and I was like that too. They would talk, and then halfway, you already figure out in your head the solution. So you cut them off and say, oh, yeah, no, I got it. So you, no. You do this and this and this and then this. Problem's off. Now your wife and your girlfriend's pissed off at you because you aren't fucking listening. They don't want the problem solved. They just want you to listen. So shut the fuck up and listen. One of the best things that you can say is, I understand. Honey, I understand. And they're going to let them talk. And they say, I understand, honey. And you listen. Like, I don't mean you're fucking playing your iPhone. I mean you look them in the eyes. Okay, let them get it out. Let them get it out. Let them get it out. Don't try to, they don't want the problem solved. That's not how they process the information. They don't want the problem solved. And chances are, sometimes, a couple of days, the problems go away anyway. Okay? So here's my promise. You do this, at night, you're going to get some action. You're going to feel appreciated. You might have the best sex in your life. Potentially. No promises. You try to solve the problem, oh man, you're going to be one lonely night. You're going to be one lonely night. Okay, they don't want to, you sleep on the couch. You don't fucking listen. You got it? Just listen. I understand. Honey, I understand. Oh, by the way, if they're talking shit about somebody, like they're talking shit about a person at work, they're just talking shit, don't defend that person, please. Don't say, oh, she's not that bad. Don't even one bit defend them. Even though it may be true, don't defend that person. Here's what you say. Yeah, she is a bitch. I hate her. You're right. I understand, honey. I understand. That's it. You keep repeating that. And you listen, and you nod, and you actually listen. Not pretend, you listen. Look them in the eye. And that's it. Try it. Now, ladies, true or very true? Just listen. Just listen. That would improve your relationship dramatically. Dramatically. Different. Man, we want to solve problems. Man, we try to shorten the time. Why we spend an hour talking about this? I can figure this out in 5 minutes. Boom, boom. Solve the problem. It won't come up again. It's like, like we like build something. Give me the nail. Give me the hammer. Boom, 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 boom. It's done. That's how we're wired. Don't do that. Let her take the time. Something in our mind, 5-10 minutes. No. Let them. It might take them an hour, 2 hours to process. They want their men to listen, because chances are it's like you're the one who spends the most time with them. They gotta let them talk, let them listen. And you better when they're talking, do not looking at TV, working on the old phone, video game, none of that shit. Okay? When Jenny wants to talk, I turn off the TV, I put away my phone. I'm talking. I'm listening. I'm asking questions. In some way, I'm doing high ticket closing. So tell me more about that. Why do you feel that way? I understand, honey. Yes. She is a bitch. Yes. That's right. I'm sorry to hear that. 1 hour of that. And then you're going to get some action at night. No guarantee, though. No guarantee. All right. Side note. Any side notes? All right. It is a good quote from Bruce. I like the last bit, that when one has no form, one can be all forms. When one has no style, one can fit in with any style. That's what I want to teach you, that we could flow. It's not just one way of doing it. We can adapt. We're like water. We're not restricted. We could flow, right? Depends on what the opponent gives us. We can just redirect. We can redirect. Objection handling rule number 4. Agree with them first, then gain control back by asking questions. How many of you notice during the role play, right? When sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes when Joe was giving me objection, I'm agreeing with them first, right? I'm agreeing with him, yes. Right? I'm saying yes. The guarantee, yeah, pretend I have a guarantee, even I may not have a guarantee, but I'll circle back. You agree? Because people hate people tell them wrong. So when you tell them, oh, we don't do that. Oh, we don't offer that. Right? The minute you do that, the resistance comes up. So agree with them first. I agree with you. Even though they're wrong, it's okay. Agree. It doesn't mean that's the final deal. I'm talking about just in a junction that this is this little bit of conflict. So acknowledge them, asking them, yeah, I agree. Even though you know they're wrong. So agree with them first. At the end of the day, if it's a good fit, you close the deal, who cares? Who cares? So agree with them. I can see, if a wife, you always agree, please. There's not a time that you don't agree. Just don't even bother going there. Just agree. Yes, I'm wrong. Okay, you're always wrong. Forget it. Okay, there is no incentive. There's nothing you gain by being right. I'm telling you. Even though you are right, forget it. Okay, the wife is always right. I'm just telling you this is relationship advice. Okay, this is happy, right? Happy. You want an XTC? It's also high ticket happy couple. Okay, just be happy. It's very, very true. Just you get nothing. You will not get any benefit by being right. Just say yes. Just agree. Right, and then you go back to closing, make more money, then buy her something, buy her a new bag, buy her new shoes, take her on vacations. This is a good one. Is this a good one? Can you, by the way, when a prospect is saying this, could you sense a little bit of lower self from this objection? Right? Like you see a little bit of lower self. So I'm going to teach you a very simple way of handling it. Again, I'm not going to do green monster this one because it's pretty obvious. I'm just going to do the HTC way. So Joe, help me out.
All right. Dan, I just don't know whether this is right for me at this time. Not sure.
Joe, I agree with you. It may not be right for you. Tell me, like, how would you know if something is right for you? And how would you know this is right for you?
I don't know. My gut gives me a good sense sometimes.
Do you trust your intuition?
Yeah, I would say so.
Is it mostly accurate?
Mostly, yes, mostly.
So gut instinct, first, second, when you look at this, how does it feel?
I mean, it doesn't feel too weird, but I also am not sure. I'm just not sure.
Is it because it's the investment? The investment's a little bit large.
Yeah, I mean, well, okay, well, to be very honest, if it didn't cost anything, I had no problem, right?
Of course, of course.
Right.
And so, what would it take to make you feel a little bit more comfortable?
What would it? I mean, hey, maybe what kind of you guys have any guarantees that would make me feel pretty satisfied, pretty solid.
Okay, boom, off the role play. Now we could go back to how we handle the guarantee objection. You see that? So when you're on the phone, you notice when done right, you actually would not have a lot of objections. It's only when people are doing it wrong, like most salespeople, they get objection after objection after objection. But if you do it right, you notice you might get one or two. Like Joe, like your team, when on the phone, they're not getting objection after objection after. No, usually it's if you're following the 3 steps, qualified, the agenda, qualify and commit, you might get one, you might get two. That's normal. Okay, normal. But you shouldn't be getting one after another, one after another. That means you're losing control. That means you're not asking the right questions. Okay, something in somewhere during the call, you're missing something, right, Joe?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I think the closers in the chat can also chime in. It's a lot of we talk about it. I think it's like the self-image, the identity, right? And it's also then Sifu, the projection as a closer. We could maybe project values, right, upon the prospect. So
that's right.
Like you said, very key.
Here's a good one. Now I'll see how you will handle it. Put in the chat. Someone tell this I already taught you. You pay attention. You're too young, not enough years in experience in years. How would you handle that objection? How would you finger jab? What's too young? Nope, that's too salesy. It's a good one. Are you looking for experience or looking for results? I love that one. Yep. Are you looking for experience or are you looking for results? That's a very good redirect. And the truth is, most people don't really care about experience. They perceive the experience would give them better results, which, by the way, is it always true? Does the experience always give you better results? No, results are results. And some people, they say, oh, I've got 10 years of experience. No, you don't have 10 years of experience. You have 1 year of experience 10 times. Isn't it true? Some people after 1 year, they're not learning anything. They don't grow anymore, right? So experience doesn't equal results. And deep down, people know that, but it just gives them a little bit more security, knowing that you have experience. So assure the prospects how you're going to get the results. That's what they care about, right? That's what they care about, the results. Always go back to their needs. So the age is if you're young, so I could do exactly the same thing. I'm going to handle this 2 different ways. That let's say, okay, I am a marketing consultant. Okay, I'm just gonna I'm a marketing consultant. I am very young. I am 23 years old. Okay, and then Joe is gonna give me this objection.
Okay. Dan, no offense, but you're just too young, and I don't just think you have enough experience.
Yeah, I agree with you. I'm very, very young. And now, Joe, if I understand, you're looking for someone to handle your Instagram, right?
Well, exactly. Yes. We're looking for the top. We're looking for the top expert.
And you're looking to reach a younger audience?
In a way, yes. That's our predominant audience. Yep.
Do you think it would be helpful if you actually work with someone who understands who you're trying to reach and who you're trying to target and who you're trying to sell?
Well, for sure, because I mean, you would understand the buying behaviors, right? The identity.
Mm-hmm. And do you think it would also be helpful to know what's a new trend, right? What's coming up, and what do young people, millennials, what do they pay attention to?
You guys are very creative, out of the box, and you guys always look for that next new tech, new big thing.
That's right. That's right. So what if we could position you in such a way that's appealing, your brand appealing to more millennials, so you can get customers that maybe you would not have gotten before. So that's, do you think the age actually hurts me or does it help me?
Now you put it that way, it actually is a pretty big benefit, pretty big plus.
Boom. Boom.
Boom.
Okay. Now I'm going to do the same thing. Now I'm old. I'm 60 years old. Marketing. Go ahead.
Okay. So I
Oh,
mean,
you're a bit
yeah.
older. Like, yeah, right.
and no offense, I just feel like you might be a bit how do I put this, out of touch, generationally speaking.
You know what, Joe? I mean, that's a fair statement. And I know, I'm about 60 years old and I have been doing marketing for more than 35 years now. And as you know, I worked in, 2 or 3 pretty big companies. With your marketing dollars, right? I mean, those marketing dollars that you have, you want to expand the market. Do you actually want to hire someone with experience, or do you want to kind of try and experiment with maybe someone, a young buck that really don't know what the heck they're doing?
Yeah, that's true. I'm just concerned whether you actually are, sort of on tune with the times. You put it that way, right?
Yes,
On track with the
yes.
times. Yeah.
Well, Joe, just so you know, just because what comes with me, it's my experience. But my team here, the 3 or 4 people, I mean, I have 22 years old, 23 years old. I mean, a lot of young digital marketers on my team.
Okay, I didn't know that. That's a big
Yes.
difference.
So
Yeah.
what I'm providing to you is my strategic perspective, but a lot of the executions are actually done by my young team because I know they know that more than I do. But at the same time, what do you think I bring to the table? What do you think is the most valuable thing that I bring to the table?
Well, I think the most valuable thing is what mistakes not to make.
Yes, and could mistakes be costly?
Very, very much so.
Mm-hmm. So does that make you feel more comfortable?
Well, knowing that you have a team that young, I mean, that makes a lot of sense, actually.
Pause off the word play. Boom.
Boom.
You see how it doesn't matter. I have experience. I don't have experience. This is the TC way. It doesn't matter. I have a guarantee. I don't have a guarantee. It is about the conviction and confidence. Do you sense that if I am young, do I feel that, oh, I don't know, am I good enough? The lower self? No. Can you see? It doesn't affect me. I'm older. I don't see that as a disadvantage. It is an advantage. I'm wiser. I'm more mature. I have more experience. All of that doesn't really matter. This is why this is so powerful, this skill. It doesn't matter. You've never done this before. You've never had a client before. Tell them, first time, boom. Same thing. Can you see? Okay, before I do it, right? Before I do it, can you see if I have certification? If I don't have certification, I could go either way. How could I go either way? If I don't have certification, I focus on results and experience. If I have certification, then I focus on the certification. It's the same. It makes no difference. Okay. Here's a question. Sifu, would you be able to let me know more in depth what kind of experience you're looking at? Have you ever have experienced people in your team? How is that working out? Are you talking about closers? Are you talking about like just other task, other responsibility? Because if the team is pretty big.
I think she's giving the the response. Like, can she say that? Like, would you be able to let me know, what kind of experience you're looking at? Like,
Okay,
response.
I
Yeah.
see. Okay, so would you be able to? Yep, that's fine. That's a good line. Yeah, would you be able to let me know more in depth what kind of experience you're looking at? Have you? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. You got to be careful though, because if you don't have experience, then you are now painting a picture. You kind of you're putting yourself in a corner, right? You're putting yourself in a corner. So be careful. Okay. So let's do this again. HTC way.
Okay. So just frankly speaking, Dan, looking over everything, I don't think you've enough. Just don't have enough of a track record for us.
Yeah, in fact, I have no certification whatsoever.
Right, and that's
I joke about it all the time, where people that got MBA and stuff like that. I don't have. Oh, actually, I do have an MBA, but not a traditional MBA that you might think about. My MBA is a massive bank account.
I mean, I respect that. I respect that, and that's great.
I've made a lot of money doing what I do. If you want me to make you some money, that's cool. If you want me to get you some certificate and all that, I don't have that. I mean, I'm sure there are plenty of people that could give you that.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm not looking for a piece of paper. Right? I want results.
Yeah. Last time I checked, I don't think we could go to a bank and deposit a piece of paper, can we? That certificate.
No, you're right. You're right. You're
So
right.
what should we do?
Well, sign me up.
Boom.
That's a boom.
I actually have used that line. I have used that line. Told them, marketing. I walk the talk. I do what I do. That's in my probably late 20s. Late 20s. Yeah. So I mean, I have a different MBA, not the MBA that you're thinking about. Right. And then really that's the prospects reaction. They laugh. They laugh. They get it because I'm talking to entrepreneurs. Right. They get it. By the way, now for my graduates, please don't give away the answer. Okay. So, why do you think you are getting these objections? You also notice that, do you notice that when you're closing, it's actually usually the same few objections coming up again and again? It's not like you get 30 different objections. For most, you might get the same 2 or 3 again and again and again and again and again. Do you know why you're getting those objections? And everyone is a little bit different, by the way. Right? You notice that, like, you're not getting a ton of different objections. It's kind of same shit again and again and again. And even you're selling different thing and you're selling to different prospects, even different industry. It's the same shit. So the question is, why are you getting these objections? It is not that because you're not handling up front. It's not that you don't find out their needs. It's not that you're not asking the right questions. It's not that you're not listening. No, it's not that you're not qualifying. Here's the truth. The only reason, write it down, why you're getting all these objections is, the truth is, why are you getting the same objections again and again? Because they're the same fucking objections you have when you buy. They are the same fucking objections you have when you buy. Because when you are closing, you project all your insecurities, all your uncertainty, all your negative association with money and sales when closing. When you're closing on the phone, there's absolutely no hiding. Your prospects know it. You may or may not know it. Why your prospects keep telling you, I need to think about it? Because you are not decisive in life. You hesitate all the time. You can't make a decision. You can't pull the fucking trigger. So you trigger all those objections yourself. Do you know why Seafood has very little objections when I talk to a prospect? It's not just confidence. Because I am a great prospect. I'm a great buyer. I'm very easy to close. When I see someone, I'll buy. I am the easy. I see value. I don't bitch about price. I don't nickel and dime. You are who you attract. You attract who you are. I'm very easy to sell. In fact, many times I bought something Sometimes I don't even need it. I just like the way that they sell. That's cool. That salesperson is good, right? That's cool. I'll buy something. Like, it's okay. Just like the way that they sell. Appreciate the skill. I'm going to give you something very profound here. Write this down, please. Those who are afraid to buy are always afraid to sell. I'm going to say that one more time. Let this sink in. I'm giving you a huge lesson here. Those who are afraid to buy are always afraid to sell. Why I have no problem charging someone $10,000, $30,000, $70,000, because I paid other people that kind of money with no hesitation to come in and look at the business, consult with the business. I have no problem. I love to buy. So when it comes to high ticket, this is why it's not the script, it's the insecurity. Write it down. It's not the script, it is the insecurity. You're not comfortable with money. So you would project that onto your prospects. If you're getting cheap prospects all the time, they nickel and dime you, what does that mean? What do you think is happening? Why are people so cheap? Why they nickel and dime you? It means some areas of your life you're cheap. Not your bad, it's just the behavior. And by the way, it's not your fault. It's just programming from the past. Does that make sense? You picked out from your parents, picked out from somebody. You didn't know. You were coming from a place of scarcity because you didn't know that's before HTC, okay? So it will happen if you have, like, you are uncomfortable with wealthy people, right? You're uncomfortable with wealthy people. When you talk to them, you will project that. If you think wealthy people are greedy, they're assholes and all that stuff, if you have that programming, when you sell to them, oh my God, you're not going to close shit. You're not going to close anything. So you better appreciate people with money. If you want to become one of us, bless people with money. If you want to be one of us. If there's any hesitation at all, you will project that. Someone is successful, no jealousy. Don't get jealous. No envy. Not like you gotta be aware. If you enviness, jealousy, right? No, just, oh, that's great. I'm happy. That's great. Celebrate. Blessed. Get comfortable with it. Get comfort. And as you write this down, as you make more money, invest in yourself so you could close more. As you make more money, invest in yourself so you could close more. Because you gotta expand that comfort. You have to expand that comfort. It's all comfort. It's all the comfort. I'm gonna ask you a question. Do you have so now you're in week 5. If today Sifu was to have you on my team, okay? Let's say you pass Joe's interview and you're on my team and you're closing with HTC right now. Okay, you're going through it. Would you have any problem closing HTC for $10,000? Would you have any hesitation? Would you be uncomfortable? Which I'm not so sure and like, ooh, I don't know. No. Why is that? Because why? Because you're in it. You know the value. You've gone through it. So then when you're speaking from that place, do you see the price and the script, all that? It's not that important. It's not that important. At the same time, if today I was to ask you to close for something, I don't know, a car, I don't know, whatever car, that's $100,000. Well, maybe it's a little bit least comfortable. Now, it doesn't mean, because I want to give you a little bit of context. It doesn't mean that, oh, see why you're asking me to just, spend money and all that. No. You could invest in yourself as you become more successful. It's a graduate process, but knowing that closing that comfort is like a muscle. You got to work on it. This is why smelling the leathers, doing all of that to make yourself more comfortable with the idea of money. You see how everything ties together? Why I gave you the assignment in the first couple of weeks, and you wonder, scratching your head, why do I need to play with money, Sifu? Why do I need to smell the leather? Can't you just teach me how to close? And I told you, every single thing I design has a purpose in HTC. Now circle back. Can you see how everything makes sense? Can you see how the pieces of the puzzle fit together? Because you will see when you're on the phone all this stuff. So imagine, I'm going to ask you a different question now. Imagine if I don't give you the mindset training, I just jump into this week 1. Just imagine I jump into this week 1. Okay, let's go. Let's talk about how to handle objections. Week 1. What are your chances of becoming successful as a closer? Would you be confused? Would you have a harder time implementing the techniques? If I don't teach you about the self-image, I don't teach you about the cape, I don't teach you about the creed, I don't teach you all the attitude. Why the attitude of gratitude? Because when you are grateful, you're not fearful. When you're grateful, you're not desperate. Are you getting this? Doesn't matter how much money you have. It has nothing to do with that. It's a feeling. So when you're on the phone, why am I not desperate? Because I'm grateful. When I'm grateful, it means that in my mind, I'm content. I am happy with everything I have in my life. I appreciate all the little things in my life. I don't need more, but doesn't mean I don't strive to be better. But at the same time, I am not attached. So you ask me, see how to get not attached. When you have that attitude of gratitude, you are not attached. Think about it. If you truly have that attitude, you're truly grateful, on the phone, would you be attached? Would you be so nervous if you lose a sale? Like, oh my God, I lose a sale. Oh my God, I'm going to close the sale. Would you be like panicking? No, you're like, I'm happy. So don't try to, I close the sale, then I'll be happy. No, happily closing. You're happily, how about that? Write it down. You're happily closing. You close, I'm happy. You don't close, I'm happy. Doesn't change me. One of the biggest mistakes you could make is you are depending your self-worth on whether you close or not. Do you think if Sifu is on the phone, I'm talking to a prospect, if I don't close, do you think suddenly, I suck, I'm losing it, man, I'm not sharp, oh shit, but I never can do this. I either get a yes, I get a no, I get time back, or I get a lesson. But how many of my students, right? They lose a couple cells. Now their self-worth, now they feel hurt. They feel there's something wrong with them. There is nothing wrong with you. You're not broken. Don't try to fix it. Do you hear me? You are not broken, in spite of what people tell you. It's just you've got the lower self and the conditioning. It's like a little diamond, your little gem, right? That you've got so much dirt on you, so much insecurity and programming. I need to remove a lot of those insecurities and dirt so you could see the gem that you are, that you could shine. There's nothing wrong. Now, it doesn't mean I don't want you to improve. Doesn't mean I don't want to transfer some skill sets to you. Do you need to get some skill sets? Yes or no? But you're not broken. So don't approach this. If you're not getting it, it's role playing, or was role playing with us. Oh, even though she doesn't get it perfectly, does that mean, oh, there's something wrong with you? There's nothing wrong with you. You're fine. You are good. You are great. You're born great. It's just your environment fuck you up. Your environment where you grew up and fuck you up. Now you're aware of it, unplug you from the matrix, like, okay, all right. Now I'm more aware of my surrounding, my environment. I need to learn some skill. I need to manage my lower self. I need to pay attention to it. And I need to expand my comfort. So then this is why XTC is so powerful, because you learn so, wouldn't you agree? You learn so much about yourself during this journey. And you're expressing yourself through closing. This is what we do. I'll say that one more time. You are expressing yourself through closing. Closing is just a mean to an end. You're expressing you, the best version of you. Now, doesn't mean we don't work on it. We could get better. We work on it. But every single time on the phone, this is why it builds confidence. That's why once you get this, you are fucking unstoppable. It transfers to all areas of your life. If you truly get it, like, I mean, not mechanics, you truly get it, my God, your relationship improves. Your happiness improves. Your gratitude improves. Suddenly, everything around you, like, how many of you notice in the just last 4 or 5 weeks that what do you notice about yourself? What do you notice? What changes do you notice within yourself? Tell me, be specific. More confidence, happier, yes, more decisive, right? More decisive, great. More humble, that's good. No ego, more understanding of your tone, no complaining, yeah. More clarity, more connected, proud of yourself, a peace, more accepting. I want you to notice more hunger, more motivation, right? More discipline. Notice every single thing that you notice on here, it has nothing to do with closing. Nobody said, oh, I think I'm a better. No. None of that, not one answer you've just typed in the chat has to do with, oh, I think I'm closing smoother. I think I can handle objection better. No. But you are a better closer because you're a better person. You are a better closer because you're a better person. This is what we believe in. Become the best version of yourself. I don't say become the best closer. No, become the best version of yourself. When you become a better version of yourself, you are a better closer. You're a better father. You're a better mother. You're a better son. You're a better daughter. You're a better parent. And this is why the whole process is a never-ending journey, because we never, because you're not growing, you're dying. We don't want to settle. We say, oh, I want to be better, right? I want to get better. I can get here. I can get the next level. I can get the next level. I can get the next level. And I love to hear those stories. I love to see the booms, but I like to hear how that impact your life. Because after a while, I see the boom, you make so much money, that's all good. But I like, what did that do for you? I like to see those stories. Right? I'm very happy. It brings me joy when I see those stories. Right? Making people money, it's like, it's money, but it doesn't. I'm not as excited because I've seen that so long already, right? But I'm more excited when I see that more personal, right? When I see example like Payman, where his son made a little cardboard, then put some numbers on it, right? And saying that he's a high ticket closer, doesn't have a phone, but his little cardboard is a high ticket closer. I love that because I know that I've impacted his son. That when his son grows up, he's an edge. He's just something different, right? He's got a more self-awareness. He's already learning about himself that most people are not aware of. So I'm teaching you closing, but really it's through closing you learn about yourself. And by learning this about yourself, by becoming a better version of yourself, you become a better closer. Are you with me? Like, is this sinking in? And that's the beauty of it. That's the beauty of it. And it's great. It truly is. And I'm improving too. I'm learning, I'm improving, I'm becoming a better version of myself, right? Sifu's not perfect. Sifu has a lot of flaws, right? I have issues too, right? I gotta work on it. It's not that, oh, I figure everything out. No, I'm figuring out with you. I'm few steps ahead. And I know more, but I'm figuring out with you. I would never ever to tell you I'm arrive at a place that I no longer need to grow. That no, I'm learning. You're doing a push-up, I'm doing a push-up. It's just now I can do more reps, but I'm doing a push-up too. As we're doing this, I'm resharpening my skill. I'm thinking about, oh, that's a new way of, because you draw that out of me. In fact, okay, all my mentees, graduates from the past, right, previous season, is Sifu doing some new ways of closing that you have never heard of before, right? Am I demonstrating some new ways of redirecting, right? Now, where was these things? It's in me, but it's through what we are doing, the interaction, that just you draw that out of me. It's there. So then I'm learning, I'm thinking about, oh, that's an interesting way of doing it. Or I'm making notes myself, I'm writing it down. Oh, I've never heard of that before. Joe has been with me, right? There's some new distinctions, right, Joe?
Very.
Right?
It's
little
actually
things.
very different than season 5 for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's like that. So you make me better. So I learn alongside with you. So I could see, oh, what do you need? What you want to learn more of? And that's how we, even from HTC, how we develop HIC, high income copywriting, because I could see a lot of my students are asking, well, see if I want to learn that skill. And I said, okay, all right, and I could teach that, right? Because I thought, oh, okay, it's a lot of that based on what, because I have so many skill sets. I don't know what it is that you may need or you might want on different stage, and it all depends, right? It all depends. But I want to transfer the skills, but I can't give it all to you at once. I need to say, oh, here's something that if you want to learn, I can do that. If you're something you want to learn, I can do that. Something you want to learn, I can do that, right? And I need to take you through a process. Otherwise, if I just dump it onto you, I'm doing a huge disservice because you'll be overwhelmed and you won't implement. I need to take you through, okay, do this, practice, internalize, digest, do this, digest, internalize, own it, become part of you. Next step, same thing, do something new, do a little bit more, digest, internalize, become part of you. Like I kind of need to give you in those steps, right? If I give you all at once, like how many, imagine if I dump everything I know, then you'll be like, you're just overwhelmed. And then it hurts your confidence because you're like, oh, I can never do that. I need to build up your confidence first that, oh, yeah. It's one thing that I believe you can do it, but I need you to believe that you can do it. I believe in you can do it, but I need you to believe in yourself. So I need to take my time, right? That I'm giving you just enough that it is a stretch, but it is not so overwhelming that you're paralyzed. You know what I mean? Have you seen that before? Like you just too much, and then you just paralyze and you don't do anything, you just freeze, right? Versus I give you enough, it's overwhelming, but it's a stretch, but you could do it. You can do some of it. Maybe not all of it, but you could do some of it. And that's good enough. That's good enough. Do your best, forget the rest. Objection handling rule number 5, preempt objections before it comes up. Okay? Preempt objections before it comes up. So think about, we have objection, you can do it just like a punch. Someone punches, you could counter before, during, or after. Before, during, or after. So this is, we're talking about before. So what we've done so far sometimes is during, sometimes is after, right? It's after, right? We direct, finger jab, intercept, that's fine. But you can also do it before it comes up. So the way you do it, set the agenda. Why we set the agenda? Because when you set the agenda in such a way, what I taught you, then you don't get the I want to think about it. If you set the agenda correctly. Sometimes you could set the agenda without even saying a lot. Okay. So the way I like to close, again, don't try this at home, warning, don't try this at home, is I like to play a little game with myself and the prospect. I almost have this, I don't know, this a challenge. I want to challenge myself. How could I use the least amount of words to close a sale? Like, I like to speak very little. Like, I have this fantasy that I could just say like 1 or 2 lines and I'm done. I like to use the minimum amount of words, but the most amount of impact. Like, that's the way you can notice. I like to keep it short, like just boom, like, and then they freeze. So I like to play that little game. Right? I want to keep it simple. I want to be able to do that. So I like to play around with it. How could we make it very, very simple? So something like this, it could be, can I make a deposit first? I can't afford a full price, right? So Joe, you want to try that? I'll be the prospect.
Sounds good.
You can be the closer.
Okay.
Then this would be somewhere more near the end of the close, right?
So yes.
So Joe, can I make a deposit first? I mean, I can't afford the full price.
You know, Dan, we typically don't work like that. I mean, well, why exactly are you know, is it really the money?
Yeah. I just don't have that much like cash like right now.
So you're saying that you would be able to make a deposit today? I mean, like, how much exactly are you saying?
I can do like $5,000.
5K, but you know, the entire package is 15K, right? That we just talked about.
Yeah.
So, you know, and I want to look, if I was to help you out, right? Because the main thing here, Dan, is that we want you to get results, correct? And so what you're looking for results.
Right.
Right. Now, 5K, and is it a stretch for 5K for the deposit?
A little bit, yes, a little bit.
A little bit? Okay. Because you see, the worst thing that we want to happen, you know, if you're going to get the package from us too, you also keep in mind that does not include ad spend as well for your ads, right? You have to come up with that as well.
Oh,
right.
I didn't think about that.
So here's the thing. I don't, you know, Dan, if there's something you're not comfortable with, you can't go ahead with it. We don't want to just take all your income, all your money, because we also want you to have a budget for ad spend. Otherwise, how are you going to be successful?
Makes sense.
Right?
So what should I do?
I don't know, Dan. I mean, how important is this for you? How soon do you need your retargeting ads run, and how soon do you need this campaign by?
Oh man, I've been waiting. I need to get the sales up. It's been painful.
You mean like since yesterday, or?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, 2 weeks ago.
But I'm confused. And I mean, if you don't have the funds to make an investment, how are you planning to go for this?
Well, I mean, I think probably I could get a loan from the bank if necessary, because
wow, okay.
I need to get this going. I need to get sales coming in. Because
this sounds pretty serious to you. Am I right?
That's very serious, man. Very serious.
Okay, I mean, we have a current situation with a business, right? Yeah, I don't know what your business credit score is. And if you went to a bank and got a loan, do you think it's fairly straightforward?
It's pretty straightforward. I have a line of credit with the bank already.
Okay.
And I've been, having pretty good sales over the years. And I'm sure I can get a bigger line of credit. I'm pretty confident. Like I'm 90% confident I can do that. And
Okay.
I don't think I could. It would be difficult for me to get a bank loan.
How soon do you think they'll approve it and then actually transfer the funds over to your account?
I don't know. Probably a week. I think a week or so,
Okay.
maybe.
Because I'm thinking, right? And you know what we could do then, and tell me if you like this. If you could do the deposit of 5K,
Mm-hmm.
we could start by setting up some of your ads, right? So setting up some campaigns.
Mm-hmm.
Now, when your funds transfer over, you said how much you're gonna borrow? 15, 20?
I could probably do. I'll probably.
Because you want to also, you know,
I'll do 30 because
yeah, you want to have some like 3-4 months in an ad
yeah.
spend, right? Yeah.
Yes. I think
So
I can do that.
If you could do that, what we could do for you is we could line up the first week, right? For your campaign.
Okay.
And then we could use the 5K to set that up. Now, once your cash comes in, we can turn on the tap for the actual ads. How does that sound?
That's good. That's good. I'm much more comfortable with that.
Right? Because we really care about you. We don't want you to just go all in and then have nothing, right? At the end of 1 month.
I appreciate that.
Okay. So Dan, what would you like to do today?
Boom. Okay, so that's again quite a bit of redirections, but I like how Joe is getting a commitment, right? He's helping me out to. Can you see like how he's helping me out to solve the problem? Like I'm kind of stuck. Remember, we help people to see the possibility that they may not see themselves. You need to be comfortable doing that. And you can't paint a picture for others if your vision board is a fucking mess. How can you help other people see their visions when your vision is blurry, when it's a mist, when you lack clarity? You cannot bring clarity in other people's lives if you don't have clarity. And it's very difficult when you want to help them overcome some of these lower self issues when you're full of lower self issues yourself. It's virtually impossible. So when I listen to the way you close, I don't actually just pay attention to your techniques. I'm paying attention to what's behind the technique. What is causing those insecurities? What is going on there? It has nothing to do with the accent. It has nothing to do with language. It has nothing to do with the script. All it has to do with the self-image. Can you see how your self-image is so important? It always goes back to that. I always want to go back to fix the who. I fix the who, I fix the what. I need to go deep. Right? I need to reach into your heart. I need to turn that, right? To unlock that greatness, to unlock that self-confidence first. Then I can unlock the techniques and everything else. That's why it's called Unlock It. There's a reason why the book is called that. Because unlock it, it's however you define it. For some, it's sales. For some, it's personal power. For some, it's confidence. For some, it's social media influence. Like everybody is different. Everybody is different. Whatever the it means somebody, right? To you, what was important for them. Now, I think we're fine now. If we're doing after, we could handle it. But if we were to preempt it by write it down, by using reverse psychology, you already preempt it. So I'm going to demonstrate. So imagine if Joe's on the phone, it's 2 or 3. But I'm using reverse psychology. Anything below 5, what do we do? Reverse psychology. So by using it, this won't even come up. So let's try that. So if I do it wrong, at the end, Joe would say, "Oh, I think we're fine right now because you haven't done it properly in the beginning." Does that make sense? Right? If we're using reverse psychology, I would be already asking, well, let's just go back to the very beginning example, HTC. I'm selling HTC, right? So Joe, you were saying that you're making $2,500 a month right now.
Yeah, that's right.
I mean, that's pretty good. Most people would be happy with that. What's wrong with that?
I mean, I've been stuck here for the past decade, right? And I don't.
Decades like what? 10 years? 10 years?
10 years, yeah, stagnant,
So
no growth.
It's not a lot of time. I mean, you seem like a young guy.
Well, no, it's a lot to me because I've got a lot at stake. I need to increase my income like yesterday. I mean, that's really a lot I need to fix in my life.
Okay, pause off the role play. See, as I go deeper and I go deep, right? Dig up the pain. Can you see as we continue this conversation, it is very, very difficult for him to go back, right? And say, oh, I'm fine. Like it won't happen. It just won't happen. You dig deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper. It just won't happen. This is preemptive versus being reactive. We are preemptive. So that it won't happen. But if I don't do it, if I'm just doing show and tell, I'm talking about feature benefits. And then by the time so do you want to buy? And then Joe is like, oh, I think we're fine right now. Only happens when you're not asking questions, and only happens when you're not giving them what I call the breathing room. You got to give them space. You got to let them talk, right? Is this making sense? Yes. Okay. Is it possible at the end, right? I'm talking about my service. I'm talking about what I do, all the things I could do for him. And then Joe is saying that, oh, I want to start in a couple months, right? So I'm going to do reverse psychology. So remember, we qualify them in terms of needs. I qualify them in terms of what? Time, money, and decision maker, the 4 things. So let's say I have already qualified Joe in terms of needs. His needs are now 9 or 10. You with me? Right? 9 or 10. Now I'm going to transition into preemptive in terms of time. So needs are 9 or 10 already, assuming, okay? And then I might say something like this. So, Joe, what I'm hearing from you is that to be able to get that skill, to be able to develop that skill, to be able to kind of pay off some of the debt that you have, and in order to get your wife and your daughter back, that this is something that is important for you. Am I wrong?
No, I mean, you're spot on. That's exactly right.
Yeah, but you don't want to do this now, do you? I mean, maybe like a few months from now.
Well, I want to start. I want to start now if I can. You know, I just have to figure out how much it costs, right?
Yeah,
like, I would love to start.
Put aside the finance and the budget. We'll talk about all that. But tell me why this is so urgent for you.
Well, because my daughter's birthday just passed another year, and I haven't seen her. Like, it's another year I missed. Like, I don't want to miss any more years, right? I just.
Wow. And how old is she now?
Well, she's 4, so I've already missed 4 years of her life. Well, 3 actually. I spent the first year with her, but
you must see her from time to time. You haven't seen her at all?
Well, I lost custody, so I don't. Well, actually, not just that. I don't even have permission by the court to actually visit. I don't have visitation rights.
I'm sorry to hear that, and it must be tough for a father.
Yeah,
do you talk to her on the phone at all?
Well, my wife won't let me because she thinks I'm a shit dad. I don't blame her. That's why I need to. Like I said, I need to fix this. I have to turn my life around.
If we were able to help you do this, what would be the first thing you would do when you see your daughter?
Well, I mean, I'll bring plush toys, bears, candy, roses, everything, and then I give her a big hug and a big kiss on her cheek. I mean, I don't know what else I do. I probably cry, seriously.
I get emotional just hearing your story as well. And Joe, I want to help you do that. And in order to do that, tell me what would we need in order to help you get there.
Well, I need to first prove to the court that I had make a decent income and it's stable. So I think that's
like a steady income, right?
Yeah, and above the poverty line, right? So it's above, I think, like 30K or 40K a year.
And you mentioned because you just got out of jail 12 months ago.
Yeah.
And is it difficult to find a job?
Yeah, absolutely. That's why I'm stuck with this 2K job a month because the best thing I could find was being like a mechanic that they don't even care about me. They just make me. Yeah, it's life is bad, Dan. You don't understand.
Mm-hmm. Do you think when you are closing on the phone for what we teach, the HTC way, do you think people would care about your background? Do you think they'll be asking you for your resume? They're asking you about if you have any record?
As far as I know, I mean, what I love about what Dan said in the webinar is that we're helping people transform their lives by asking the right questions, right? So I don't think they will care. Yeah.
Yes. And one of the most powerful things that Dan teaches is that it is not about us, it's about the prospect.
I see. Yeah,
It's
well,
not
that makes sense.
about us and looking good. It's about being a facilitator and just asking questions to help people to make a decision that they already want to make. I mean, is that something you're comfortable with?
Very, very much so. I mean, it's something that will get my life back on track.
Pause off the role play. I could go on, but you notice when Sifu does that, do you think at the end I would get this objection? I want to think. I want to start in a couple months. You see how it doesn't even come up? If you do this properly, HTC way, it doesn't come up. It would be, how can we do this right now? I want to move forward. I don't need to push. I don't need to justify if I do my job right in the beginning. This is preemptive. It won't happen. It's almost silly when they say that I promise you, it won't happen. I don't get these things. I don't get these objections because the pain is so great or the solution is so logical and rational, and it is the only choice that will get them from point A to point B. Like they would see themselves. I don't need to. I've already painted the picture. I've guided them with very, very good questions with finesse, and they say, "Yeah, I mean, no brainer." Oh, here's a good one. Simple. Okay, go ahead.
So, Dan, I just don't make decisions like this over the phone. I'm just not that kind of guy.
Well, Joe, I appreciate that. How do you usually make decisions of this nature?
Usually everything's like paper trail, like fax. I prefer fax. Actually, I'm pretty old school.
Boom. That's it. Whatever it is, that's your answer. Because he doesn't like to make decisions. Also, how do you usually make decisions like that? Oh, I prefer this. I prefer that. Okay, just give them that. Then all you need to do, I like to use hypothetical. You notice a lot of time, suppose, right? Let's pretend. Write it down. I'm giving you the golden nuggets. Write it down. Write this down. Let's pretend. Suppose. I'm not saying I will. I'm saying hypothetically. Let's pretend. Suppose. Those are like some of my favorite ways of doing it. How do you usually make decisions of this nature? I need A, B, C, and D. Well, let's pretend I could give you A, B, C, and D. Suppose I could give you A, B, C, and D. What's going to happen next? What would you like to do? How do we move forward? Right? Make sense? Is there one more? I want to speak with a coach before investing my money. Oh, it's a good one. Joe, I'll let you handle it. Okay. That's before, let's say someone wants to hire me and you're my filter, right?
Sure.
And before they would hire me and they want to, so Joe, I want to speak with Dan before investing my money.
You want to speak directly with Dan?
Yep.
It's interesting. I'm curious. Dan, how often do you think I get those? Do you think I get this question actually?
Well, I mean, with Dan's social media, I'm sure you get it. I'm bombarded with messages like that.
Right, absolutely. And let me ask you this. And if you're a realistic guy, you're a smart guy. Do you think Dan literally talks to every single person who messages him on social media?
Well, of course, no, of course not.
and
I know how expensive his time is.
Right. And by the way, if he was that accessible, if he was just talking to everyone, is he really that valuable, that important? Like, think about that.
No.
All right. And now, when you're not just going to be working with Dan, right? You know that Dan's team, which is us, we basically, Dan picked us to help us with his company, correct?
Correct, of course.
Right. So like in essence, what I'm saying is, just direct. I just want you to be direct with me. Like, do you trust me? Do you trust my guidance? Do you trust my advice?
Yes, I do. I mean, you're Dan's director of sales, of course.
Right. And then also, like, why would Dan have me speak to you?
Correct.
Does he trust my intuition, right? My decision making. Okay. So if that's the case, then what else we need? Let's say Dan it's not on the table. The option to speak to Dan is not available. What would you need to make a decision today?
You know what? You're right. I think I'm just thinking too much. Let's move forward this.
All right. What card should we use?
Boom.
Boom.
So it's not that they want to speak with a certain person. It's just he needs a little bit of assurance. You see what I'm talking about? Like what they're asking usually it's not what it is. It's behind that. He just needs a little bit of like a little assurance, a little bit comfort, and then he would move forward. But when you try to explain too much this and that, just you see how Joe is asking question, how does it work? Yeah, like you see how it's very logical. Yeah, I know, I get it. Like then it's almost like, oh, I'm just being silly, right? And sometimes you when you ask questions, the prospect would come to a conclusion. Yeah, you know what? I'm just you know, I forget what I just said. Right? They would know they're asking like silly stuff. They're asking silly stuff. All right. We have 2 more row. Otherwise, it's gonna be well. Fuck this. Is it 5 hours already?
That's right.
My goodness.
5 hours.
All right. Let's
I think we're
get
on
this
track.
going.
On track for another record.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Here we
Can't
go.
believe this. All right, here we go. Roll number 6. Walk away from the cell. Walk away from the cell. How many of you are getting tremendous value tonight? Always value capture, right? Write a number. What are you learning? How much is that worth to you? Not worth anything if you don't use it. Priceless if you use it. Worth 0 if you don't use it. Worth a lot if you use it. So walk away from the cell. Remember, we get a yes, we get a no, or we get a lesson. We get a lesson. So walk away from the sale is we sometimes want to pre-frame some of these things. So I'm going to give you some lines. I want you to practice with me. Okay? Say it with me together. First one. Would you do me a favor and tell me no up front if it appears that we're not going to do any business today? When was the last time you hear a salesperson? Would you do me a favor and just tell me no up front if it appears that we will not do any business today? When the hell did you hear that? Right? Just it's okay to say. One of the things you could say is you hear when I do the role play, it's okay to say no. Yeah. And I don't want you to do this if you're not comfortable. You see, when you do that, you are not needy and you take the pressure off. You just completely take the pressure off. So it's okay. It's okay. But here's what's very interesting. Because the reverse psychology, when you tell people it's okay to say no, guess what? They don't want to say no. When you tell people you got to say yes, they don't want to say yes. Did you get it? Right? When you tell people it's okay to say no, why do I want to say no? Well, if you're not comfortable with it, it's okay. No, I'm comfortable. I'm very comfortable. Well, you probably want to spend. You don't want to spend that kind of money. It's not within you. I mean, there's no way in hell you just spend $15,000. You said you got scared. You don't want to spend another $10,000. No. I mean, I could spend another $10,000. Are you sure? You see how that works? When you give them the permission to say no, they don't want to say no. They want to say yes. You could also, during conversation, when they give you resistance, don't overdo it, but when they give you resistance, you could use, you heard that I said this multiple times, before I get off the phone. When was the last time you hear a salesperson tell you they want to get off the phone? Never. They want you on the phone. They want to keep you on, and you're like, oh my God, how the fuck do I hang up, right? How do I get myself in this situation? No. You tell them you might use this once if I'm getting resistance. So I can't afford before I get off the phone. You notice during the role play, before I go, I value my time. If we're not going to do business, I'm going to say it. So then suddenly when you hear that as a prospect, right, before I get off the phone, how do you feel as a prospect? Put in the chat. He's like, oh shit. Yes, you feel pressure. You feel like, ooh, right? Urgency. Or am I losing something? Am I missing out? Like, don't go. That's right. Don't go. Don't hang up, right? You feel uncomfortable. Good. A closing call should never ever be a pleasant experience for the prospect. And sometimes you could say with me, I get the feeling that we're not going to do business today. Have we finished? Hold on. Wait a fucking second. We're going to do some fucking business today. I'm going to prove to you I'm going to do some business. Here's my credit card. Right? We are going to do some business today. Just walk away. Just walk away. Now you gotta do it in a way that you cannot be needy about this though. You cannot be like needy. You can. I'll do it wrong. Okay, I'll do it wrong. Well, how did I do it wrong? Fuck. Hold on a second. Well, I get a feeling that I don't think we're gonna do business today. Are we done? No. John, I just get the feeling that we're not going to do any business today. Am I wrong? Should we get off the phone? You hear the difference? Do that. Right? It's like, not attached. No big deal. Yeah. Not attached. Doesn't mean you don't care. There's a big difference. Because some of you're doing it wrong, that you come across you don't care. Okay? You care, but you're not attached. There's a difference. You always care, but you don't attach. You're not just you care about, okay, if we can do some business, I can help you. That's great. If we don't, that's fine. Like, you're not attached. You have the next call, you move on. Okay, there's plenty of money out there. There are a lot of sales out there. A lot of opportunities. Rule number 7. It is not over until I say it's over. It is not over until I say it's over. Meaning that you could say, before I get off the phone, you could do all of that and say, we're not going to do business today. And then you circle back. You circle back. Okay. I'm going to just do a quick demonstration, very quick. Joe, so let's get to the end. We're not going to do business.
Okay.
Right. So basically, I charge 10K. You only got 5K.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then, how do I put this? I know as 10K, I just am only comfortable with investing 5K. So I don't think, I probably have to look for a different solution.
Yeah, I understand. And Joe, is okay. We're not for everybody. And it doesn't sound like we're going to be doing business today. Before I get off the phone, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
So remind me again, why did you book a call with us? Why did you call me in the first place?
Well, I mean, you came highly recommended, and also I did research and found that you guys were really, you really walked the talk.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And why is it important for you?
Well, I mean, it's important because we need results. It's just more than we're willing to invest at this time.
Okay. So, I mean, is the money the only thing that's stopping us from doing business?
Yeah, and unfortunately it is. And it's actually it's not me. It's actually what's given by the finance department, right? Like, I don't write the budget. I'm just given this budget, right? So maybe next quarter when I have an increase, we spent a lot of hours already this quarter.
Right. And this quarter you were telling me, but you mean this quarter you're doing very well, right?
No, and that's kind of why we're looking for the solution. But the problem is we spent, I almost want to say spent, but we wasted a lot of our budget on the wrong solutions, put it that way. That's kind of why we're only down to 5K now. And
if you were to have the right solution, what would happen?
Well, I mean, then the ROI would be, more than 200x. It's incredible.
So if you, like, hypothetically, if you're actually getting a positive return, does it really matter? I don't know, you tell me. But does it really matter? Is it a question of budget, or is it a question of return?
It's definitely not a question of return. It's like I said, like I'm just mandated by by what I have. I just only have this much. I mean, I guess I could go back and request more, but I would think the CFO would just say,
But
wait.
you don't want to do that though, do you? To request more?
I just think it would just get pushed back unless I write a very good like proposal and evidence and reason and everything, like put together a report.
Yeah, I get it. And before I go on, I have another appointment coming up in 5 minutes. I got to wrap this up. So, Joe, what if there's a way? I'm just brainstorming. So please, I'm not making any promises. Don't hold me to it. That I could brainstorm where with the 5K, we could get you started, kind of working first, right? Get some results.
Okay.
And then we are able to, let's say, defer the second payment for, I don't know, second or third month.
Well, that'd be fantastic because it would go into April. That would work really. I mean, I didn't want to ask you guys that because that was, that'd be fantastic.
I'm not saying that I could do it. I'm just saying, would that help?
Very much so because, first of all, we'll get the return on investment, right? To reinvest, and I can also get more budget next quarter.
Oh, man. Give me a moment. Let me think about it.
Okay. Well, I mean, it would be great because then it would save me from looking for more solutions again.
I might need to talk to my business partner. It's not something that we usually do.
It would be great if you could, and you could give me a call and let me know. Would greatly appreciate that. Well, in the meantime, if you could help with that, I would then help, put in like some sort of in writing for my team as well. I can put something together.
Now, Joe, if we could do this for you, first of all, can you promise me not to? This is if we are doing this, I'm offering this to you. This is like I cannot do it for anybody else. Please don't tell other people because I don't want my existing clients to find out. Then they'll be upset with me.
Oh, you have my word. I don't do that kind of stuff. So you have my word.
Can you also promise me one more thing? If we do produce results, that you will give us a great testimonial that we could use, because I always appreciate that.
100%. Then that will be a given because I mean, you help work with me. I'll work with you.
Let me think. I need a moment.
Yeah, this does mean a lot if we could pull this through.
Yeah, I think, I could. Let's pretend I was to say yes to your offer. What would you say to me?
I'm laughing right now. That will save my department tremendously. And in fact, I could then, like I said, I'll immediately right after this call, I'll put it in writing and send it over immediately to the team.
Pause of the role play. It's not over until I say it's over. It's already over. I circle back to the conversation, go back to his needs, bring up the needs. Who says a closer can say, let me think about it? Why is it only the prospect could say, I want to think about it? I want to fucking think about it if I want to take you on. Let me talk to my partner. I don't even know if I want this business. Why is it always the prospect putting us in defense? Let me think about it. I don't know. Let me think about it. This is where the confidence, I don't know, because in my mind, this client could be a pain in the ass. This client is like, this struggling with cash flow. I don't know if I want to take it on. Depends. I probably won't, right? But if I really want a business, well, you better not tell anybody else, and you better give me a good testimonial, man. Otherwise, it's not worth it. And this has nothing to do with I want a business, I don't want a business, it doesn't matter. He's a good one. I'm going to go through these a little faster because I'll be able to wrap it up, right? Okay, so go ahead, Joe.
So yeah, kind of weird, but is there any chance I could get this for free and then just pay you after the work?
Well, Joe, let me ask you a question.
Okay.
So you go to a restaurant and you eat some food and you tell the business owner and say, you know what, I'll see, I'll go home and see how I like the food and how I digest, and I'll pay you after. Is that what you do?
That sounds kind of silly, actually. No. No, yeah.
But
I
seriously,
mean,
what is it? What is the true issue here?
I think it's more about like a guarantee. Like I don't mind paying for it if we get results, just in case. It's not that I don't trust you. It's just more like in case something doesn't go to plan, at least I can get some reassurance.
Pause off the role play. When he says that, what do you say? Put in the chat. You should know by now. You should know. I've been training you. When Joe says that, what do you say? That's right. What kind of guarantee are you looking for? Right? What kind of guarantee are you looking for? That's it. We direct. You got it. You got it. Very good. Very good. This is gonna it's a good one. I love this one. So let's do it.
This one's great.
Ooh.
Dan, this is a weird question, but seriously, like, why are you guys so cheap?
You know what, Joe? You're right. That's actually, you're so right. I should charge you more. How much more do you want to pay?
Boom. Sifu, this is funny. I gotta share. Like, you can ask the closer for our team. They get this a lot actually for HTC. It's funny.
Yeah, why is this? You're right. We should bump up the price. How much more?
That's what they say. Yeah.
Yeah. How much more you want to pay?
We just charge you more. No problem.
Yeah, no problem. We can do it. You can do it. Right. So those are the 7 rules. Put in the chat. What are some of the big takeaways you have from today's class? What are some of the ahas? Some of the big takeaways that you have? Redirection. Good. Confidence is key. It's okay to walk away. Right? SW formula. Some will, some won't. So what? Someone's waiting. Roll some balls. That's right. Okay, good. It's not over until I say it's over. That's right. That's right. That's right. Yeah, freedom is not free. It's expensive. You bet. Very, very expensive. Gratitude, attitude equals unattached. That's correct. Solve the problem before it comes up. Good. Happily closing. Don't let the sale define who you are. Don't let the sale define who you are. Closing a deal, not closing a deal, it doesn't define who I am. That's right. Good. We're lucky to have you, Sifu. I'm lucky to have you as well. I'm happy to be here. Being the vision, that's right. That's always the excel. That's good. Oh, it's very, very good takeaway. Would you want a bonus? What if there's a bonus rule? Before we go, before I go, before we get off the class. All right. Rule number 8. The better you are at closing, the less you have to use a script. Can you see how what I said is not about the script? The better you are at closing, the less you have to use a script. I don't need a script. We say very little. You could start out with a script. Eventually, you want to get to a stage. You don't use it. For some, it's 3 months. For some, it's 6 months. It's not the time. It's you want to reduce, right, the amount of scripted like words and stuff that you use in the beginning and put it in front of you. No problem. Put it in front of you. That's fine. I did that. Right. The less you talk, the more you close. Less you talk, the more you close. I don't know how to use a script. That's so unnatural for me. Like, I guess I felt I cannot be present listening to the tonality, listen to the breathing, listen to his emotions, her emotions. If like I'm reading, like if I'm in my head and looking what I say next, I just can't. I can't connect. Right? I need to pay 100% attention to exactly what he's saying. What is he actually saying? Then I kind of navigate through that and I redirect. I set up the next move, powerful moves. And by the time we're done, it's like, it's finished. It's not difficult. So why do you think I spend so much time on mindset? and continue to spend time on it, because you won't be able to even say the words without a proper mindset. Do you see? You will not be able to say the words the right way, the right tonality, if you don't have the mindset, period. You just won't. But if you have the right mindset, everything falls into place. Everything is all right. I'm floating, right? I'm like water. Bruce Lee again. The highest technique is to have no technique. My technique is a result of your technique. My movement is a result of your movement. I have no technique. I learn it. I master it. I forget it. In Jeet Kune Do, I had the symbol. I'm going to say in Chinese. Can I say in Chinese and then I'll translate for you? Okay, if you want to hear, for those, my students who understand Chinese, I'm going to say in Chinese, then I'm going to translate it for you. 以無法為有法，以無限為有限. Meaning, using no way as the way, having no limitation as limitation. I'll say that one more time. Using no way as the way, having no limitation as limitation. Write that down. Chew on it. It's very, very deep. It's very, very deep. So the highest technique is to have no technique. I have no technique when I'm closing. I just flow. My technique is a result of the prospect's technique. My movement is my technique. All that depends on what it gives me. I don't know what the hell it's gonna do. Okay, I'm gonna do one quick demonstration. That I'm gonna go right into the assignment. So Joe, very quickly, I want you to call, and I want you to be Ruby, like fucking Ruby, and just rude. Okay.
Okay. Just straight up rude, like pretty.
Yeah,
pretty
just Ruby, just like fucking Ruby, just like very Ruby. I'm on the phone, so I'm just gonna be me. I'm selling HTC.
Okay.
I'll be Yi actually. Yeah.
Okay, good. I like it. That's very natural for me to play. Okay,
Yeah,
sounds good.
yeah.
Okay, ring.
Yeah. Yi speaking.
Yi, hey, this is Joel. I'm calling about this HTC thing. So what do you guys have for me?
Who's this? I'm sorry.
Well, I'm Joel. I mean, who
Joel,
are you?
okay. And we oh yes, I see. We have an appointment at 2 p.m. So
Yeah,
Joel,
yeah. I'm actually I gotta get to another appointment, soon. So I just want to know what this is about, and then if it's good, I'll do it. If not, I'll just get out of my way and I'll leave you alone.
So Joel, what can I do for you?
Well, what is this HTC thing about? Can you kind of tell me more?
It's a lot. It's a lot about a lot of different things. It's closing. It's a high income skill. Depends on what you're looking for. But it sounds to me you're kind of in a rush.
Well, I am in a rush. I was just planning to learn about it and then just move on. See what.
Pause. Too polite. I want like give me rude. Not even rush. I want it to be
no problem.
Like I don't know. I think this is bullshit. I don't know if this thing would work. Yeah.
No problem. Let's go. Okay. Ring.
You speaking?
Hey, Yi. So yeah, my name's Joel. Is this like Dan Locke's team or HTC team?
Yes, it is. What can I do for you?
Hey, look, I don't even know why I booked this call. I just think it's a scam, but really, I just want to know what do you guys do? Like, so curious.
Well, Joel, you always this rude?
Well, what? I mean, I'm not being rude. I'm just being honest. Like, you guys like a total scam online. Like so many bad reviews. Like, I'm just really calling you to see how you guys treat customers.
Yeah, not very nicely for people who say we're scam before we do anything. Should we get off the phone? I mean, why waste each other's time?
Well, I mean, I guess we should then.
Hey, by the way, Joe, before we go, it sounds to me that I'm just guessing here, okay? And tell me to F off if that's not true. It sounds to me that you've had some bad experience with some other people. I don't know. I'm just guessing.
Well, I mean, I've had bad experiences with different companies. I just don't appreciate those influencers who say they help people make money, right? But they're really just making money themselves, right?
Yes.
It rubs me the wrong way, right? So
why does it
I'm
rub
just
you the wrong
investigating.
way?
I mean, I just, they're making so much money just selling courses. It's just
Is there
makes no
something wrong?
sense.
Is there something wrong with that? Do you want to learn from someone who's not making money, or do you want to learn from someone who's making money in
Well,
everything they do?
the course has to produce results, right?
Yeah, yeah.
You can't just sell something just to sell
Yeah,
something.
but let's say it produces results for other people. What does that have to do with you? I mean, because you sound like you've been burned. I don't know. You sound like someone who. Do you watch a lot of Dan's videos?
Yeah, I watch a lot of Dan. Not just Dan. I watch Ty. I watch Grant. I watch Alex Becker.
Yeah,
And I watch everyone.
lot of different people. So
Yeah.
would it be accurate if I say that I'm just at least curious? I really do not believe you call me just to yell at me. I don't know. If that's the case, I mean, it's okay, but I don't really think that's the case.
I mean, the other reason is I just want to know how you guys talk to what you guys have to offer. I mean, I guess I'm here. Might as well just listen to you, I suppose.
But why would you want that at all if you perceive us as a scam?
I mean, you bring up, I don't know, you got some kind of vibe of, I respect your vibe. You seem pretty cool. I mean,
you seem pretty cool too. I mean, I don't think you're a bad guy. I feel for you because it seems like you've been burned by some other things in the past. I don't know. Again, you tell me.
And also, I mean, I like on social media all the time. I mean, all these influencers just get bigger and richer, and then doesn't seem like people are, survive, like getting by or even improving their lives. I just feel like it's injustice, like it's unfair.
Do you think? I mean, how many videos of Dan's you've watched?
Maybe like five. Most.
Okay. And you think he just like maybe you think it's just a typical YouTuber, it's just another influencer. There's nothing special about him.
I mean, I think he's maybe just doing that to get sales, like to make money, right? I mean, I don't blame him. Smart.
Okay. You're gonna learn. You calling. You want to. It sounds like you want to learn sales, correct?
I mean, hey, if it's what makes money, sure.
Okay. So if you want to learn sales, you want to learn from someone who does sales, or you just want to learn someone who talks about sales?
Well, I want to learn someone who does sales, but see, I don't even know whether like Dan really does sales. Nothing like I can't find any proof of that.
Right. Do you know? Are you familiar with like EO and Entrepreneur Organization and YPO Young Person Organization?
I've kind of heard. I mean, those are pretty like prestigious groups, right? Like,
yeah. You wouldn't be aware that actually Dan is a member of both Young Person Organization and Entrepreneur Organization.
Oh, I mean, that I did not know. That's not online. I mean, he doesn't put that kind of information online, I suppose.
And do you think other influencers have that kind of credentials?
I don't know. I mean, I don't even know how to get in.
I'm from Team Dan Lok. I'm not trying to convince you because I don't think anybody can be convinced. Only I think you can convince yourself. But I want to give you exactly. I just want to give you the facts. So, I mean, if this is something you want to agree, if not, that's okay. I mean, we talk and you have a good day and you keep doing what you're doing. That I want to bring you to your awareness that Dan is also the Executive of the Year and Entrepreneur of the Year from Stevie Awards. He also just recently won the Business Elites 40 under 40. So let me ask you a question.
Wow. Okay.
Do you think a scammer online would get those awards?
Well, yeah, you know what? I respect that. That's a very good point. I mean, why not? I want to see some proof of that. Like, show me some awards. Where do I go? Where can I find that?
Yeah, but if I show you those awards, I mean, you wouldn't feel comfortable. Like you'll learn anything from it from Dan. I feel maybe.
Well, actually, you know what? No, you're wrong. If I see those awards, I would actually be pretty comfortable.
What if Dan is legit? Let's just hypothetically. What if he is legit, and he is more than legit? He is more than what meets the eyes, and he's the one that can help you.
I would listen. I would, I'm here. I mean, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't be opposed to it.
Would you be at least be open?
Yeah, I would be. I mean, I want to, you know what? I think it's fair to say at this time I could give it a shot. Like I don't want to judge before I know the truth, right? Let me find the truth first.
And would it be helpful if I provide you with some proof, some credentials? You can look at those at your own time, right?
Yeah, like I said, if I see those awards, I mean, sure. I mean, I'm all in. It's legit.
And then afterwards, only if you're comfortable, then you can call us. And if not, you don't have to call us. I mean, that's okay.
That's fair. I mean, look, that's fair. I mean, if you guys are real, I'll do it. But if you guys are not real, then yeah, sure. I'm not gonna call you guys
What
back.
would be the ideal email that I could use? And by the way, I will not share your email with anybody else. I will not put you on an email list. You'll get a one-time email from me directly with some of these things, some of these information, and from there you can make the decisions on your own.
Okay, I mean, sure. JoeGo123@gmail.com.
Okay, got it. Perfect. Joe, go. I got it. So, Joe, I will send these to you within an hour. And I mean, you have a great day. I mean, so no worry. And now I'm glad. In the beginning, you were a little bit, little bit
Yeah,
difficult, right?
and
A
I
little bit.
apologize for that. I mean, I've had bad experiences. Like you said, like I talked to a bunch of people. They just try to sell me stuff and just trying to take my money. They don't even care about people, right? They just share the
I get
sale,
it.
I guess.
I get it. I get it. And so it's no worry, no worry. And I think, but I'm glad at the end we come to an understanding. So yeah, I'll send this information to you. And if you need some help, just reach out and let
Yeah,
us
I
know.
mean, look, kudos. Like again, like I said, you're a cool person. I respect you. So hey,
Thank you.
thanks for your time.
Thank you.
All
Boom.
right.
So there's no cell there, but do you see what his hand do it? Like he doesn't define who I am. I'm just doing my thing. Right? It's so even though I have not made a cell, I will not have closed him anyway. He's not ready. Why do I try to convince him? All I need is I want to help him from lower self like -10, where we get to -5. He's not there. So just go from there. Do you think if he sees the proof and credentials, he'll be thinking about it? Is it possible he will call me back a week later, a month later? That's what I'm talking about. When you're not attached, it's very clear what you need to do. It's very obvious. So even though he was like this, you see, cool, calm, and collected. Play with resistance. I was playing with resistance. It was fun. It was not difficult. It's okay. Then I move on. Next call, right? But how many of you, if you got that call, be honest, without what Sifu was showing you, you would be like, oh, fuck. You'd be like, shit, right? You'd be like, that guy would like eating you alive, right? Eating you alive. But it's no big deal. Okay, assignments time. Step number 1, basics. Repetition, mother of all skill. Continue to immerse into Sifu's teaching. Then flex, watch the videos. How many videos a day? How many videos a day? 10 videos a day. That's right. Okay. Some videos you may want to watch more than once. Now I'm going to challenge you. Don't just watch passively. Some of you, I know you're playing in the background. You need to learn to take notes. Take notes when you're writing. You'll get more out of it. Take notes, pay attention, but you learn to take notes. You learn to pay attention. Watch the video. Minimum 10 videos a day. It should take you no more than 1 hour. 1 hour-ish. Okay? Promise? The daily habit. Number 2, every single day. Now, do you see why attitude, gratitude? It ties into sales. How does it tie into closing? Tell me. How does attitude, gratitude tie into closing? Why do we need to program your subconscious mind for success and wealth? Why do we need to read the HTC Creed out loud every day? Why do we need to keep scratching that lower self CD? Right? Why do we need to do that? Very critical. Number 3, I want you to get 100 index cards. If you don't have index cards, you can cut some pieces of paper together. It works a little bit better with index cards. Okay? Get 100 index cards. I want you to put the objection on one side. Okay? Put the objection on one side and the proper response on the other. What you believe is the best response for so far. Okay, so it could be on one side, said, this is too expensive. And then you have your how to handle the objection on the other side. Or what's the guarantee? Do you have a guarantee? And then boom, the other side. So this is fun. So here's how it's going to work. So you're going to memorize each response. And then you're going to just facing the objection side facing you. Okay, you're going to shuffle the cards randomly. I want you to be able to pick an objection, any index card, and I want you to handle the objection. And you're going to shuffle the card. You don't look, and you got to boom, pick up a card. Anything that you could think of. I want to see if you can get it right. So you're training your mind. In the beginning, yes, we are memorizing it. No different than we're learning martial art. You got to memorize, got muscle memory, right? You got to learn a technique first. You got to learn that through first, right? So we're training your mind doing that. Then later on, you shuffle the card. You can pick up any card. No problem. You'll be able to handle objection on the spot. You don't need a script. You're training your mind to do this on the spot. In the beginning, you will not get it right, right? You'll be like, I don't know. But then you're like, oh, okay. Then you're getting 30% right. But sometimes you will forget, like, I forgot I handled this one. It's okay. You look at the back of the card. Okay, you say it out loud, you practice, and then you put it, flip it again, and then you just shuffle it. Very powerful exercise. Very, very, very powerful exercise. Do this one, okay? Can you see you have some fun doing this one? This would take your skill, right, to the next level. When you're getting used to that, same thing, role playing, shuffle the card, role playing, until you don't need the cards anymore. It's going to take a little bit of time. But you will sound more natural, I promise you. You will sound more natural. This is a very powerful exercise. That little pack of index cards. Right? Simple little pack, costs you a few bucks. Continue to role play. Now, this time, this week, you are going to role play and you're going to play with resistance. I want you to focus on handling objections, right? The different objections, because you're learning objections, practicing handling each objection multiple times. You want to go deep with this. So I want you to handle the objections, just like what she did, multiple times with different tonality, just to see how it feels. So you can handle it once, and you're going to do it again. Then you're going to do it again. I want you to get a feel of different tonality. And then afterwards, after the role play, you're going to tell your closing partner, after each role play, 3 things that worked and 3 things that they could improve on. So I'm now going to teach you how to give each other feedback, right? So as a prospect, if Joe is my closing partner, after we are done, I'm going to tell him 3 things as a prospect that worked and 3 things that he could improve on. You got it? Yes? Yes? Okay. If you're not role playing at least 1 hour a day, you are not a high ticket closer. Get the hell out of here. I'm going to push you now. This is week 5. Don't fuck around. It's not week 1. Week 1, I'm going easy on you.
And that's just the minimum, Sifu. I mean, 1 hour is not going to cut it. Man, like, you're not going to be ready.
You do the bare minimum. Jesus.
Not even ready for the team after 7 weeks. No way.
No way. Okay. You gotta do it. So, when in doubt, look at this graph. Should you be role playing now? Are you the student? Yes. Role play. No. Find the most difficult technique. You need to role play. Is there someone better than you? Yes. Keep role playing. No. Find someone better than you. Keep role playing. You just finished role playing. Go to bed. Wake up. Keep role playing. You're role playing right now. Good. Don't stop. Don't stop. So should you be role playing? Follow this. When in doubt, please look at this. Look at this, please. And there are 2 wealth triggers that you could get from Sifu's shop. One is the graph that I just showed you in a canvas. Put it on your wall. When you don't feel like role playing, look at that canvas, please. Should you be role playing now? Are you fucking around? You're wasting your time. Okay. We have the 10 closest commandment, which outlines the 10 most powerful principles within HTC during all 7 weeks. That's a very powerful reminder. We go through all of that. So you can look at it in case you know. So I love the closest commandments. You can see a lot of HTC students, they have that. So that's something that you can get the poster. You can also get I would suggest get a frame one. It looks a lot nicer, right? So those are the 2 wealth triggers. Would those be powerful wealth triggers for your office where you're closing to motivate yourself? Your environment. I fear not the man who has practiced 10,000 kicks once, but I fear the man who has practiced one kick 10,000 times. A lot of Bruce Lee quotes today. Now, step number 5, you're going to revise your sales script. Take what you've learned from this class, what you did, if you've done your homework, to improve your script, especially the objection handling part, that section, right? Civil team, we will send you a completed script that we use as an example. Okay, you'll get to see what a kick-ass elegant script looks like. I'm going to give you that, but I want you to still revise what you have so you learn from it. Okay, I'm going to give it to you. But when I give you the script, does that mean for everything you sell, you're going to read it line by line and using that script that I gave you? No. What is the script designed to do? Just to give you an idea, give you a little bit of guidance, a little bit of clarity. It's not designed for you to read it. No. Just look at it. Get a feel, right? Get some general direction. That's all you need. It's not about, oh, this is Sifu's script. I got to use it word for word. No, please. No. That's not the intention. Okay. That's not the intention. Okay. And the script that you're getting, this script is different from the perfect closing script. And it's different. If you have invested the perfect closing script from the shop, this is strictly HTC script to give you an idea. The perfect closing script is much more thorough. It's much more thorough, right? Which is always, it's not a bad thing to get. I suggest for a couple bucks. I don't know, just $100, whatever it is. The perfect closing script would give you different ideas, right? It's like a basic, much more basic version of XTC. However, because it's basic, that it covers a lot of ground. So that it's a good tool as you're role playing. You can try out, like if you want more techniques to test, to try, that's very powerful. So you could do that as well. Make sense? Okay, I want to give you everything that you need. And then make sure that you submit your correct address for the certificate. Keep an eye on your email box. If you have already done this, don't worry about it. You will get an email, right? You'll get an email about where you want your XTC certificate, where you want that shipped. Okay, Joe, if you can help me read this very quickly.
All right. So this is from Christina. Hello, HTC family. I've finally received my long-awaited certificate straight into my post box in Berlin. Vince and I went to our local Ferrari dealer to celebrate it. We got invited for a test drive with the new Portofino in mid-June. So excited. This certificate means more to me than my law degree. The mentorship by Sifu Dan and his wonderful team is priceless. And hopefully, this relationship will last for the rest of my life. My next degree will be 100,000 euros on my bank account. How to get there? Just follow Sifu and apply his teachings. Be a good student. Love, Christina.
Why does Christina say that the certificate, the XTC certificate, means more to her than her law degree? Her law degree. Because it is a skill. The certificate is not a certificate, it's a representation of a skill set that you have developed. And you're developing. Marina, one more time, Joe, please.
Yes, Marina da Costa. It's here. Received the package this morning in the UK. There were even more amazing surprises inside too. And again, feeling blessed and grateful to have found this path with such great mentors and to be in this journey with inspirational people from all backgrounds and from all over the world.
Listen to this. Again, why the HTC certificate? Why is she displaying it in front of her with the creed and everything else is very, very powerful. It's very, very powerful. Okay. Step number 7, connect with, of course, HTC family. Post emails, share your aha moments. What are some of the personal breakthroughs that you experience, right? And if you want others to support you, you first have to support others, right? You receive what you give. So support others, role play, support others. And don't forget the XTC rules. No excuse, no opinion, and no victim. Taking extreme ownership for everything we do. That's the basics. Remember? No BMW. And to unlock bonus class number 8, we need to hit 80% of minimum attendance rate. So only 2 more classes to go. Can you believe this? Only 2 more classes to go. Then you graduate. My goodness. My goodness. So submit your completed assignments, your revised script to assignments@highticketsales.com. Any questions, of course, contact support. We will announce the attendance rate after each class within 24 hours within HTC Facebook group. See, almost 5 hours and 50 minutes in, just under 6 hours. Very quick. Give me a 1-word phrase, 1-word closing statement. How would you describe tonight's class in 1 single word? What does it mean for you? Put in the chat, please. Powerful, exceptional, boom, powerful, beautiful, overwhelming, marvelous, profound, higher self, life-changing, inspirational, next level, be water, blown away, outstanding, beyond awesome, expanding, valuable, blown away, invaluable, awesome, be like water, exceptional. Keep practicing. Keep going back to the dojo. Just do your best. Don't compare. Don't compete. Just do your best. Forget the rest. And I love you. I appreciate you. I will demonstrate through my actions. And remember, you are closer than you think.